see this Prime Warframe for free. Spread those spores and watch those damage numbers go up over $19.99. Never gone to Twitch chat before? Tell the fam to get off the phone and hop online. Linking your account is wicked easy. Flash Twitch, log in your Warframe account, follow those instructions, and you're set. Tubular. Watching on Steam? Just make sure you're logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens right to your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account, and your new items will be waiting for you. Isn't technology wild? That's all from me. Stay cool.
Maybe not there. I guess I'll have to put on this side, huh? Why audio stop? There we go.
Hi, everyone. Hello, bonjour. I don't know how else to say hello. It's very hard to depict in words how massive this room is this year. I don't know if we can get that boom camera looking at the crowd, but this entire ballroom is filled with seats. I think there's over 3,000 seats in here.
Yes!
Yes! Yes! It feels like a family in here, and thank you so much for coming to Tennocon. This is our 9th year putting on Tennocon here in London, Ontario, the RBC Center. We're so happy to be back. We're so happy to see you here. I see familiar. I see Mr. Tactical Potato here. I see Mr. No Sympathy here. I'm trying to embarrass them.
Yeah.
We are so happy to be here. If you are watching from home, thank you. I hope you're comfortable, hydrated, snacks. We have an incredible show for you today. And for the first time this year, we threw a 2-day event. Yesterday, we had early merch lines, and we had Tenno VIP.
Yeah, so this is our 9th Tennocon, and we got a lot of feedback that the merch lines are too long for a single-day event and the registration line. So what we wanted to do with the 2-day event is give people an opportunity to register early, do merch early, and so far so good for that. Of course, Tenno VIP, there was a lot of people there, and we spent a lot of time outside mingling with the lines and everything. So we'll definitely, we know what to look forward to in the future. Thanks for showing up. Hopefully you got merch and registration done yesterday, and if you didn't, there will be less of a line today. So that was the goal, less lines today for all of you, and honestly, filling the ballroom entirely with seating, because what we've learned is that people really want to sit and watch the main stage panels, and we used to only do half of the convention center for that. So this year we did the full thing and moved the rest of the convention around everything else. So that's how this year's Tennocon is going.
Yeah, so when Tenno Live happens,
Let me refresh it real quick. See if I get drops. I do get drops. And ad plays.
Right now from the main stage. I see her doing work over there. She looks great. Give herself a compliment. Yes. So if you prefer that, you need that for watching Tennocon, you can absolutely check out that Twitch channel. Twitch drops, of course, do apply over there. So we've got this channel and then the transcription channel for you for accessibility.
Absolutely, and thank you to our wonderful accessibility team
Yes.
for putting all this together.
They're here all day. We appreciate
Our
you.
first ever signed event for Tennocon, so this is a huge milestone.
It is. And speaking of Twitch drops, our Twitch drops today for Tennocon. So for this panel, the start of the day until 4:30 when Tenno Live starts, you're going to get yourself the AX-52, which is a brand new rifle. You're going to be able to get it in-game and play it while you're watching Tennocon, perhaps.
Yep. Maybe
Check
like
it out.
9 formas by the time
Ooh.
Tenno Live hits.
Yeah, let's see who can get 100 forma by 4. I'm kidding.
Oh my
Don't do that.
God.
I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. Don't do that.
Someone's gonna do it.
I know. I shouldn't have said that. No sympathies here, though, so he can't do
Oh,
it.
shit.
I'm just saying. And then, as I mentioned, at 4:30, the Twitch drop changes over to Sarin Prime. So you're going to get yourself a Sarin Prime, potato and all, slot and all. This also applies to Steam drops. So if you're online watching on Steam, you can get these drops as well. And same as last year, if you're here with us in the audience, you will have an email waiting for you with a code to these Twitch drops. So you don't have to be sitting on your phone, but you can be. I see people double dipping. I see you. I see you.
God.
That's all right. You got to do what you got to do. We appreciate it. Oh, you're welcome. And then Barracuteer Relay for our digital ticket
It's
holders.
live right now.
Confirmed on our
I
communications.
have Twitch chat open and our live ops open. We have, let's see, BarrowCon Tenno Relay is live. Seeing people in chat saying they got kicked out of the relay. That wasn't me.
Barrow. We can blame Barrow
Yep.
for that. We'll keep an eye on it, but he is live, and he has everything he has ever sold, and he is ready for you. He's here until my notes say July 27th, so he's here for a long time. So our friends here in the audience, they can't get in Barrow right now unless you have Warframe on your phone, your iOS devices. I don't know, wink. Oh, there you go. You can check out Barrow and get everything he has ever sold. You can still get digital packs as well if you want to partake in that and be kitted out like Excalibur here.
Yeah, and just to repeat, if our servers are starting to feel the force of Tennocon, Barrow's around for 7 days, so just sit tight.
Barrow's here, and he'll be here selling his wares. All right, one very important thing about Tennocon, every single year that we have been able to do, literally because of all of you here, all of you at home, doing the digital packs, is a charity component to Tennocon. And this year, we were able to support 2 organizations. We have Sick Kids and Able Gamers. Let's give it a round. We were able to take our $200,000 and give $100,000 each to these organizations, which is very special to us. Being able to communicate with them and learn more about them has been very eye-opening. If you are compelled to donate more, you can do !donate in Twitch chat, but we do have some lovely messages from both Sick Kids and Able Gamers, so let's watch those right now.
Precision Child Health is not just a shift in care, it's a transformative leap. It's the end of one-size-fits-all medicine. It looks at everything that makes each patient unique, right down to the molecule. This new approach is having massive impact on patients. Patients like Atlee, Daniel, and Chitra. Thanks to monthly donors like you, we will be able to diagnose faster, predict better, treat smarter, and one day even stop illness before it starts. And with that, we will be able to save even more lives than ever.
Hi, my name is Steve Small. I am the Senior Director of Business Development here at Able Gamers. We're creating opportunities that enable play in order to combat social isolation, foster inclusive communities, and improve the quality of life for people with disabilities. Now, I'll let you in on a little secret. That's what the lawyers make us say, but what we actually do is we help people with disabilities be able to play the same games that you love with just a little bit of technological help. Thanks to our friends over at Tennocon for inviting us here today to participate in the celebration of games, the environments that we all love and enjoy. But you know what makes those environments amazing? People like you and me getting to connect. Who here hasn't had a moment where you got to hang out with your friends and make a lasting relationship thanks to the video game worlds that we all love? Well, sometimes disabled gamers, they're not able to participate in those worlds without a little bit of technological help. So we bring people into our headquarters, we reach out to them virtually over Zoom calls, and we meet with them to find out what their challenges and their barriers are that are stopping them from being able to play video games. And we give those technologies that allow them to play to them free of charge, thanks to your donations, your dollars literally changing someone's life and enabling them to play the video games that have made such a difference to you. Now they can make a big difference to them too. Thank you so much for inviting us out, Tennocon. We appreciate you. Every single day, Able Gamers is out there trying to make the world a little bit better place, and it's only thanks to your help that we're able to do that. There's a lot of good charities out there asking for your help, so the next time you consider making a donation to a charity, please consider Able Gamers. We need your help. Disabled people need your help. And I hope you have an amazing Tennocon experience.
So grateful for those charities and for everyone here for allowing us to continue the 9th year of a charity event for Tennocon. So deeply appreciated by
All
us.
from you, so thank you. All right, into some Warframing news, shall we? It's just past, oh, okay, oh. Wait, it's about to get hot in here, everybody.
Oh.
It's about to get warm, because what just launched at 11 a.m.?
Ember Heirloom! Yes.
Yes, finally. Ember Heirloom is live on all platforms, and a special shout out, of course, to Cleona Turn for the original concept and idea for this, allowing us to work with them, take this design, and make it who she is right now. As we know, we did switch up how the Heirloom program is functioning now in comparison to last year. A lot of learned lessons, as we know. Thank you for the clap, appreciate that. You can get this in-game for your real dollars, Canadian dollars, US dollars, whatever you got, or platinum in-game. She is available. She's live for you.
For you, yeah, it's going to be available forever. So Heirloom will be in the market for platinum forever. So this is a way for you to either buy platinum cash, like Megan said, and you can buy the items individually. So thank you so much for all the feedback on last year's Heirloom launch, I should say. And we're glad we were able to redesign this program for you, the community. So thank you very much for your feedback on this. And we're happy to have relaunched.
Yes,
so
thank you.
Yeah. I see a lot of Clem in Twitch chat, so it's kind of interesting. We put Heirloom Ember up on screen and still Clem, so that shows you the power
Is
of
Clem
Clem.
hotter than I won't say. I won't
What,
go there.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yep.
And just a little tidbit. If you tune into the art panel on this stage, you might find out the next Heirloom. You didn't hear from me. You didn't hear from me.
Yeah, art panel. So if you're watching at home, that's at 2 p.m., 3 p.m. art panel?
The art panel's at
2 p.m. Eastern time. That's when you can find out the next Heirloom.
But back to Ember. Also live at 11 a.m. today, I almost said p.m. Warframe Prime Resurgence, Ember Prime, and Rhino Prime are finally back.
Sell Glaive Prime stock. Sell Glaive Prime.
Never been cheaper. I don't know.
Sell.
The stocks are hot.
The Glaive market's crashing, everybody. Sell.
Ember Prime and Rhino Prime Resurgence.
That wasn't me. Sell Megan.
Tell me words. Prime Resurgence is live, so you can get yourself Ember Prime and then maybe Ember Heirloom. It's up to you. I don't tell you what to do. This is all for you. Another piece of Warframe news. On Monday, maybe when you return home from this lovely event, Dog Days will be returning for your summer vibes. This Monday, July 22nd, Dog Days is back. We've got Loblobs, we've got your classic Soaktron. Still no pool noodles, though.
No, it's been hard. I
Still
mean,
no pool
Steve's good at making the engine, but he can't code a pool noodle. So
can't code a
yeah.
pool noodle.
It is a skill issue on Steve's part.
Yeah.
So
We'll talk. We'll talk.
we'll figure it out.
Amongst a bunch of new rewards this year for Dog Days, we did work with community artist Chiruax to make some really fun summer glyphs. So these are going to be available if you're a Grendel main. Do I see a Grendel main? See that? There it is. Okay. We got Grendel eating a fruit smoothie. There's lots going on here. So just some fun summery glyphs for you to partake in, and a little bit of quality of life for Dog Days. We are adding earning pearls for assists. So if you are an assister,
Yes.
yeah, there we go. Helping is good. So assists will get you pearls. You can get some new glyphs and a whole bunch of really great stuff with Dog Days. And after this event, after Tenno Live ends, we are going to have a
Alright.
gift of the Lotus Lure with an Umbra Forma blueprint for you.
All
And
right,
if
we
you're
got
here, that's also
Fomorian.
in your code in your email if you can't play it for 72 hours. So we got you covered. If you're here, we got you covered. If you're online, we'll see you at 6 p.m. when this alert launches for your Umbra Forma blueprint. Reb, how we feeling?
We're good. Hey, everyone. We're just going through this housekeeping still. I have Twitch chat open, so I can see people around the world watching. I see people around the world in front of me, too, because I know a lot of you came from everywhere. I met some folks that came from Singapore, Germany, Australia, our own Welland, Ontario. So, yeah, it's yeah. Shout out to Welland in the chat. Yeah. Okay. See? Growing Canada population. So hello to Twitch chat. Let's see what's going on. Eggs, that's cool. Argentina? Hell yeah. Oh, important chat question. Waypoint fix when? Well,
Oh, is this a dev short?
I'm too conditioned for dev shorts to just instantly read everything I see in chat. So, but anyway, I just wanted to say a couple things about sort of the feelings and the flavor for today to our lovely community that's watching. Of course, again, thank you for being here, and of course, thanks Megan did all the heavy lifting for
Thank
this.
you, Rue, behind the scenes, making
yeah.
this stream
Yeah.
happen.
Yeah.
Rue extraordinaire.
So I was looking at the calendar to try and figure out, like, on a timeline how this journey's been, and it's kind of crazy. It's actually only been 11 months since our last Tennocon, so this is like, we usually wait a year between them. It's only been 11 months because it was August last year, and in that time, we showed you Whispers in the Walls. We launched Whispers in the Walls. We launched Dante Unbound. We launched Abyss of Daggett, and we launched Jade Shadows. So we've done a ton in that 11-month period. Yeah, so I'm very proud of the team, and I'm grateful that the community has stuck with us for that. And also just, we get to tell you about everything that's coming next. So today is really all about the world and the places we're going to take Warframe from today on. So thank you for being along for this crazy journey. It means a lot to us as a team, as a community. I really and truly do feel that we are some of the luckiest people in the industry to have a community like the Warframe community. Nothing in my life will ever feel as rewarding as having people to share our journey with as a development team that's learned with you how to do some favorable things, and then sometimes some, mistakes happen, but we get through it. So today is all dedicated to the team and the community, and we have a great show lined up for the rest of the day. I had like random other notes about facts about Warframe, but I feel like I'm just going to get a little too emotional. But what I will say is, 9 years ago, we had our first Tennocon in 2016, and we only had the budget for this ballroom. So the room you're in now was the only area we had for that Tennocon. And now I think we're about to have our biggest Tennocon ever, and that doesn't happen without hard work with people that are you. So literally, thank you for everything. Thank you for the team for also taking a risk and trying a second game. Making a second game like Soulframe takes a lot of like serious commitment to do it all over again, and I want to thank the Warframe team for believing in the new places we're going, and the Soulframe team for starting over and making a sister project so Warframe isn't an oldie child anymore. It feels good.
We got a little brother. We got a little brother, Soulframe. Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Hey, so thank you. Yeah, we have a great schedule today. Megan, why don't you take us through it?
We do. So on this main stage, jam-packed as it usually is, after this lovely opening keynote, a little bit of a 30-minute break, do what you need to do, and then you're back here, if you want to, for the first ever Soulframe dev stream. As we mentioned, our little baby brother project, little baby brothers up here. hosted by the lovely Sarah. She's going to be taking you through with the Soulframe dev team what they've been cooking up for Soulframe Preludes. Do we have any Soulframe Preluders in the? Oh, yeah! Interesting. You might want to tune into that one. So they have a lot of really fun things they're going to show you. They also have a live demo.
They do. They have a live demo, never before seen things. This is just a brief interlude from the live ops side of things. We're managing traffic, and stay tuned. Some turbulence might be expected.
Very
Wear
well.
your seatbelts.
Very well. Strap in. And this Soulframe dev stream, this is where all of the new Soulframe news is going to be. Tenno Live is still a lovely 90-minute presentation later on. It's about 90% Warframe this year instead of 50-50. So all the Soulframe stuff is going to be in this dev stream. Oh, new microphone.
I guess I am too loud.
You're just too powerful, that's all. So if you are interested in any of the Soulframe news, learning about Soulframe Preludes, their live demonstration, you're definitely going to want to check this out. We'll recap it during Tenno Live because Steve and Jeff have to be there. It's
Oh, no. They paid us good money, though. That's how we afforded Tennocon this year.
Yeah, this is fueled by their sweat and tears.
Yeah, no. They bribed us to be
They
on
did bribe
Tenno
us.
Live. Yeah.
And then afterwards, we have the Art of Warframe hosted by Danielle. And there's going to be so much good art in here. You're going to see Whispers in the Walls art, some art you've never seen from 1999 and beyond.
Maybe even an Atomy cycle key.
Ooh. Bikes, anybody? Bikes? Love bikes.
Hey!
Big bikers. And then after that, we have Sounds of the System hosted by Zach. And he's going to, yes, give it up for Zach McCall. Oh, he's right there. I see
Ew, those
him.
wings look disgusting.
Oh, yeah.
Bring Kleenex for that one.
Yeah.
You might cry in a few moments of the Sounds of the System one. Bring Kleenex.
Yeah, there's a lot of great stuff in store for you for the Sounds of the System panel. Reb's on it.
Hey, that's why you're going to cry, because
Yeah.
I'm going to bore you to tears.
Oh, no, never.
Thanks for laughing.
So that's at 2. And then at 3, we have our classic cosplay contest. Very excited for this one. I don't know, has anyone seen any of the cosplay yet walking around? Am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's incredible to see. It'll be all here on the main stage. We have our non-competitive and also our competitive, where someone's going to win $10,000 on this stage.
Can I enter cosplaying as a creative director for 2 years? No one's caught on.
You could.
Sick.
You could. You'd win in my heart.
Oh.
And then at 4:30 is Tenno Live 2024. Like we mentioned, it is a 90-minute presentation. We've been, I legitimately think we've been working on this since Tennocon last year ended. Obviously, we had to get Whispers in the Walls out and everything that came after that, Daggeth, but we knew exactly what this Tennocon was going to be.
I can't afford.
Since the stage ended last year, it was, all right, 1999, what do we got? What are we cooking up? And it's also a live demo. I'm very nervous to do it, but I hope I do the team proud with it, and the team has worked incredibly hard on this, with the music, to the art, everything. I'm trying not to talk too much because I will
Yeah, you're
spoil
gonna
it.
spoil-
I know, I'm so sorry. I'll stop talking.
Let's see if Twitch chat picked up any Easter eggs on that.
No.
Spoil
I don't think I
Tennocon?
said anything.
Oh, we surged the Soulframe website. People are registering.
Be an envoy. Be an envoy. Like we mentioned on top of the hour, this room itself will fit every single person that is attending here. So I cannot wait to see you all back here again, be like deja vu, and we're going to show you what we're working on for Warframe 1999 and a little bit more of maybe things coming before that. I'm just literally going to stop talking.
Yeah, no, there's a lot. We're actually,
Sorry.
Yeah, there is a lot. It's not just about 1999, so yeah.
It's true.
We're only halfway through the year, so obviously we have to talk about everything.
There's other things to cover. And that about wraps up our opening keynote for you here today. Obviously, next up is the Soulframe dev stream.
Yes.
So once again, thank you so much for coming to this opening keynote online chat. Thank you for being here. Stay tuned. Get your bathroom breaks, your water breaks, your snack breaks, and all that. And we'll be right back here at 12 p.m. for the Soulframe dev stream.
That's right. And everyone's booklet has schedules, things to
That's
do.
right.
There's
There's
autographs, workshops. We have animation team, writing team. So many teams doing other panels in the Event Kids Clubhouse. We have chairs here. There's autographs. There's merch. There's lots to do at the show.
There's lots to do. But online, we'll see you at 12. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you, everyone in Twitch chat. What do I see here? Arlotta Gurkata, Clem. Oh, my God.
Alright, let's see. Any of these I need to get rid of? Hey, Dyer, thank you. Thank you for wishing me an affiliate anniversary.
Sup, Tenno? 90 Zach here. Wondering how you can get your free virtual items through the internet?
How you doing, Dyer?
Just from watching Twitch or Steam? Let me tell ya. Safety's off.
Yeah, I'm
and destroy your enemies
tired
with
because
the
I didn't get home
AX-52
from work
rifle.
until around midnight,
By
so
watching Tennocon between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive
So
this
I'm a
gun
little tired.
absolutely free. That's a lot of gun for not a lot of work. Once Tenno Live begins at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, that drop is totally going to switch to the Sarin Prime. Watch for 30 minutes and you'll receive this Prime Warframe for free. Spread those spores and watch those damage numbers go up over $19.99. Never gotten a Twitch
Really?
chat before? Tell the fam to get off
If you
the
say
phone and hop
so.
online. Linking your account is wicked easy.
Don't sound like it,
Just head
but
over to www.warframe.com/twitch.
not really much I can do right now. So
Log into your Warframe account, follow those instructions, and you're set. Tubular. Watching on Steam? Just make sure you're logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens right to your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account, and your new items will be waiting for you. Isn't technology wild? That's all for me. Stay
All
cool
right.
and enjoy the show, Tenno.
that's fine. Let's see, do I have all the mods? Oh, sniper mutation. Bane of Oregon. Name, I don't have that.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect, just before online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese, of course. What's yours? Let's connect over a slice of Big Bites pizza.
Alright, let's see. Oh! An emote. Get the emote. Gotta get that. Any weapons? Nope. Oh, I would wish I would like some of these, like some of these Sentinel skins. A Moa pet skin? I could definitely use that. Holy crap, there's a lot of stuff that I want. Do I not have this? I thought I had this.
An excellent choice. Be sure to visit again when I have new finds.
Well, let's see if there's an alchemy. There's no alchemy. So what we'll do is we'll head to Deimos and do the weeklies.
We've had a few setbacks, but we are going to crack on.
Alright, let's see. Where is... So we have... Balbon? And a kick gun and paracesis. So we have a choice between Valbon. Harrow? What is Harrow's, ability range? I don't know if ability range is good on you. We'll use Valbon. And then we got Flux Rifle, Lieutenant Flux Rifle. Then we got a kit gun. And then we got the paracesis.
Several experiments are threatened by the murmur as they near completion. We shall protect Master Entrati's good works via a three-phase response. Prepare well. Before the foe... Prepare for all phases!
You in the mood for a little...
Another one. I thought I saw another necromech. Can we get one more necromech spawn? All right, let's get out of here. We have a level 16? Huh. Or MR 16. below.
Sleeping in the cold below. Are sailing ships for the hard and the quick. We roll our load and go. There's a living to be made or there's hell to pay when you're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below. We're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below. There's a man on high with the devil in his eye and a golden hand, I'm told. It can hurt you, it can hold you, he can kick you or console you when you're sleeping in the cold below.
Sisters below, below. We're going where the wind don't blow.
Yes, we're all bound
Down in the deep and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below.
sleeping in the cold below. Time to go. Won't you lay me down under
The granite crown
I'll be
of
sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below.
Sisters below, below. We're going where the winds don't blow.
Yes, we're all bound down to the deep and we'll all be sleeping in the cold.
Sisters below, below. We're going where the winds don't blow.
Yes, we're all bound down to the deep and we'll all be sleeping
In the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below.
sleeping in the cold below. Today we sail on the solar rays. For there's much we just don't know. So farewell with a kiss, then it's fast for the mist, till we're all sleeping in the cold below.
Wondering how you can get your free virtual items through the internet? Just from watching Twitch or Steam? Let me tell ya. Safety's off and destroy your enemies with the AX-52 rifle. By watching Tennocon between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive this gun absolutely free. That's a lot of gun for not a lot of work. Once Tenno Live begins at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, that drop is totally going to switch to Sarah. Watch for 30 minutes and you'll receive this time Warframe for free. Spread those spores and watch those damage Never got your Twitch stuff before? Tell the fam to get off the phone and hop online. Linking your account is wicked easy. Just head over to www.warframe.com/Twitch. Log in your Warframe account, follow those instructions, and you're set. Tubular. Watching on Steam? Just make sure you're logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens right to your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account, and your new items will be waiting for you. Isn't technology wild? That's all from me. Stay cool and enjoy the show, Tenno.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect, just before online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese, of course. What's yours? Let's connect over a slice of Big Bites pizza.
We've had a few setbacks, but we are going to crack on.
All right. What are my options for this week? Wukong and Ash and Excalibur. AX52. on down to the deep and sleeping in the cold below. Sleeping in the cold. I forgot I have to press feed. Let's see if, yes, the bow is here and the Furus is here. Those are what I'm looking for.
Are we live? We're live? Yes?
Does this work?
Hello.
Hi, everybody. Hello.
Soulframe!
Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. Rue, are we good on Twitch? Did we see our little Doyen thing already?
Oh yeah, that's
Oh yeah, where's our little
Got
intro
like a
bit?
cool little hut with like a pink cape thing.
all right. Okay. Well, welcome to Tennocon. Oh wait.
Nuke.
Yay! Now welcome to Tennocon. We are welcoming you today as Tenno, of course, but also for the next 50 minutes as envoys, because this is Soulframe's first ever dev stream.
Yeah. Thank you for being a part of it. Yes. Yeah.
Wow, thanks guys. We are going to share what we have been up to thus far in these early days, some of what is to come. But first, as you may see, I brought quite a crew up here. I think this was the max amount they would let me have, but we thought for the first one, let's make it a party. So if you can just go around and say who you are and what you do in Soulframe.
Hi, I'm George. I'm the audio director. Thank you. Thank you. A lot of fans. I appreciate it. Thank you.
It's yours.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Scott, and I'm the lead designer on Soulframe.
Hi, I'm Penny, and I am a designer on Soulframe.
And I'm Sarah, community manager. I may be losing my voice, but nothing was going to stop me from being here.
Hi, everyone. I'm Jeff. I'm the creative director on Soulframe.
Hi, my name is Rosa, and I'm art director of Soulframe.
Hi, I'm Steve. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you for being interested in the game. We love you, appreciate you, and yeah, what are we going to talk about, Sarah?
Yeah, so we have a lot to share today. We have some concept art pieces that the lovely Rosa has brought for us to look at. We're going to seek to answer some of our most asked questions, share some development updates, and maybe we're going to have some sneak peeks of what's to come. Actually, not maybe, we are. We are going to have a live gameplay demo in just a little bit.
Joe doesn't have a microphone, but that's
Yeah.
Joe Give it up for back here. At the end of the show.
Yeah, Joe.
And it works on the design, and if he gets hit by the enemies, then it's his fault. It's his own fault. Yeah.
But before we get to all that, what even is Soulframe? What is Soulframe, Jeff?
What is Soulframe?
It's an immersive, interactive hotel experience.
Oh?
That's the boring answer is it's a fantasy multiplayer game action RPG. But I think you guys are familiar enough with us to know it's hard to put what we do in a box like that. You couldn't go for like a Warframe because that's what the game was. And I remember a few years ago, Steve popped his head into my office. My office is right next to Steve's, and I know when he gets up out of his seat that it's something a bit bigger. You know, usually he slaps me something, I ignore it, but when he gets up, I can't. And he just randomly popped his head in my office and said, let's make a fantasy game. And I was like, no. And then he went back to his office. And, but I think he knew what he was doing because he left the bait out for me, and I'm like, wait a second. And I got up and we chatted. And just to give you guys some insight that you deserve it, you know, for why we decided to do this, you know, he started talking about it and said, okay, if we're going to do this, how can we do it in a way that we love it just as much as we love it? So we started talking about themes that we want to embrace. You guys did part of those themes that we discussed. You know, if we're going to make a game like this that involves a community, we really want it to be impactful to the progression of the game. So we started talking about how we do that. We started following the conversation about ancestry, and maybe how players can play with each other and have deep connections to each other. We put family trees in the game, and maybe how players can, as they progress, can see how they're connected. Maybe that adds perks to their gameplay. And fantasy games like tropes in the genre. How can we make it different? Well, let's integrate things we love. So you'll probably come out with, you know, Ghibli.
He said no until I said, we'll make it like Princess Mononoke,
true,
I
yeah.
swear.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, yeah, okay, I can do that.
And, you know, we decided we really wanted to have you guys, when you play it, you know, kind of have a deep role in the progression and change in this world and kind of healing. So once we said heal it, we're like, oh, okay, let's double down on that. We want something optimistic, something that has lots of themes of redemption, and yeah.
A lot of animals too.
What's that?
A lot of animals too.
And a lot of animals.
A lot of cozy animals.
A lot of cozy animals.
Yeah, I think we'll get more coming, obviously. Yeah, I think, I don't know how you guys are all feeling these days, but the world's kind of a cynical place, and you can't really like things without being made fun of, and there's a lot of cynicism around, and I think for me personally, this is kind of like, what if there was a place where like everyone gets a second chance, and there's a redemption arc for everyone, you know, it doesn't all have to be dark and gloomy and bitter. And I think that's kind of what really has excited me so far about the preludes that we're doing, which is people are picking up on that tone, that kind of optimistic, really what original fantasy is about, which is this kind of rejection of modernity, rejection of cynicism, and really like believing in magic. So I think that's kind of how we're approaching it, at least from the heart side.
Absolutely. And then we know what we did by calling it Soulframe.
We were going to call it. We're going to call it Elden Frame, but that'd be confusing. So you know, more clear, isn't it?
I think our number 2 name was Fantasy Frame. So, Scott, is this a Souls game?
No, it's not. I would say it's like a more casual approach to a Souls game. It's it still has the deep mechanics and the deep mastery of the combat, but it's easier to pick up.
So it's made for like me, basically, because I cannot get past the Gods Can Duel right now. I'm gonna build some sleep pots. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so if you don't know, we first launched access to our early build of Soulframe Preludes, obviously you had to call it something fancy, in December to a small group of PC players. Players are invited through email, so shameless plug, number 1, make sure you have signed up on soulframe.com with your email and claimed your Envoy title. If you're watching in chat, !Soulframe, that will link you to our site where you can do that. We're currently sending out 2,000 invites every single week, and is anyone in here currently, just by show of hands, in Soulframe Preludes? Is any? Oh!
Wow.
Yeah, that's actually a lot of you guys.
Thank you very much.
Aw, okay, well, I definitely want to talk to you all after this. See what you think.
Wasn't it great when we added a map in the game?
That was a big quality of life change this year. Yeah, we love a map.
Maybe a sprint toggle would be nice.
Yeah. So yeah, Preludes 5 was released to Preludes players at the end of June, and after this day is over, we're going to be hard at work for Prelude 6. We've been following a monthly-ish update and cadence. Yeah. And lots of hot fixes in between. So yeah, today we're going to show you some of this and some new stuff that's coming soon. Yeah, so since December, Preludes has sort of become its own thing and its own community. And there's a lot of people who are so involved. And I actually have some really cute fan art I'm really quickly going to show.
Adorable. Oh my god.
This one is by ellipody.k on Twitter.
That is a well-fed sparrow.
That is a
healthy
very well.
That's a chunky sparrow.
Very well cared for.
You may see a young Lady Diora and baby Garen. Oh, I've got one down here. I don't think you guys can see it.
So good luck, Garen.
And yeah, we have another one here by Staller D.
Nice.
So pretty. And oh no, who put this one in there?
You did.
Quick, someone flip the slide. But actually, this is a small shout out to the official Warframe Discord server. If you !mark Discord in the chat, you can join in on the fun and maybe apricot memes. And a lovely Orangol by Danny W in the Discord as well. So yeah, just thank you guys for sharing such beautiful fan art already. Like, it blows my mind that you guys are already so involved. And speaking of pretty art, we actually have some from the team, and we have our lovely Rosa here. I actually brought up your painting. That's your original art here. I don't know if you want to talk about that one at all.
Yeah, so this art piece was made for our promotion for last 2023 Tennocon.
You surprised us, right?
Yeah, we wanted to push like the retro 80s film classic the poster look to the game. So yeah, so I tried to paint it with like watercolor and like mixed media with on a watercolor paper, and it took me 2 days.
It's stunning. We finally got it framed. It used to be all like taped up in Jeff's office, so now it has the home it deserves.
Yep, it is. The Tennocon last year we introduced Garen Wood Fable, so I incorporated the 2 versions of the Garen and a few ancestors and our star apricot into the painting. So
yeah, we have some early concept art as well today. So this is our ancestors. On the sides is Orlik and Tuvoltani, the original sketches by Keith Thompson, who sadly couldn't be here today. We love you, Keith, so if you're watching. And the middle one is an early concept of Fen Jotar by Munosh on our team. Scott, Benny, what are ancestors?
Ancestors are a fun little tradition to kind of really to tell the story of the world through these interesting characters who have been trapped in the world and haven't moved on. You will meet them throughout the world as you explore. As I said, this is Orlik, Fen Jotar, and Tolbukane. They're all representations of our sort of meta systems like crafting or modding and stuff like that. So we'll see a little bit more of them later on, but I'm sure if you play Periods, you will hopefully, fingers crossed, met at least Tolbukane and Orlik. If you haven't, I'm sorry.
You'll hear us talk about ancestors a lot, but this is just a way for us to kind of hopefully add a bit more thematic progression to the game and the world.
Yeah, and the idea is anytime we add like a cool new meta system to the game, we're going to show one in the show, Verminia, that it would come with an ancestor that's distantly related to you, and they have some kind of problem, why they haven't kind of moved on to this sort of rings of the moon, which represents heaven in the game, and so you help them with that, and that's kind of a key element to stuff like crafting and upgrading your gear and learning the histories of the world. So it's kind of builds out your village in the Nightfold that we'll also show. So
each has a unique personality too, right? Through all the voices and all the
got their own music. I mean, obviously B is known for amazing musical scores, George, and Soulframe's gonna be no exception.
Definitely, yeah. We've spent a lot of time crafting the music so that each region feels like it's its own thing. There's a lot of folk instruments and everyone organic sounds as well, all the soundscapes. I said to the team early on that we shouldn't use any synthesizers at all in the game. So it's all natural sounds that have been manipulated. A lot of lighters for magic and witches and classes and stuff like that. And so yeah, so a lot of good stuff.
Awesome. We have. What are these? Scott, what are these? What are we looking at?
These are the packs of the game, so these are basically the physical representation of the classes of the game. So these will basically, you'll unlock them as part of your progression, or unlocking the Omen Beasts. They basically will be the kit of the game, the gameplay kit. So as if you want to play as a tank, or if you want to play as an assassin, there'll be different packs that you can get. Kind of one of the cool things we're doing with this system is the packs come with an idol, and the idol is basically, if you've played the game, it's the ultimate of the pack. But the interesting thing that we're doing in this one is we're allowing you to mix and match, so you can move your idol to a different pack. So it's a fun twist.
Kind of like an exalted weapon you charge up while you're playing. Hopefully Joe doesn't totally suck. We'll be able to see that today as well. This was funny because obviously the original, I'm not sure if anyone played Dark Sector, which is an early game that we worked on. Yeah, okay, thank you. Yeah. There's dozens of us. And I had to laugh because Jeff's like, oh yeah, and then your arm is like all cursed and stuff. And like, you can't help yourself.
I think again, talking about why we decided to do Soulframe and speaking to the depths of our creativity, we're like,
we just did the same thing.
We need a magic arm, that's what the game needs.
Every game needs a magic arm.
And, so yeah, the cool thing about these two is it kind of reinforces your role as a healer. The ones that you get from the animals, is like the Omen Beast, which we demoed last year with Garen. This is what you get rewarded with, is the kind of new kit that they give you. But you'll see the armored one and the one that looks a bit cursed. Those represent
yeah, that was one of the questions we got last year was like, is there, I wouldn't call this like a dark path or an evil path in the game, but the Ode, which are kind of the conquerors, and you'll see more of that in the show here. There is this kind of progression amongst their kind of corrupted, polluted technology. If you're kind of into that, you want to get your edgelord on in Soulframe, you can. So there's some really great choices there.
Yeah, and we're hoping to make those choices a bit meaningful on the player.
Yeah, this is like a really expressive system as well. Like Scott touched on it a little bit with the swapping the idols and the packs that you get with each other. It really will hopefully let players find their role that they really want to play, but still experiment with new things in a very open, sort of similar way. Like Warframes, you get a lot of time to find the one that you like the most, but then think about something else, but not have to give up everything you've worked for to try something new.
Rosa, this is an early piece by you, which may not be entirely new to the audience, but it's my favorite piece you've ever done. And I think it represents our theme so well. Can you tell us what this is of?
Yeah, so this is also one of my favorite art that I've been working on. And yeah, it's when we first worked on this, we wanted to establish like the first impression of the game when you log in, and have like capture the influences and the theme that we, and the hopefulness and the warmth, and the inviting feel.
Why am I what?
So yeah, so my favorite part of this painting was that the fawn is just totally enjoying the sunlight, and the rabbit and the animals surrounded is just like passive So it's
Eating a
really-
hamburger?
I want to say too,
Yeah.
for us in sound, it's so inspiring to see these artworks, right? It's just.
What are you
really
referring
sounds
to?
in your mind, and we went out and did a lot of overboard. London is known as a forest city, so you'll hear a lot of forest city in Soulframe, a lot of natural.
Eating a
environments,
hamburger?
Streams and
Who are you?
forests.
Who are you referring to?
Yeah, it's great for us. So.
Where did you record the beaver snoring?
That's a trade secret.
You don't have a captive beaver. That's very illegal.
No, not at all. Not at all. That would be illegal, yeah.
Yeah, well cared for, I assume. This scene was important because it's the first thing you see
What?
when you log into the game, and this is kind of what we wanted the kind of impression to be. And the number of animals around you is based on your consecutive logins, which is kind of weird and cool. So there's more and more every day that you log in. It's a little cute cut. Yeah, just how that works. I think
I'm
tone-wise,
confused.
This is interesting because
I know English isn't your first language, but it's really hard to decipher what you're trying to say.
That's my fault because it really is. I think what it needs is these cozy elements balanced with the suspense and the danger. So we're not making promises that this is Stardew Valley. And I think we're going to see stuff in the demo that are like, that's actually legitimately scary. But then there's moments of levity, and there's moments of softness and peace and connection. So it isn't just one note. It's going to be kind of this ebb and flow. So I wanted to warn you that there's kind of a bit of scary stuff in the demo.
We found some early concepts of the dendrit farmers and the architecture here. Rosa, can you speak a little bit about this and the environment aspects?
Yeah, so this is a concept art that Minosh designed early, and I helped him with bringing back that warm light and the mood and atmosphere to the painting. And yeah, so this is a dendrit concept of dendrit village, or the architecture of a dendrit village or hamlet that we are planning. And dendrits are a little poor, a little bit poor. So we wanted to make the materials that can be easily found for them in the woods or in the farmlands. Yeah,
And the genre is such a big pivot for us, and the stuff like this is really helpful for the world building. To kind of understand the setting and the kind of time range we wanted to go for the world.
And I always try to add like a little flower.
I think she's trans.
Because it kind of shows that the flowers can bloom in like a harsh environment, and the nature can be very.
Yeah, I think she's trans female.
We have one of the dendrit forest as well. I feel like I'm in the game with this one.
She has a female name, so yeah,
So
she's
this is
she's
also
probably a
a
trans
concept art
female.
done by Monash, and this is a concept of a path to the dendrit fort, and you can see the friendly sign that will direct you to the shrine or to the dendrit fort.
Testing all Steve's tools.
And the lighting, yeah.
I'm hungry. I need to grab some food.
Take credit for it though.
And there's also, of course, another part of our world, the Undercity, which you guys saw a lot of last year. And this is an early concept art of that one.
Yeah, maybe Scott, can you kind of talk about what we do with these, like structure? Yeah, with the structure and what this is an example of.
Yeah, so the Undercity and the Glades, if you're in the Preludes, is kind of a dungeon aspect of the game. This is where we can randomize the environment and
She's,
really leverage
I
the
think
systems
she's
that we
one of
have,
the programmers or
and
something
also
for
grow
the
systems.
for Warframe.
So this is
That's
missions
why
will be
she's
done
up
here,
there.
Exploration,
Or programmers?
puzzle solving.
I don't remember what her title was.
Really, hopefully, some really deep connections with the puzzle aspect of the game, the exploration. Players are always constantly finding secrets, and the level designers are actually adding more as we go. So it's really interesting to like play through the Undercity, and all of a sudden there's a new tile again, but there's a puzzle in it and a different way to get through it, which is really fun. One of the things we've done with the procedural level system this time around is its connection to the overworld. In we first started working on Soulframe, the dungeons, you had to traverse them to the end, and then you'd be teleported back to the beginning, and that's where you'd exit. So you enter and exit in the same spot. Recently, we changed the system to allow you to kind of progress through the dungeon and then out back into the overworld into a random spot, which has been really kind of fun to design because the exits are all kind of secretly hidden. You know, it's like the bookcase slides open and now you can get out, but you know, Steve's favorite is you're inside the fort, so all of a sudden you think, oh, I'm done the dungeon, I'm safe now, and you exit into probably the most dangerous area we have in
and I didn't know that was in either, so it was like 1 a.m. and I was sort of crapping my pants.
Yes, so the exits are randomized, so as you're leaving, you will end up in a randomized location in the overworld, which is really helped, I think, with the exploration of the game.
I still get lost when I play it. It's like, oh, you know, always a new you know, corner to turn around, and you're like, oh, geez, I haven't seen that before. It's pretty cool, actually. Even working on it all day, you get lost in that world, right? Which is awesome.
Yeah, we are trying to go outside of our comfort zone.
Damn,
and
that's
challenge
mean.
ourselves by building new, kind of on top of some of the systems we thought were really good for long-term play, like in Warframe, the procedural dungeons really help the content stay fresh as we built out new tiles. But now the context is we don't.
She's
really
not
have a
even
mission
that
structure,
fat.
so
Like, have you seen like other
kinda
people?
when you're done or what you've completed has kind of been a challenge. If you started early on Preludes, you just kind of like wander around and it's like, okay, I guess I'm done, and you log out. But now we've added things like when you leave a dungeon, we show a summary and give you some mission complete feedback. When the time of day changes, because the overworld is constantly on a shared clock, you get kind of a summary of rewards and that sort of thing. If you're joining up with Preludes, you'll be suffering through a lot of upheaval as we kind of find our footing for those sorts of things, because it is very different for us from the structure of Warframe, which is launch a mission, 15-20 minutes later you're back in the orbiter.
But it's awesome.
Jeez, Twitch just keeps
solutions for how that stuff works.
Yeah, and that's really, I think, again, not to kiss y'all's ass, but like that's super important for us to kind of
shots deal,
feel
killing
what's
enemies,
resonating with you and what's not, and that's why we're kind of pushing against our comfort zone and just releasing this stuff so rapidly.
Probably do that one, greedy heal.
That's what we felt was an important part of Warframe's journey, and we want to steal that for Soulframe.
We have one more concept art that came in hot. I think, Rosa, you finished this yesterday? What is happening in this one? And does it have anything to do with a certain omen beast who may or may not have an affinity for hallucinogenic sap?
So just like our Garen root fable, we will have Bromius poison others today. So yeah, this is a concept of Bromius attempting to the seed of the sacred sapling tree that he loves, and he's a bit addicted, I should say. And yeah, so he starts to eat the falling seed, and that's in a heart root arena in a place called Neethans. And Neethans is a place where where it's like underground world made with council trees roots and all tangled and intertwined, and we get to walk around going through all the roots, and we get to this place and see the Bromius here.
Yeah, and like all the stories that we kind of like to tell, it'll have very specific themes that we reinforce in the fable. You know, poor Bromius has been, his role is to protect the trees and be a grower. An R-bearer. An R-bearer. Shout out to Sydney, our writer. And you know, the corruption has influenced him, and he's become addicted to the thing he's meant to protect, and he's causing harm, so we have to intervene.
Penny, how's this different from Garen? Is there anything you wanted to add to that?
A lot. Yeah, after
There you are. Damn.
He's like, do you want to do another one? Yeah, sure. I'll do another one. It was fun. So we've been over the last couple of months been working on prototyping the mechanics for this new fight. We wanted to do something different to what we had in it was two characters that have a relationship between each other and it sort of resolves between them as the fight progresses. Where this one differs is it's just going to be Bromius. You are sort of fighting him as he is descending into a sort of descending on the spiral of addiction.
Are they done?
How
All
he
right.
changes, and you're trying to sort of help pull him back. We paused him for a little bit because of Tennocon, but we're going to hopefully be kicking him back off soon with.
My new
the
Loco
full
maxed
force
out.
of
I need to
every
go
talented
claim
person on
something.
our team.
What should I
Our intention is
claim?
to get this into Preludes very soon. Yep.
Plus, I need to go grab something to
One
eat.
thing I wanted to add.
Yeah, we should.
Was
no, sorry.
I
mean,
the mood of
the
it
difference
kinda
is
changed,
Queso
throughout
makes
this
it
whole
his
week because,
brand.
it rained quite a lot earlier this week,
Like-
and yeah, my basement.
Ca-
flooded, so I wanted to put in that.
Like, people make fun of
really
Queso
thick
because
atmosphere to the
because that's how
painting, so
Queso makes
it was
money.
really
Queso's
dry and
okay
roots
with
in the
it
beginning of the
because he
concept,
knows,
and now
like,
it's, like,
yeah.
all mossy
They
and
went into your
But then
basement.
if
Yeah,
you
I'm like,
don't
I
know,
feel the air
well,
being very
all this water
thick.
damage. I want to channel.
it all depends on the person, but
Like I gotta.
I
put that in
don't
the
make
painting
those
now.
jokes
good.
unless
So
it's like
there's a lot in the works that we have shown you, and that's just a taste of what
unless
Preludes is
there's
gonna be.
context.
We're gonna
Like
show you
with
some
with
live
Queso, the whole
gameplay quite
context
soon,
is he's okay with those
but
jokes,
we haven't
and
yet
because he
answered
knows
the question most of
getting
you
those
have been
jokes make him
asking.
make it
And
money.
Yes, I've been seeing it. When can I play? And the answer to that question is.
Yeah, but then for other people, it's like not everyone's like that. Not everyone will be okay with that. That's why I usually don't just jump into making those types of jokes.
So, yes, we are gradually opening up this Soulframe Preludes build of our game to the public in the
What
fall.
am I grabbing?
That
I
is
guess I
our
could grab
hope and
X-less
dream.
weapon adapters.
And what does this mean? So, anyone, hopefully, by fall 2024, who wants to play Soulframe Preludes and get in, instead of waiting for an invite every single week, we are going to have it open to everyone. And at this point, we'll be leaving our earliest testing phase, I would say. We have done account resets
All right,
before.
I need to- I do
and
need,
sometime in the
to
fall, we'll
grab
pick a
some
date
food.
where
I'm actually
no
getting
more
pretty
account
hungry.
resets.
I'll be right
and
back.
everyone who wants to will be able to sign up and
Probably
play
not gonna grab it
Soulframe
anything like.
Preludes. Yeah.
Exciting. It's
Probably
exciting.
not gonna grab it from just something to snack on.
But if you want to reserve your in-game name, your Envoy title, you should do it today.
We're still sending out invites.
Because we're still sending out invites,
Yep.
and of course that is a way to reserve. So
Yep.
And that'll
Even
be
if-
ramping up, right? We'll be, as we get closer
Yeah,
to
we'll
the
be ramping that
open,
up
we'll be
as well.
letting the people that have signed up early and
Yep.
in early.
first. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yay! Okay, so we're about to play our live gameplay demo. But before we begin, one more time, show of hands. Who is in Preludes in the live audience? Okay,
nice,
can
nice.
you all raise your hands?
What?
Yeah, because we're inviting everyone here in person. We just wanted to thank you for coming out. Yay!
So when you see us around, you don't have to ask us when you can play.
We are going to send
You're
an
in.
invitation in the following weeks, and you are going to get an email with more details after the show. And in addition to this, on Monday, July 22nd at 2 p.m., we will be sending out 10,000 Preludes invites, 10,000 Tennocon, 10.
I get it. Very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think I did get some questions about other platforms last night when I was mingling outside the tent. It is going to be PC first. A bit like Warframe, we can do fast iteration, and we don't have the cert stuff. But obviously, pardon me? We'll have to think about that. But initially, we're going to be doing the iteration on PC. If you are on console, obviously that's in our plans, and we are looking forward to that. And we have been talking to our partners on that side. But this fall is going to be PC, just to warn you about our current platforms.
Yep. But yeah, Soulframe Preludes, and I think it's just been really cool and exciting and unique to build this game alongside you guys. So if you want to play Soulframe Preludes, you all can soon. Hopefully. Okay. It's time for the lovely Joe over there to play our gameplay.
Yes, we're going to throw it to Joe, and just so this is a bit of a sneak peek.
We're going to set this up.
Yeah, we're going to set this up.
It's a little. There might be a few bugs, a couple
Might
glitches.
be a few bugs coming in hot.
Little animation pops.
But
it has foot IK now. So watch. Well, don't watch too hard.
Don't stare at the feet too much.
But a little bit. Look at the feet, but not too much.
Yeah.
Analyze every detail of this demo we are showing you.
So you're going to see kind of what's coming into Preludes very soon, in addition to some bigger things that we're hoping to get in for the end of the year to kind of speak to the players' intro quest.
And can I say this? Like, I hate to say this because you cringe when I talk about this, but like
I cringe a lot when you talk.
But this is. I think what you're going to see is the beginning of the Warsong prologue that we're going to be shipping later in the year.
That's right.
And I think, you're probably going to see a few elements that speak to a genre I love that no one else does, which is, can I say it? It's like the alien fantasy, which is it's not just pure medieval.
Yep.
There's this kind of little weird left turn in there, like DE always has to do.
Always.
So there's a little bit of that in there to keep a look at, and it kind of shows this interactive kind of character creation that we want to do with it.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna go wake up, and we're gonna then show you a bit more of work in progress stuff.
Absolutely.
Is that a bad setup or a good setup?
That's perfect.
It's amazing.
No, I
isn't
didn't
it?
even cringe that much.
Okay,
Great.
fantastic.
And we'll probably talk less than we plan to for the demo because we'll get in trouble for the next panel.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, over to you, Joe.
Hope you enjoy.
All right.
Remember little Minnow.
I have some alcohol here.
That night of old.
And we see a trailer for Soulframe.
Not by Nog, but Har. A rally drum. Not by sense, but soul. Your baby's home.
Go now, my brain, for tomorrow will come. This night of war
Penguin.
will dawn before sun.
Well, I remember her face.
There are 5 choices of things?
Amber rocks, a wealth of warmth, and of her locks. A downy cloud blown across the skies. Like night-lark feathers o'er her eyes. Of honey mead, of spotted doe. Last love she saw was you. I know. Love last it was that sent you so.
So that was a sneak peek at War Song Prologue.
Ugh.
As I mentioned, it's the intro quest, and what you saw there is how you.
All right.
Create
Gotta
the first
continue farming for this
customization
bow
template
incarnate
of
and
your
hopefully
character.
the Furus
There'll be
incarnate.
more for that to come, so you can customize further. We're jumping a bit now to a bit of a showcase on how you can get the next ancestor.
It should count, I think.
The Nightfold. So what's really cool if you're in Preludes is you can go here anytime. It's kind of like having your orbiter at the snap of a finger. So you can go in here, you can
Let's
talk
see
to your
what-
ancestors, work on your meta, cube crafting, look at the lore you just unlocked, change your weapons. As long as there's no
Necros,
aggro enemies in the
Mesa.
vicinity, at any time you can go into the Nightfold. As you collect
Go
your
so we can
ancestors,
go
it's kinda like building
citrine.
a village within this kind of purgatory plane.
Oh yeah, I can claim all this
You can rock
stuff.
You can maybe show them the blacksmith, and then just run on into the tent.
The Natter. No, I think I'd rather have the Heck.
You can hear all the different musical cues here that we've been working on as well. Each ancestor has their own. It's pretty cool, I think. A lot of traditional instrumentation used and suits their personalities. Same with the voices, custom voices and.
No,
all
maybe
that.
not the Heck. Maybe the Natter's better.
Yeah, so this is our crafting interface. Basically, sort of throughout the world, you'll find little fragments of weapons.
So we're still waiting on
that
one
have been broken
person.
into pieces, and you'll bring them back to Tolvakai over here to reassemble them. And as you reassemble more, she'll become less self-conscious about herself.
Got imposter syndrome.
Yeah, real imposter system hitting hard. I relate.
And now I think Joe's gonna go and gear up, but you can't ignore this poor dog on your way.
Most important feature.
And then yeah, Joe will give us a sneak peek at our arsenal, what we'll have probably better name for, and you just flip out, swap this in here, and have an arsenal.
As memory? I have a SSD, if that's what you're asking. Is it not listed in my
So yeah, let's just show a bit of work in progress.
Or do you mean like
for
RAM?
ancestors.
Well, RAM is also listed. And their stream went down again. Oh, and it's back. If I have time, is it free? I think I saw it on Steam, but I don't remember if it was free or not. Remember, I can't exactly afford to buy a lot of games right now. It's free to play. I'll take a look probably, but like I said, I don't have much time to play now that I have a job, so. Now what? What did you say? For some reason my chat's not. I'm gonna see if I can get a work from home job. I think there's some data entry jobs I could apply for eventually, but work's okay. It's really hard on my feet though. I wish I didn't have to work. But unfortunately, I'm broke.
When it was gathered, no the Everstorm.
Yeah, and you're preparing some what? What? Someone wants to leave already? Alright, fine.
I will wait for you, just as I did before.
I was only the first one.
Excellent work, Tenno. Puppet, here.
You what?
Hey there, puppets. Oh, this is very dumb.
Frost. I guess we could use Frost. Harmony, or we can use Harmony.
I would have snaked your aura from here, where my sight's not drowned in brine. I am the witch Verminia. Enchantée. May you
Is she
grant us
speaking
some color
French?
and learn some taste besides.
That is a really strong French accent.
Oh, envoy, for you go. Un amuse-bouche.
Ah, someone else picked Frost? I don't know. If someone else picked Frost, I probably shouldn't pick Frost. I should probably go with... Or maybe we could go with Naros. Oh, like Garnish? I think is what it's called. We're still waiting for one more person.
So, I think Joe's going to go introduce you guys to Verminia and her station, where she will provide another progression path.
Every time you leave this cave,
So Verminia is our sort of master colors and elixirs.
Neither puppets. There would be nest enough for all. Hardly better. How am I meant to brew my hues in this washed out puddle? I know not. Less. The envoy brings us a nibble?
So this isn't final implementation, but we just wanted to give you guys an impression.
I usually
of
keep
the
all
kind of
my prime
customization you'll be able to
weapons.
do to her.
We could just eat you up. The puppets approve. Your aura is showing.
Now this next one, I don't think anyone would purposely do it, but we were just curious what would happen if a certain DE employee played Soulframe. We wanted to see how Verminia might feel about that.
Ugh. I must hold my nose. Yes, this is so you. Oh, envoy, there you go. My puppets have wished to tell. How you say? Something unsavory. They squeak of red moaning in the coral glen of saccharine odor that waft from his den. His bell tolls. Its echoes taste faintly of black, of torn parts, of claw marks, of drip, 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 sap.
Yeah, give it up for Joe. Good job, Joe.
Great job, Joe.
Thank you, Joe. Thank
Awesome,
you, Joe.
Thank you, Joe.
He was very nervous, so thank you, Joe.
That is pretty much our time, guys. We hope this is the first of many updates to come, and in fact is asset, because yeah, we're gonna do another one of these in September, and we have our own Twitch channel, !SF Twitch in chat. It will bring you to it. Oh yeah, there it is. Woo! I think we have 63 followers right now, so if you if you want to go join there, we're going to talk more about our plans for the fall, our next Preludes update, and yeah, just thank you guys for all your support and
Thank you
patience
so much.
as this
Thank
world
you.
comes to life. Like, our community is so central to everything we do, and we couldn't even build a new game without you. So thank you, and thanks for listening and being here today.
Yes, we get Saren Prime.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I already have Serum Prime, so it doesn't really help me that much, but I have most of the Prime Warframes. Yeah, I understand. I'm pretty much. I only care about the reveal, what they show about 1999 and all that kind of stuff. I really want to see like any new Warframes we get, or at least the release date. I hope we get a release date for 1999.
Between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive this gun absolutely free. That's a lot of gun for not a lot of work. Once Tenno Live begins at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, that drop is totally going to switch to the Saren Prime. Watch for 30 minutes and you'll receive this Prime Warframe for free. Spread those spores and watch those damage numbers go up over $19.99. Never gotten a Twitch drop before? Tell the fam to get off the phone and hop online. Linking your account is wicked easy. Just head over to www.warframe.com/Twitch. Log in your Warframe account, follow those instructions, and you're set. Tubular. Watching on Steam? Just make sure you're logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens right to your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account, and your new items will be waiting for you. Isn't technology wild? That's all for me. Stay cool and enjoy the show, Tenno.
Get 2 AKs, what?
Looking to improve your existence with larger-than-life deals? Run on over to Tag Electronics Megastore. The only place to download your best cyber stuff into the new millennium. Check out our latest and greatest machines, guaranteed to fast-track the cyber speeds of your favorite interests, like listening to music, watching videos, and a whole lot more. Now with a $99 rebate on all Kekme processors. But hurry, this enormous offer ends tomorrow. Why 2K? Why not 2K? Tag Electronics Megastore, where the future is big.
Oh, really? Is that how it works? I don't think that's how it works. I think you can only get it once. I don't know why it's resetting. You don't need more than one, to be honest, though.
Hello, everyone. Hello. Hi. Welcome to the Art of Warframe panel. We've got about 55 minutes here to show you some of the incredible stuff the team has been working on. We've got some sneak peeks, some never-before-seen concepts, and some really big reveals. And it's jam-packed, so I'm going to stop yapping and let these guys introduce themselves. Say hello, Carrie. Hello, what do you do here?
I'm the art director on Warframe.
Hi, Carrie. Yeah. Marco.
What do you mean free credit? I mean, you can only get...
Yeah. Marco,
oh, free credits. Yeah, you sell it, I guess.
Kaz, hello.
Hello, I am Kaz. I am the lead weapons artist on Warframe.
Yeah, Kaz. Woo, 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 woo. And the lovely Greg. Hello, Greg.
Hi guys, my name is Greg, and I'm the character lead on Warframe. And I tried to upstage Kaz wearing these sunglasses, but I just can't pull it off.
Where's your leather jacket? You're missing the leather jacket. All right, and my name is Danielle Sokolowski. I'm your host for today. I'm also Warframe Senior Community Manager. Thank you for coming and watching. And hello, everyone watching from home. Hello. All right, so Ember Heirloom Collections launched this morning. Very exciting. Ember Prime is also available right now through Prime Resurgence. But you know who else is available right now? Rhino Prime. So wouldn't it be cool?
Man, where's this
if
last
Rhino
tree fragment thing?
got an heirloom? Oh! Yeah, our boy Rhino is going to be next up to be receiving the heirloom treatment. And
someone got it.
This is a pretty special one for us, isn't it, Carrie?
Yeah, this one's great. I mean,
You woke up like 30 minutes ago? I mean, did you get good sleep?
feels absolutely great because, of course, he's the foundation of so much of what we've done on the art side right from the very beginning. So,
Damn. Right. Oh, that's the Rhino heirloom?
We'll also be showing more of Rhino heirloom in future dev streams, so you'll want to tune in for that. Now, if that wasn't spicy enough, as is, why don't we take a look at the next Prime Access? Yeah. We're starting off hot here, guys. The Epitaph Prime. Uh-oh, okay. All right. Now, Kaz, this is a pretty interesting layout for a Prime weapon. Why would that be for the Epitaph Prime?
Yeah, so the Epitaph Prime is actually a really complicated weapon if you've ever used it. It's got a lot of moving parts on it. Lots of like little arms that can go around and articulate. It's got like a little scope thing on the top, and it shoots those huge square projectiles that kind of come back and just disintegrate in space and then come back again. So it's really useful for concept art to lay out a blueprint like this. You can see every single part clearly, and you can just move off it. It's great.
I don't know why they made Rhino thick. Rhino has always been thick, but now he has the drip with that thick.
Also, I apologize to the panelists because I've made this really difficult for you guys to talk about the Epitaph Prime without spoiling what's coming up next, although maybe some of you already know what's coming. Maybe. Let's take a look at it fully construct. Yeah, hey, there you go. Kaz, this is your work. What was it like turning the concept into this gorgeous specimen you see here?
It's always a treat being involved.
500 platinum for a Naros Prime? I don't know much about platinum prices, to be honest, so.
Embellishing a whole lot on top of that because you can draw every single
It's usually whenever I want something, I'm like, I have some extra plat. Let's go
got to
get
be able
some.
to
And I
kind of
just
add some flourishes
like
and,
do Warframe market or
put
something.
my own little touches onto it in addition to Liger's amazing art.
The Kaz special. All right, so I know Kaz, you mentioned that the epitaph, as we know, is already a pretty complex weapon in terms of movement and what you see in its animation. So why don't we actually take a look at what this weapon looks like in action for the video here? Yeah. Ooh, we love that. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
It's also got a custom VFX as well, and I know we kind of had to.
That is the Zoom Prime? No, what weapon is that?
Fit how the epitaph functions a little bit. So shout out Tim Sorman. I know I think he apologized to you guys for saying like, sorry you made the epitaph so complicated. I'll fix it. Don't worry. But here we are.
Looking at the original one, the little arms on the side actually stretch a whole bunch for these animations. To clean it up for the Prime, I decided that I would adjunct or something. Teaming up further with it and decided to streamline it. And then I want to back to the animation first. So just all together.
Yeah, looking really badass too. All right, so what else do we have in this totally not obvious based off of what you've seen already upcoming Prime Access? How about a new Prime Sentinel? Ooh. More specifically, the Nautilus Prime. Yes.
Sevagoth? Oh, Sevagoth secondary?
Wink, wink.
Epitaph?
And as you probably would guess with this little guy, the Nautilus will
Is it
be
Epitaph?
coming
I don't remember.
Will be coming with its signature weapon, the Vergless Prime, and also some Prime Sentinel.
It is the Epitaph? We're getting Epitaph Prime already? Epitaph is already like one of the strongest weapons.
The accessories that we see them up here.
So like it's one of the best secondaries.
Sentinel with some pretty
Or at least one of the best like
accessories as well. We put
secondaries
a bunch of flourishes on
that
with
you
the,
use to set up status.
one to maybe match something else a little better.
Also, just so that you guys can understand what you're seeing here, we've got the wings, the tail, and we've also got the mask.
Like I don't think it does a lot of damage by itself, but it does a lot of like status spread stuff.
Any and all of your sentiments. All right, so we've got the Epitaph Prime, Nautilus Prime, the Prime Sentinel accessories. Got some pretty good clues here. Any guesses on who might be the featured Warframe in this Prime Access? Oh my god! No hesitation. Yeah, we got it. That was record speed. Also, probably some cosmic Twitch messages coming through pretty rapid fire. All right, yes. Our captain of the Tempest Starry, Sevagoth Prime, is our next Prime Access. So, what were some of the inspirations, themes, maybe even, epochs, time periods?
We're getting Sevagoth Prime already? I feel like that, like he was just released not too long ago. But I guess it's a good time to get Sevagoth Prime and finally build him. I refuse to build Sevagoth Prime because he takes so much forma to upgrade both himself, his shadow, and his weapon. I think because I think all three needs its own forma or something like that.
Very complex character in normal form, and I think
now another Liger original here. Liger also the original concept artist of Sevagoth. Now, Carrie, what's it like for an artist to come back to their previous work and get a chance to make something fine out of it?
Well, it is a bit of a different thing for us because, often an artist does a piece and then goes out, but with live service, things sort of come back to you. So I guess, for other industries, you'd be doing your sequels and stuff like that.
Going
if
for
you're
more?
lucky enough to, and in our case, you get to come back to something
I guess
like
not.
this,
Never mind.
You're doing a powdered wig and Warframe.
Around 20 forma.
Ugh,
I need to stock up on forma if I want to make Sevagoth Prime.
Or my son or my grandson.
I hope we get another Plague Star.
For those of you who are familiar with Sevagoth, you'll recognize the little dude, or maybe not, on the end there. We'll get back to him in a bit. But of course, an essential to Sevagoth's characteristic is his shadow. Yeah. And this is crazy. The Exalted Shadow. Yeah, Kaz has got the
I'm a fan.
got the claws on lock there. This is obviously very, very cool. What was the direction of the shadow in comparison
Yeah.
to Sivgoth? Was there
Well,
some kind of
I'll
additional
eventually like
resources
build every
or,
Warframe.
references that were used.
Yeah, you can tell in the concept. Excuse me.
But I usually only build them when I have the Prime version.
leathers
So
and
if there's no
fabrics,
Prime version of the
obviously
Warframe,
some,
I don't get
cool
it.
sea creatures, some
I don't build
fins,
them.
and, you know,
The only
kind of
exception for that has
well,
been like
kind of almost
Citrine.
like a shawl on top of the.
But it's like because I don't have a lot of forma, I'd rather save it
profile,
for like
much more regal
weapons and stuff
you
like
know,
that.
blending both the creature and almost like a parade uniform, and you know, so really bringing up the feeling of kind of a regal, royal, and parade uniform. So
Ooh, we love that. On the left there, we also see kind of like a rough sketched outline of what I believe is base shadow. So how does the team create such extravagant designs that can still fit on the base mesh that is already need to consider, you know, this is a playable character. It has abilities, it has its own set of abilities. You still need to be able to see, nothing needs to obfuscate player's view. So how do you guys go in achieving that and getting something like this?
Yeah, I guess if you got him day one, because it takes what, like 2 years
that does help.
for
you know, the premise is still like if you were sculpting with clay, you'd have like the wire armature at the bottom.
It takes
and that's
2
how your
years for a
arms and shoulders
Warframe to
never
become
move,
Prime or something
and
like
that's
that.
still, you know, the major points. But then beyond that, you know, it can get more and more complicated as time. And I think, you know, Greg, you've had to do these things.
So
for
if you
years,
first
so
get
these
him
are
and build him
pretty
and
top
use
tips
it,
for that.
yeah, it's probably worth.
you know, there's really no secret. I think there's a lot of trial and error, and you know, we use a software like Basecamp that tracks the entire progress of a task, and we were just talking about it earlier.
We were.
In backstage, and you know, kind of when you review a particular asset and the steps it goes through back and forth, sometimes it's a little bit of just hard work and a lot
Let's
of
see, what
experience
Warframe
and
should I
get it
use?
there
We got
and
Wisp,
together in the last 25%.
Yeah.
Jade. I don't have
And come
Jade
together,
built.
it did,
I don't want to
because
build
this
Jade
is
because I feel like that's
maybe get a little bit of a
Nyx.
closer look at it.
Okay, we're going to use Wisp.
But why don't we get into an accessory coming with
Proboscis
Prime
Cernos.
Access,
I don't get to
which
use that a
is
lot, even though it's one of my favorite
our
weapons.
First,
I don't
Prime
oh,
Signa
my
to
Atlas
come
isn't
in
built
a Prime
properly.
Access. And I also
I'd-
believe
so
this
I'd
is the
rather not
first
use Atlas.
Signa style where we kind of divert away from the Halo stylings that we've
I
been
don't
doing thus
like
far.
using
So
Atlas.
Why did we want to take a new direction with it with Sevagoth?
Ugh, I don't really have a good.
We were trying to take some
I
styling
guess we can go
from
Broken
the
Scepter and the
character himself, and we thought it would be just
Impressa.
cool if
I-
you could put this plume on any character. Because why not?
Stick.
It's
I just built
everyone
Velox
become-
Prime, but I haven't
essentially
like
become
claimed
a-
it. It's still in the.
Cool, really regal pirate, I guess, at the end of the day. We've also got, yeah, we're going to transition into some in-game shots here. We've got, of course, the model here. And I think, as you had mentioned, that there was some pretty interesting things going on with that, like, golden sheen that we also see on there.
Yeah, so we noticed this on the character. The character artist was doing something really interesting. Usually with emissive, that tail is emissive, by the way. We just put black as the background so that the emissive color comes out more boldly. But the character artist actually put just the gold underneath it and let it shine through a little bit, so you get this beautiful, like, ephemeral look of just this gold gleam over everything.
It's honestly stunning. I was running around with it in the dev build the other day, and the feathers bounce around with you, and you get that beautiful sheen coming through. So good job, guys. Good job, team. Character team, shout out. All right, do you guys want to see Seven?
Is it?
Yeah. All right. There's our boy. Yeah.
Do they not
Beautiful
do
boy.
primes in
All right,
order?
Antonio is a wizard, because taking this from concept to what you're seeing here is absolutely. Also, you can now actually see the back of him, which was something that you guys didn't see in the concept, so you can see even more of that extravagant kind of design coming through there.
But they do primes in order, right?
As you mentioned,
So
Greg, Sevagoth's base model is fairly complex as is. So, how did you guys
Who's
make it
next,
possible to
if
kind
that's
of
the
push
case?
the
Is
limits
Lavos
of how
next?
Sevagoth could work?
I think each prime could be there original for pretty pragmatic Tennocon reasons. So people want to mix and match the outfit.
Shout out Tennocon.
Prime parts. But in the case of that Prime, the rework was quite expensive. There's a significant amount of the vanilla body underneath, so you can swap stuff. But in order to kind of serve the design, and it's not such a significant departure in terms of the themes, but I think this Prime in particular is very, very special. Again, Sevagoth, the original Sevagoth is a complex one, and this one just kind of up the notch a little bit. So yeah, it's again, I think with my previous answer, there's no real secret sauce. It's just kind of judging what we can keep and what we can rework. And Sevagoth Prime is an example where we put a lot of effort into jazzing them up.
Yeah, and stunning. Now, remember how I mentioned the little guy in the concept? Well, if you're a Sevagoth player, you know about his passive.
Wait, who's Pirate of Cakes?
Crazy tombstone. I don't feel like it's correct.
Sevagoth
to call this a tombstone.
Prime
It's
Tombstone.
too nice. And Sevagoth is going to have to open up his own personal museum of himself with all the tombstones he's racking up at this point. But we got kind of like a little bit of like a Grecian styling here. With any other kind of like references used, it does look like a museum piece.
Yeah, I think the really good part of the original mesh, and you can constantly wrap this cloth around it. It's not really a tombstone at this point. It's more like a shrine or a pedestal.
Right.
It's like vanity times 1,000, I think. But I think Sevagoth deserves more.
It really does. And now, while Sevagoth is living lavish in his tombstone, Shadow Prime is going to be hard at work trying to bring him back. Yeah. Those claws are crazy. Are they bigger than the base Sevagoth, or are they just cooler? Great point, Gary. Great point. Also, Shadow would probably make a really good Numero player. He's basically got Arcadas for arms at this point. Alright, so... Oh, also the tail. The tail is really fun. The tail does kind of switch around a little bit when you're moving around. It's really fun. Alright, we are going to... So we've seen every single piece of Sevagoth Prime in Sevagoth Prime Access. Now, why don't we get a 360 look at Sevagoth Prime and his Exalted Prime Shadow. There he is. We'll give him a spin. Alright. So, to recap. Sevagoth Prime, his Exalted Shadow Prime, the Epitaph Prime, the Prime Signa, Nautilus Prime Sentinel, the Sentinel Prime accessories.
Nautilus Prime Sentinel!
In our next Prime access.
Really?
Alright.
Alright, well, guess I gotta farm for that once it comes out.
What's that? Tempestari Prime? Did I just hear you want a Tempestari Prime? I guess a Prime Captain does need a Prime ship. That's scary.
Do we not get a Prime ship skin?
That's an idea. That's in the back of our mind. It wouldn't be an art panel without showing you guys an appearance. Alright, we're gonna introduce you now to Caliban Deluxe.
Goss Prime was like just released. And of course we gotta... Can you report that person, please?
Yes. What an upgrade. Oh my god.
Caliban Deluxe.
Okay, so there are some very cool things here. What were the main source materials for Caliban Deluxe?
Yeah, I think the original Caliban is sort of a character out of Shakespearean play, and it kind of portrayed as a half human, half creature. So those are the themes we were exploring in the very beginning when we were concepting this. So something was settled on kind of the duality, and that is what the Caliban, the original Caliban, is as well in Warframe. So here it's sort of a a medieval armored soldier, and maybe a bit of like a sea creature from the deep, from the swamp. Kind of blending those two elements together.
And now, Carrie, how does the team go about choosing deluxe skin themes for Warframes while still kind of honoring and maintaining the core visual elements of the Warframe, and obviously more specifically Caliban Deluxe here?
That is definitely a group effort. Like, is very involved with that stuff as well. And there's lots of people that identify with each Warframe as well. So there's a lot of people and we work through ideas and fun on stage. And, there's lots of ways to step yourself towards that.
Over what I mentioned early on, we decided to do more of a Death Knight kind of vibe on this one. Still trying to keep some characteristics.
I guess that.
Itself, so the sections to it and a bit more overboard with the always successful also inheriting some of this.
Marco, you're spoiling things for people. So yes, a core element of Caliban's kit, as you may know, and kind of lends to his sentient nature, is of course his lethal progeny Conculus, which, as you can see here, have also been deluxified. Come back over to this, yeah.
It's a bot that's in my chat, right? It's a bot that like tries to like sell viewers. Basically, it sends probably a link that's either probably a fake link that's like trying to steal my information, or maybe it's just trying to sell viewers, which in order to like inflate my viewer numbers, which I don't do, and usually I report. If you want to report them for like that kind of stuff, actually, can I add that to bans?
Of course, you have to go asset.
Right.
You gave them baton arms or
yeah, back scratchers. All right, so obviously we need a equally deadly weapon skin to complete the look. So this brings us to this insanely cool Scythe Deluxe skin. Kaz, tell us a little bit more about this.
So, on the character, there's a lot of like fleshy areas and stuff. You kind of want to change those areas into something that's not flesh, because you don't have a weapon that's made of like your arm or something. That would be weird. So we kind of leaned more into the hard materials and stuff with this one, but we still wanted to retain some of that ephemeral kind of ethereal kind of look to it. So we've got the top section is actually floating on the effects there. And this folds up just like the original of the Venado.
Yeah.
But it is a scythe skin for all of the scythes.
So styled after the Venado, but skin for all. Alright, so a deluxe
Dad, did you throw something at me?
Without some kind of cosmetic accessory as well. So why don't we transfer the haunting aura of Caliban Deluxe into yeah. What?
Why you follow the thing?
What do you mean you're sending this link to Tennocon?
Oh, we love it. Look at those guys go. Oh my goodness. Alright, so that's not all for Caliban, Tenno. You want to tune into Tenno Live to learn more about Caliban's future. Alright, so since we see Caliban hanging out in Alberic's laboratories, living his best life, we're going to switch it up here, and we're going to have a look at some of the foundational concepts that brought us the labs and the man-on-the-wall environments from the Whispers in the Wall update. So we're going to start with this one here. Marco, this is really cool. What are we looking at here?
These were very early steps into the Man-on-the-Wall project. In this case, we knew we were going to tie them to the Entrati Labs, so we took what we had at the time, which was the Demon's Hall, and tried
Let's
to
see.
represent the man in the wall. In this case, start ideating what would it look like, in this case literally overlapping to our reality and breaking the walls and cutting the walls.
Ah!
Yeah, opening up that door into something like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gradually you try and picture what's on the other side, and in this case you have this weird kind of labyrinth skybox on top, some of this floating weird architecture. Initially we went very generic, floating piece.
The tanks on Friday? No.
We tried to integrate some architectural pieces from Buddhism architecture.
Yeah, actually we see
What
that
tanks?
We're starting to kind of see that in here, right? Yeah, and also the, poor Excalibur. It is, yeah, it kind of gives you an idea of what you guys were going for in terms of scale. Like really making this tile set feel impactful and kind of dreadful at the same time, right? Like bigger than you, bigger than anything.
Oh, did you? I don't think I saw.
Very fair. Glad you brought that up, Carrie, because we can't talk about these environments without actually talking about the man in the wall himself. Yeah, this is crazy. I know there could have been like a million different ways you guys could have gone in integrating what we know the man in the wall as now. So how did you guys settle on those particular elements pulled from our boy Wally?
Well, I mean, at the beginning we were looking at a lot of body horror
Kind of cool
stuff right down close, and you do have to be honest, like it's achievable. If you have to do like a character sculpt for everything, that's not going to get done now. So we simplified in the foreground, but there's a lot of those elements in the skybox and somewhere, and we can see how we sort of may progress on that over time.
Right. We're seeing a bit more of kind of like that brutalism that you guys were talking about. A lot of stairs and ramps that don't really go anywhere, maybe foreshadowing her prospects here, but we also see that a little bit more in here as well. Yeah, and I guess that also would have blended over to the Murmur faction too, right?
Okay. Very much cross-pollination.
Right, awesome. All right, so I believe, do I have one more here? Oh, we do. This is kind of getting to more what we're familiar with now as you roam around the Man on the Wall tile set. So we also added something here too, I believe.
Gradually you try to add elements to the original team. In this case, we started implementing sand floors and sand flowing up, weirdly enough.
Why does it flow up, Marco?
Well, we know it's a void dimension. It doesn't really have a specific time flow as we normally would look at.
Eternalism. All right, so from concept to execution, there are obviously many stages to how a level actually gets built. So let's take a look at the part of the fragmented arena where we went from, gray boxes here to what you kind of know as
a lot of strange things happening.
And, we're going to see a bit more of that sand going the wrong way. But man, lighting and volumetric fog makes a huge difference.
It really is. I can't say enough. Thank you, graphics programmers. You're great.
Yeah, thank you for that, because it really brings a certain kind of moodiness and liveliness to these tile sets while you're hacking and slashing away there. And
it's a team sport all the way around.
Yeah, which there you go. You can see their lovely names of the wonderful people who work on that particular tile. So yes, please applaud them. Please, they deserve it. They deserve their flowers. Absolutely. Oh, that gave me chills. All right, so we've seen how the Man in the Wall sausage is made. It's time for us to explore Albrecht's laboratory, since these two areas are very highly intertwined, of course. What were the early days of mapping out Albrecht's laboratories like?
Well, we were working from some of the firework with Deimos, so you'll see a lot of the same things, but of course the size far more flourish, and was, what would a mad Victorian scientist in a sci-fi world wielding void energy do?
A lot of things, apparently, and a lot of really neat machinery to accomplish those tasks. And Arcana and whatnot. Time seems to be a very important theme here.
Well, if you need to time your eggs or go back in time, you've got your machine right there.
Thanks, Albert. All right. Also, obviously, actually, before we get to that, we have this, of course, the streaming connector. So, what bridges the gap between the Sanctum and Atomica, and you actually entering Albert's laboratories. And this is a crazy area. Like, you're only in there for so many seconds, but it's just, there's a lot happening, and I really want to know how you guys go about concepting something that's going to obviously have so much movement and impact.
That one actually, Rebecca may have mentioned some of the really technical gyroscope and clock connections and stuff like that. Then you kind of rough it in the space, and then you do a few versions to give yourself motion sickness. And then once you get past that, you start to get into sort of the same ornate plan that you see in a lot of other pieces.
Right. Yeah, like Iotans, a lot of those highly moving parts that we've seen already in Warframe. All right. Now, once you actually get into the lounge, you get to see a bit more of that opulence, that classic Intrati stylings, and not only that, but we also, of course, get very familiar with the vessels in these areas, and this is a very early concept of the vessels. So how was that process like?
Well, initially we didn't start as a vessel. We were thinking about Albert potentially taking elements from the mind world you mentioned.
Like 4 hours, I think.
Back to the labs and experiment.
Or do you mean like the event itself? The event is like 2 days.
Body parts looking.
If you're talking about just the stream, it's like 4 hours.
Yeah.
And that's actually a smart.
So the stream is only 4 hours, but the event itself is like 2 days.
We put all the pieces together, the heart, the brain. I know there's a brain floating around there in the tiles. And yeah, we get to see a little bit more of that kind of exploration here as well.
I think out together we are to feel a very big space.
There's a very iconic moment where you're coming down out of the staircase, you go through the doors, and you're kind of leaning, and it was the thing that kind of checkmarked for the scene. It all worked, so thank you, Alberto.
Thank you, Alberto. Yeah, it's really impactful moments. And here is kind of like where we're seeing ultimately where we landed with the vessels, a bit more familiar to what we know it as now. And then I do believe we also have a very cool progress video of Albert's laboratories with a tile that prominently features the vessels. Yes. It's amazing to see. And this is only 40 seconds of a video, but this is like potentially months of work put in from the team.
At this step, you know, a lot of like the Lego pieces, so to speak, so like the walls and things like that are pretty well established. So parts of it click in pretty quick, but yeah, the work to get to the point where these things can go quickly it's a huge process.
Absolutely. And again, that lighting coming in the volumetric fog just
Uh-oh.
makes it so moody. Yeah,
If you think it's gonna get you a ban, then don't write it.
Yep. Again, another applause for our wonderful team. And we can't talk about Whispers on the Wall without talking about 1999, right? So
I love this piece. I just want to say
no,
that.
it's one of the, and it's also one of the cooler. Well, there's lots of cool moments in that quest, but this is a pretty fun moment of the quest. You know, you're wandering around the labs, you hear that like subway chime, you hear the voiceover come on, and then the next thing you know, it's ripping right in front of you, and it kind of leads us into the really, really cool moment with Arthur. And is this the Arthur concept? Is this where you guys kind of envisioned that going in the quest?
This would be illustrating some of the early ideas for the quest, yeah. You know, we hadn't completely settled on Arthur at this point, as you can...
Yep, I see it. Well, right now they're just talking about the art for 99.
Those moments which I think folks will remember.
Not really 99 itself, just like the art concepts and stuff like that.
building out the subway itself. And I imagine
Which is
you
still
guys
pretty
have quite
cool.
a myriad of references to pull from 1999. And was there anything in particular that kind of helped build this subway area up that we're briefly in for a little bit, but
I mean, like, we're old enough to experience it pretty well, so.
fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right, and
we're so glad everybody was able to get here because it sounded like a bit of a bad couple of days. So, yeah.
it looks like history is repeating itself, and maybe Mike has imagined, I don't know, some kind of look into the future.
Yeah, we didn't have a crystal ball, but we were thinking about it.
Yeah, things haven't changed much since 1999, but
A strange relic of the past.
oh wow. We also see someone's kind of poking their head out there in the window. We also obviously can't talk about this moment in the quest without bringing in our boy Arthur. Yes, we love Arthur. We love Arthur.
You want that what?
Also, more specifically, his weapons, which you guys have been asking us to give you. And luckily, if you're watching this panel and the rest of the panels, you are actually earning the AX52 that you see in his hand right now via Twitch drops. And if you guys are in here right now, don't worry, we're sending you an email with the code. So let's have a look at some of the exploratory concepts that went into the AX52 now. Kaz, as I understand it, this was a pretty interesting exercise for the team on, going through a more kind of traditional weaponry.
Yeah,
Everyone on the team has different likes and dislikes and things that they're comfortable with making.
Damn it.
Really want to make people like faster, people like focus stuff, stuff. There are some people who really just wanted to make some real life weapons, and it's about as close as we're going to get in Warframe. And we have two very enthusiastic people working on this, people who are big fans of the original real life counterpart of this weapon. So it was really cool to see their enthusiasm come through on both the concept and the model.
Yeah, you can see that we're getting this final concept piece that brought us to, of course,
Yep. Well, we had the skins of like.
Very cool.
We have the
And
pistol
again,
skins before.
This is yours, guys.
The protocol
Full-blown
weapons.
weapon that you'll be able to use.
But this is the first time we
Now,
actually
we
got
can't
like
forget
a.
about Arthur's melee weapon either. Yes. And this will be a sword skin that you can equip on your swords. Now, the cloth around the ricasso of the sword, I'm not sure. I'm not a swordologist. I don't know what that is. But is it fashion or is it function?
Maybe a little both. Like you gotta wipe your sword off sometimes.
Arthur's a style
conveniently red colored. You never know what you're gonna be wiping off. Maybe it's just ketchup or something, right?
Well,
spreading some jam on your toast in the morning,
Yeah, Arthur's got to feed himself before he goes out and hacks and slashes all those bad dudes out there. But were there other kind of embellishments that we explored other than the cloth for the sword?
Yeah, at some point we were thinking about putting maybe a Tamagotchi or something on it.
The idea of Arthur having a little Tamagotchi buddy is incredible. I think we need to maybe make that happen at some point. But yes, you will be able to equip this
Tamagotchi
skin on all of your swords in the 1999 update. We've also got more 1999 weaponry, and here's something you guys haven't seen yet. Yeah, it's a good one. All right. We've got like a camcorder situation going on in there. Is that Kaz? What's going on with this here weapon?
It's got a little 90s.
We got a grenade launcher? Wow, look at that grenade launcher.
And again, like this was probably a cool way for you guys to explore a bit more what we can do, like on the tech side of things, like how do we want to implement more of that 90s tech into even our weaponry.
Yeah, so all of the textures that we're exploring here are going to be shared across all the weapons and stuff. And we've got these weird tubes going on there. I wonder what those are for.
Oh, can we tell them or is that? Oh, I see Greg shaking his head. Spoilers. Okay, nope, we're not gonna get into it. Here we can see it actually. Yeah. Yeah. Now I really
Damn.
know what's in the tubes. All right, we'll have to just wait and see. And it does bear a similar theme to some other things you may see later on. All right. So we got a bit of an interim here. We're going to look at a little bit more of the 1999 content to come, but before, let's take a moment to announce that there will be a limited time opportunity for players to submit their 1999 themed Drifter accessories. So if you are
We get Drifter 1999 themed Drifter accessories.
Tennocon artist. I know we actually have a Tennocon workshop. Kaz, you're going to be on that for those of you attending here. I think about 3.
Here in the crowd. There's a few.
No. I heard a clap. But if you'd like to, check out the But if you'd like to get in some cool 1999 accessories, we will have a more detailed post after 10 Live tonight, so you want to keep your eyes out for that. What do you guys want to see our Tennocon artists do for 1999 content? There's so much.
Well, obviously shutter shades, all right?
Yes. Yes. Okay. See, people are agreeing. All right. We are gonna change gears here. Change gears. Thank you, guys. Put that in just for you. We're gonna take a look at Warframe's next vehicle, the Atomy Cycle. But since Owie was introduced with the Atomy Cycle earlier this year, it only feels right to also introduce you to her floof.
She got a flute?
Yes, very adorable. We have Arthur, now we have Owie. Greg, what's it been like for the team to kind of venture out in the floofs?
Yeah, these are really fun. I don't want to spoil too much, but these might not be the only floofs. But yeah, we made one for Arthur, and Owie was a logical choice. But again, I don't want to spoil too many things here, so.
Okay. Keep it safe. All right, so we're going to take a closer look at the Atomicycle that Owie was leaning on. We've got a really cool video to show them off. Let's see the Atomicycle. Yes. Yes, DE has a lot of motorcycle enthusiasts. And actually, a lot of the animators actually ride bikes, which
You're
came in
gonna-
handy.
God damn it.
I know, Kaz, you're a fan of motorcycles, and you're also maybe a really good friend of the
Would you
Stub,
put me in a
so-
jar?
Oh, I'm hearing oohs and ahs. Yes. Did the skin change? Yes, there will be
Got a
skins.
few skins coming.
Yes, we do have a few skins coming.
These aren't all of them, by the way.
Oh,
We got
I didn't know
skins
that.
for it.
Oh, Kaz, keeping secrets. So yeah, tell us, Kaz, what's it been like to bring this new vehicle into Warframe with the team?
So when I got word that we needed the Atomicycle ready for the PAX trailer pretty quickly, I decided that I needed to become a motorcycle expert very quickly so that I could lead my artists to create good motorcycles. There's no way I was making that. So I recruited 3 of my guys. It was Andrew, Fyodor, and Vladimir, and we worked together to bring this to life. And then I did the final textures on it, and then we started making skins, and that's the really fun part.
Yes, that's the fun part. And I as I understand it, there'll also be color customizable to a certain degree.
Yep.
And we love that. Yeah. Oh, a clap. We got, yeah. We love fashion. We love fashion in Warframe. We love colors.
All right, well.
All right. So, with such a cool bike, you're going to need an equally cool set of keys.
We got keys.
And I don't know if the camera is able to get like a cool shot of Kaz, but Kaz, you always come with the props, and Kaz made a real Atomicycle. Well, real. Atomicycles don't exist, but yeah, I don't know if you guys can see that, but looking fresh. Now, obviously, I think we can tell which of the keys is the Atomicycle key. Do the other keys do anything? Are they anything special? House keys?
Something scratched out there on one of them. I wonder what that one says.
Okay, take your screenshots, y'all. Try and see if you can decipher that. All right. Now, we also have a video here from our animation team. And I don't believe this is the first time you guys are actually seeing some of the... Oh, man. Yeah, okay. This is the first time you guys are seeing some of this. So let's see a little bit of it. See, wee. Yeah. This is very. Oh, Oh, orthopedic surgeons look away. Yeah, incredible. So that's just some of the animations. Just a little.
There's a lot.
There's a lot. Yeah, shout out Jay too, who is also rides a motorcycle as well. So there you go. All right. Now we've got the cool fast bikes. We've got the cool keys. Where are you going to go? How about the mall?
Of course we go to a mall.
What in case we're going shopping?
Yes, actually.
Yeah. A mall. A mall in Warframe. This
We
looks
get to
very
go to a
familiar
mall.
to me because this was my old stomping grounds as a mall rat myself, but this is not what I would expect to see in Warframe. So it's going to be kind of hard for us to talk about some things without spoiling anything, but can we say anything about this hallway? Or not?
No.
Might be very familiar at some point for players.
Okay, okay. Oh, it does get more familiar.
And
Yes,
infested.
it does.
Oh,
With
we
a
get
little
the
hint of
infestation
something
in the
new,
mall.
Though. This isn't exactly the infested we're entirely familiar with. We went from something like really pristine and polished here to kind of a mess. And I'm just curious, what's going on here? What we're looking at?
Well, we know that the infested are a part of the 1999 experience. So in this case, we were trying to see how we could make them a bit more spicy for this section.
The infested get spicier than what they are right now. Oh my god, I'm terrified.
Apparently they do.
Oh my god. Corey actually let me know as well. I'm going to just read a quote here. You wanted to create anglerfish-like lures to kind of pull out any potential victims. You pulled a lot from arcade games and other electronics to kind of merge in with that infested style. Appropriate era TVs and stuff like that, and referenced a lot of jungles and abandoned malls. Maybe one that we are familiar with, but we also gotta have a furniture store. Perhaps you're looking for a mattress. Hopefully not the ones you get at Cetus, because they're kind of nasty. Yeah, we've got, again, not sure how much we can really spill the beans here on, but...
No, there'd be some very upset people who will be showing up later that would tell us, yeah.
Well, let's take a look and see what else is going to be there.
Oh my god!
The mall's watering hole. We've got pizza, burgers, and a high chance of food poisoning, I'm guessing, as well. Yep, the graphics are very fun.
Square
for this.
pizza!
Actually, this might look familiar to you guys. Maybe tease this a little bit. Yeah. All right, so you fill up on pizza, you fill up on burgers, you take your greasy, grubby fingers over to the arcade.
Ooh, an arcade.
I can smell this carpet through the screen. It's just feet. This is cool though because we have a chance to make some games within the game. Is there any games that we can spoil anything about the game?
I mean, this is some folks' childhood right there as well, so it's an interesting location for us to see, and I think you'll get a kick out of it later today.
Yes. 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 Thank you. Yeah, you will be visiting this later today. Don't be late.
I think everybody expected that.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. This is true. This is true. All right. We're getting up to our final area here. What's the time looking like? All
Should
right.
I design
So,
something for
now,
Tennocon?
who might you meet in 1999? What characters will you come across? Maybe even in a place like this. How about a new Warframe?
Oh my god, it's a
This is
military
Keith
3
Olsen original.
Warframe.
Keith, hello, Keith. Yeah, this is an old one. What can we say about Site 09's design here?
Yeah, so this is one of the more original Keith Thompson's interpretations for Site 09. You can probably see we were going for themes of maybe like a weapon specialist, war veteran perhaps, like an infantry, expeditionary marine. You can kind of see a bit of like army boot, bandoliers, armor, obviously.
I don't buy for
It's never
Warframes.
quite so.
I'm probably gonna
generic
farm
in
day
Warframe,
one usually.
But those are kind of just used to it. Playing it, yeah.
Right, and I know Keith had shared with me that the pose is pretty integral to his design, and that he couldn't really imagine another frame posing quite like this. So it's gonna be a pretty interesting character.
Yeah, he looks like a military.
And also we see a weapon inside O9's hand as well. Now, Kaz, is that going to be a weapon that players will be able to grab?
Yeah, so we did make a weapon based on this, but we wanted to change the belt feed there so that it's a little more interesting from the player angle, and because it's pretty flat from looking at it third person and stuff. We also wanted to bring some more Vericano things into this to give it some contrast with the rest of the 1999 world. So we added a wooden stock and some of our old, like, more classic kind of nods for Warframe into this weapon.
Right. And we're not going to dig too much deeper into the weapon, but you might see it later. Now we also kind of
Did you just call Boruna Mommy Wolf?
By Corey. And what were some of the things that we obviously held true to the original design, but that was kind of reviewed once again for purposes of putting it in the game?
Still try to get another pass to back view in this case, eventually an alternate, color pass as well, material maybe. So that's the extra step to get it closer to
the bells and whistles. You can really see the fabulous details here as well. And do you guys want to see him in game? Yeah.
We get to see him in game?
Here's our boy,
We get him.
09.
We get to see him use his abilities.
The color scheme has shifted away from the revised concept. What was some of the thinking there? No thought.
Well, yeah, concept art is always going to be slightly different from a release.
Something a bit more neutral. Yeah. Anything else we can say about potentially what players could expect from him in terms of maybe abilities and
That's people later today.
Sorry, I'm trying to learn, trying to get things out of you guys. All right. This is very cool, very exciting for us. This is Site 09 is going to be coming out with the 1999 update. Yes, you might again learn more about him later. All right, we're coming. We're about to wrap up here. We're about to wrap up. So we've made it to the end. We're about to close the camera off, but while we do that, we've got a 360 look at Site 09 here, so you can really get a feel. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, fabulous. There is also, I believe, hopefully, hi editorial team, if you can hear me out there, there is an article up at warframe.com that features some of the artist's work and kind of a blurb in their own words on working on some of the things that they saw here. So if you would like to learn more from the artists themselves, you can if you go on over to that article, and shout out to our artists who wanted to share that with you guys. And yeah, yes, you can clap, yes. Thank you so much, guys, for all that you do. Warframe is
Oh my god, of course you did.
You
I
guys.
told you, if you knew it was gonna get you in trouble, why say it?
Marco?
the whole art team, guys are amazing to everybody involved, so thank you. And thank you, Danielle, for putting together the presentation. She does so much work to make this look smooth, because, I
They made my life easy because they get to make this cool stuff here, and I just get to show it off to you guys. So yeah. But yes, thank you, Carrie. Thank you, Marco. Thank you, Kaz. Thank you, Greg. Can we hear another round of applause for incredible panelists on stage here? Yeah. Yeah. And like Carrie said, thank you to our art team. We're so lucky and proud to have you share your talents with us and with the community. And we're so excited we got to show you some really cool stuff today. And of course, thank you to the Warframe team in its entirety. And we got a minute here for any final words. Any final words you want to say to the community watching out there?
Thanks for playing our game.
Yeah, thank you. I think it's a good way to end it off. All right. Thank you guys for watching. We've got the Sounds of the System panel up next with Zach and the sound teams. You're not going to want to miss that, yeah? Enjoy the rest of Tennocon, guys. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you for watching. Have a good one, okay? Bye.
Okay, next is Sounds of the System, which I guess I don't really need to pay too much attention to. That's just music and stuff like that, or how they do Serum Prime doesn't start Serum Prime should start in about 5 minutes, I think. Right now they're still giving out the AK, but Serum Prime they'll start giving out in like 5 minutes. I think. Or maybe an hour and 5 minutes. I don't remember when they said. Yes, because then you could use your you could use Twitch Prime to subscribe to me.
Just from watching
Though you're already subscribed to me, aren't you?
Safety's off and destroy your enemies with the
But you can gift subscriptions that are maybe.
4:30 p.m. Eastern time. You'll receive this gun absolutely free.
I'm sure there are perks that you can do with Twitch Prime. You're already subscribed to me, so can't really use your free Twitch Prime subscription to subscribe to me.
Spread those spores and watch those damage numbers go up over $19.99. Never gotten a Twitch strap before? Tell the fam to get off the phone and hop online. Linking your account is wicked easy. Just head over to www.warframe.com/Twitch. Log into your Warframe account, follow those instructions, and you're set. Tubular. Watching on Steam? Just make sure you're logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens right to your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account, and your new items will be waiting for you. Isn't technology wild?
You are subscribed to me, right?
That's all from me. Stay cool and enjoy the show, Tenno.
I have to double check. Yes, you are.
KOL just made it easier than ever to get connected and stay connected. With only 4 compact discs, you can get all of the internet at your fingertips. Create your very own Stuff Space page. A space to put your stuff.
Virtual message
what?
for you.
Feeling overwhelmed? Don't worry. Here to help you is our virtual assistant Drippy for all of your KOL needs.
No need for waterworks. Know.
Drippy is here to help.
I don't remember hearing anything about it.
Get connected. Stay connected.
Oh yeah, there are free games on Amazon Prime. Forgot about that.
Void angels are unrelenting. You are all that is keeping them at bay. Hold fast. The paradox stabilizes.
Yeah, I don't use my Amazon Prime as much. I do have it. I occasionally use it to watch something on Amazon Video, but not as much as I should to get
I'm
more
Sean Slater,
to get
the voice of
the
Tagford
worth out.
in Warframe. Thank you so much for playing. It's so exciting to be part of this.
That's the voice of
amazing
Tagford.
community, and have a great Tenno conference.
Hey, Tennos. My name is Micah Mason, and I had the absolute...
That's Bird 3?
Hey, Tennos. My name is Micah Mason, and I had the absolute... Hey, Tennos. My name is Micah Mason, and I had the absolute pleasure of voicing...
It is my duty.
Hey, Tennos. My name is...
Stupid words.
Your presence is enough.
Anyway,
to hold the paradox
I love it when you use the bang McFlat. Keep being awesome and have a great con.
Greetings, Tennocon. My name is Kieran Flitton, and I have the absolute pleasure of voicing this fellow right here. Thank you all so much for coming along this incredible journey with us. For your continued support, your enthusiasm, and your immaculate gameplay. We would not be here without you. Now, on to the next adventure!
Welcome all to Tennocon. This is Stefan Rudnicki, aka the voice of Albrecht Entrati. I am so proud to be. You are late. I'm so proud to be a member of the Warframe family. Welcome. I look forward to seeing you. Don't be late.
Hey there, Tony. It's Ben Snyder, the author of Warframe 1999, and I just wanted to come on here and say I hope you have an amazing Tennocon. I can't believe that I get to be a part of this community. This game would be absolutely nothing without you. So thank you for welcoming me. I can't wait for us to go on this journey. So let's celebrate it together and have an amazing time. Lots of love.
So, you've got a Tennocon Alpha.
It's a party, son. See you there.
Amazing. Hello, everyone. Woo! Big round of applause for our amazing voice actors who wanted to say hello. And welcome to the Tennocon 2024 Sounds of the System panel. My name is Zach, and we have a fantastic hour of auditory experiences for you all. But before we dive right in, it's my honor to introduce our panelists for today. To my right, you'd recognize that voice anywhere. It's Rebecca Ford.
Hey, everyone! Hello, hello. Thanks for joining. I'm very excited for the panel, Zach. It's going to be awesome.
Me too. Next up, a man who loves walks in the park, but mainly just to record the sound of snapping twigs. It's Eric Preston.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for being here. Hello.
On his right, a newcomer to the Tennocon stage, but a master of sound design. Please welcome Mark Perkwin.
Hi, everybody. Thanks for coming out.
I don't
Next
either.
up,
You'll have to
a
look it
familiar
up, to be
face
honest.
Who makes music for space? It's George Fan.
Mine's connected, but I don't use it much, so.
Great to see you. Last but not least, a special guest who you have most definitely heard before. It's Matt Chalmers.
Hey, everybody. Thank you.
All right. Shall we get started?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Our first topic of today is music and effects for quests. Let's jump back to December. Eric, Red comes to you and says, we have an 8-legged creature that players are going to fight. What's the first step you took to create such a unique boss theme?
This was an amazing enemy from the get-go. The concept art looked phenomenal when it came across my desk. And I think the first thing that we started thinking about was what the voice would sound like.
I fell off.
The writers put together a really cool language called Void Tongue. And I think naturally we're like, yes, we need to do Void Tongue. So a lot of his ability barks, are all based in that language. And it's...
okay, I think this might be the last one.
Recorded a lot of the dialogue, and then it's kind of manipulated and pitched down to eventually form the final sounds that you hear when you fight this guy. And yeah, a lot of the Void Tongue stuff that we started there eventually made its way into the music as well.
I love it. Now, when you guys are creating themes for bosses, do you get to see the earliest concept of how a fight is going to go, and does it help you make the music, or do you create a song and then the designers go from there?
We actually usually get to see really early versions of the boss fight. So it's a combination between looking at the mechanics of the boss fight, looking at how the boss fight looks, and then deciding on the intensity level. Where do we want to go with the music? How do we want people to feel when they fight the boss? This one's a bit of a slam dunk in terms of theme. It's big, imposing, menacing. Void Tongue being the basis for the language, so it all came together pretty well actually. And then at that point, getting on the phone with Matt and starting to talk about how we want to craft it.
Yeah, and we had done some Void Tongue on the combat, and I think you told me, like, let's push that even further. Let's feature the huge, enormous layers of vocals, and so I got Fran, who actually was the vocalist for Duviri, the opera singer. She actually helped me on some of those crazy Void Tongue chants, and her friend Anika, and the three of us just layered up all these, like, Ivbok Ishlung Jus Ve Shotara, and then we put a bunch of effects on them, and yeah, that was kind of the vibe for that boss fight.
Can we just get a whole live performance of Void Tongue from you here?
Sure, yeah. I won't have a voice after it, but yeah.
Okay, maybe we should.
Amazing.
We'll leave after the
Let's take a
assassination.
quick listen to what you guys came up with.
Oh, is that the only thing you can do with it? I mean, that's pretty cool. But you already subscribed. But after the first month, maybe you can switch to using Twitch Prime instead of a regular subscription.
Awesome. Love that.
It's awesome. Nothing quite resonates like the sound of the human voice, too, right? Like, whenever there's an opportunity to put some, vocals in something, it always gives it this much more flavor, right? It's just, yeah.
Yeah, I remember when we were talking, Matt and I, we'd always go back and forth with notes. More voice, more layers.
Yeah, it was just like, oh, can we add another rhythm on top of all of those? Sure, let's try it. And then you just like, we're like, yes, even more.
It adds to the playing experience when enemies with hands are jumping at you while vocals are playing as you're fighting them as well. Love that. This same update with walls also brought a brand new tile set to Warframe, Albrecht's Laboratory. Filled with beakers, gilded machines, and vials of elemental ooze, there are many things to break in this tile set.
You do?
I must personally
Well,
destroy
it's up to you.
everything
It's
in
up to
my
you.
set,
I don't
so
know how it
have to
works.
know how
I don't know
many
if you can
glass jars
switch it.
were broken in the recording process, and did you have a
Or
favorite
you can-
recording technique for that?
I mean, we're always breaking jars.
There's got to
and
be a
glass.
way to
We
switch
have
from
been for
using
10 years. So we have
doing
lots of
regular
sound
sub into
libraries of
Twitch
all
Prime
sorts of stuff that we've kind of broken over the years.
And then you can-
but
and then you
actually,
can gift sub
Laura
that
and
to-
Jeff were the sound
that,
designers
so
who
you don't
handled all the
have to,
breakables. And as they
so
started kind of coming
if you-
in,
so
we were
if you
starting
still
to see all
want
these
to-
kind of little levels
Yeah.
of detail that were happening.
If you
We'd
still
break a
wanna
little vase
support
on the
me.
desk, and the desk itself, and
Well, I
the
would still get
machines on the
money
desk,
from,
so they did a great job
from Twitch
going
side-
through it
for-
and meticulously
no.
placing all
I would
those
still
sounds
get
for
money
all the
from
different
Twitch
items
Prime
that you can
subs.
break, and when they all kind of break together, it's very satisfying.
It is very satisfying, and players can even just walk around without breaking anything through the machine moving and all of that, so it's a very complicated tile set. Would you say it was the most complicated tile set you've had to work with?
I think so far, yeah. I mean, the open world stuff is obviously very complicated, and there's a lot that goes into the open world.
but in terms of tile sets, this is probably the most complicated. But I knew immediately that the breakable stuff was working when I couldn't stop breaking things. It's like every time I'm running around testing, it's just constant breakables.
I love that. We also met some new faces in the labs. Let's talk about the Cavia. Reb, how did this cast of characters come to be?
Right. Well, when we originally came up with the idea that we would find Albrecht and Trotti's laboratory, we were trying to think of how we could make a syndicate out of kind of nothing, because we didn't know what the laboratory would host. And I think that there was a moment when I remembered like how the Russians sent Laika to space as like the first animal in space, and I was like, oh, Albrecht would have sent animals into the void at some point, and they would have come back speaking in void tongue, and that seems like a really compelling way to start a character arc for Albrecht in some of his lesser-known science, especially because we knew he had a bond with animals because of Kalimos from his entries. So the first one that came together was the Norg, and I was like, oh, sending a fish to the void and it coming back smart just makes sense. And then we actually had the tag for as an art asset. I think one thing that we learned in our
Holy
of
crap.
updates is if you have something and it can work in an update and you believe in it, just go. So we had Tagfur, who is actually a deer species that we were going to use in the plains of Eidolon that never got used. So I was like, oh, he's going to the void.
That
And
thing just
the
got
bird as well. I was like,
insta-popped.
sorry,
Oh,
folks,
Unreal
no
Engine?
planet Earth for you. You're going to the void. And we sent them all on their journey, and the rest is history.
I think I remember an early version of that, actually. That's
Yep.
right, and I think
Yep.
we had done sounds for it and everything, and then we pulled it.
Yeah,
at
and
that
I was
point.
like, I'm not going to waste work.
Yeah.
Into the void. So
There you go.
Yeah, so it's all, sorry, animals.
We're efficient in our casting.
Yeah, we're really
for
good.
people.
Yeah. Listen, we gotta do it.
Love it. And the sound team, how different was it setting up all this voiceover work for animals?
I mean, when we saw this, I think initially we went to, we're going to have to process the voices a lot, add a lot of animal sounds in between words. But as we began to receive the performances back from the actors, they were so strong that the decision was made to just feature them basically without any processing. I think there's a tiny little bit here and there. Bird 3 almost sounds like there's animal noises introduced, but that's just the actor's performance. So yeah, we just kept it super clean, super raw, and featured their great performances.
It's all about the casting too, right? Like, it's such an important part of the whole thing. And people don't think about that as much. It's like, obviously, great writing and everything as well. But
Ooh.
when you cast the right person,
I don't
it
think
just
I'm
works.
smart enough to try to
And then
figure out how to
that
program.
character,
Even
right?
if I
It just
could, I don't
makes
have
our job so
the.
much easier too. So
I don't know if I'll be able to come up with
getting your heart
ideas
broken by a stereon, you just end up as a talking fish in Warframe. That's
The ultimate payback.
Payback.
It's been, yeah, the team that worked on that, the writing, everything was just really lovely to behold and watch it come together.
Let's check in on our cast of critters.
Hey, how's it going? Are we winning? We all got something to do. Mr. Fishinacci's got his thing. Mr. Tagfur's got his thing. I got my thing. It's so nice.
What?
Another
How did
day,
it pop already?
Electrocell, another poke in the eye for the mother hugger that consigned us to
Okay,
this
yeah, I think.
nest.
Luckily, we can't lose this one unless we all go down or something.
Are we heading out then?
Oh, yeah, not a lot of people are. I don't know what to do for that. You could always use Fiverr.
A new day dawns. Let us
There are probably free assets you could use and
Yes,
just
yes,
edit the
good.
free assets.
A good day to you.
I love that line so much. As you know, we had a follow-up update to Whispers in the Wall, Dante Unbound. Now, the team had a chance to cook up some unique vocals for this update theme, and they bring such a great tone to the update. Matt, tell us a bit about
Holy
the
crap.
process of setting the stage for Cave Master Dante.
Yeah, well, we had a piece that I think we actually showed this at last Tennocon. A friend of mine, Alex Samaras, sang on it. And it was a section of an ambient track that I did. And I think it was actually word from Reb that was like your favorite section. And so we were like, how about we make a combat section or a combat track out of that section? So I got Alex back over. I wrote a new piece and featured the same melody, but like the combat version of it. And Alex just nailed it. He had done a bunch of throat singing and stuff for me as well. So he has like the ability to do the really straight, beautiful melodic singing, but then he can also do the really intense like low throat singing. So we kind of just found a happy medium, and yeah, his performance was amazing.
I love it. And as you mentioned, the vocalist Alex Samaras does make a return, and we have a behind-the-scenes video of him recording some of the vocals for the Dante Unbound update theme.
How did we get destroyed already? Oh, I think I understand.
Amazing. Love it.
Such a great melody. There's a great little melody there. Fantastic.
And some more void tongue there too.
Yes. Did Alex mention it was hard to sing in a language he's never read before?
It was actually okay, because he's also a jazz singer, so he does a lot of do's and da's and bits and bops. So I said like, this is kind of how I'm saying it. Sorry, writers, if we pronounced anything differently than what you imagined, but you know, we just use our best interpretation of it.
I don't know much about programming and stuff like that, but I think I understand what you're trying to say.
Yeah, anyone?
I love the void tongue and jazz connection.
I know. I feel like jazz just caught so much shade for being also.
God damn, that excavator
jazz
just
is
got
like the
destroyed
void tongue
so
of music.
fast.
So.
I love it. Well, let's switch gears to a very recent quest. Jade Shadows. Woo.
Spoilers, kind of.
Spoilers.
Actually, yeah, spoilers.
Yes. Yeah. This quest is an incredibly unique storyline for Warframe. Keeping it light on spoilers, did you have an idea of where you wanted the music to transport us with the story of Stalker and Jade?
Yeah, so Jade Shadows as a quest had actually been in development
It
for
is
about
currently
18 months
11
with
a.m.
different story beats, and it was
11:15,
like if
11:16.
we wanted the New War Ends Stalker story, and we kept churning and churning, and then when Mike
close
Skyers
to
proposed
noon-ish.
the choir frame that you know as Jade, it really made every piece of idea fit together with, oh, okay, Jade and Stalker are in the same update and they have a story together. And when Skyers called it the choir theme frame right away, that set in motion a series of sound decisions. And then when the story finished,
What's why?
and we kind of like looked over the script, and it was, is this what's going to happen? Like, how can you make this work? Because I don't think there's any way that the story we told in Jade Shadows would have worked with, like, of course, you know, if you can't hear it, that's of course fine, but the music was an artistic choice to pair with the animations that you can see. So that, yeah.
Yeah, we took that theme and ran with it. With the theme for Jade Shadows specifically, I think we wanted to bring together a lot of themes from older parts of Warframe as well. So we're bringing in, you know, Stalker's theme, Jade's theme, tying it together with, you know, the Naga drums. So there's a lot of pieces.
Yeah.
that we
Oh,
wanted to
maybe it
incorporate
starts in
into
another
this.
like
So kind of
45
this big
minutes. I don't
ball of
remember
stuff,
when
you
they.
know, eventually throwing that
I don't
over
remember
to
when
Matt.
they said they
And
started
then,
doing it.
When I
but-
heard kind of Matt's first draft, it was like, yes, this is totally going to work. The big beautiful section where the choir kind of swells and ascends. Yeah, it was kind of great from the get-go, and then after that, it was just on to polishing it up and working on different production elements.
Love it. And you guys got to work with a choir and did a lot of recording sessions for that. How was that experience for you for you guys?
Oh, it was amazing. I mean, I love being able to go to a
16:30,
studio and
so-
record live anything, any musicians, vocalists, and this was a special one because we were able to get 12 singers all in the same room, and you know, hearing my theme the first time was just like, oh yeah, okay, that's perfect. That's way better than the MIDI.
I got the
that
bow
was
and
just a
Karnan.
placeholder, and yeah, it was.
Let's
it
go
was great.
equip it.
Awesome. And we do have a behind
Okay,
the
let's
sounds
see.
look at how
Demo,
that choir session
not
went.
demos.
Let's take a look.
Get
Yes,
your Kleenex
no.
ready.
No, it's a Zeraman. start doing that at night. Wow, they got a full choir? Well, no, it makes sense they got a full choir.
Hey, I'm Eric Preston. I'm audio lead at Digital Extremes. I've been here for coming up on 10 years and here to talk about the music and sound effects for Jade Shadows.
They kind of do a pitch for her landing, and then I guess you'll take that middle section as the loop, right? Exactly, yeah.
I'm Mark Perquin. I'm a sound designer on Warframe here at Digital Extremes. I've been here for just about 5 years.
We'll get those shouted as well as like an ah.
I've got a choir background myself, so when I heard that there was going to be the choir frame, I asked Eric if I could take the sound design.
That's one ability, that chord. Right. You can cast any of the 3 F sharp A, C sharp.
Complete a solo mission with the bow.
While you're up there, you can also cast those. Right. So we need to keep it all in the same chord.
When Mark was kind of workshopping his ideas for the choir, he had wanted to record a live choir. We were going to do it separately, but after I'd spoken to Matt and we decided to record a choir for the music, then we thought it was just a natural progression to do a session that included both the music and the sound effects for the Warframe.
Oh, yeah, bass, tenor.
So we wanted there to be that choral aspect for sure, but we also wanted there to be a bit of dissonance. And add a little bit of that strange tone that you hear in the Warframe. So there's lots of off-key singing, lots of whisper shouting from the choir.
So we kind of played with all sorts of different vocal effects, chords, notes.
We wanted to tap into the strange sounds that they were able to produce.
The choir is so talented that whenever we would suggest ideas or want to try different ideas, they could reproduce that very quickly on the fly. It felt like sort of having your own live synthesizer, except they're human beings and they're amazing.
Cool. Was the tuning of those chords okay? All good?
Eric definitely had some great direction as to how he wanted the frame overall to sound. I had some specific ideas for the 4 abilities that I wanted to hear, and then Matt was able to pull that all together in a very musical way and in a way that fits with the music that we'd also recorded for Jade. All of the notes that you hear in the frame's abilities are all in the same key and in one chord actually that fit really well with the music that we'd already recorded.
Whenever you're in the studio recording, the magic and the feel that you get from live musicians, you just can't reproduce that. So that's something that we'll definitely be looking to do for score again in the future.
New sync animation.
Amazing.
I don't know what they use to program Warframe in. Well, it's got to be Unreal, right? Because they created the Unreal Tournament.
Yes. Shout out to Amabile Choirs of Canada. Local, very renowned local choir here. I grew up singing, so I've got a choral background. Yeah, I was very excited when I heard about Jade. I absolutely wanted to grab the sound design for her.
Was there How come I'm only finding out about this now, Mark? Come on, where have you been hiding this?
Secret.
Might have come up in an interview, George.
Oh. What were some of the specific things from your time in a choir that jumped out when you were making the ability sounds for Jade?
Sorry, say that again, Zach.
What were some of the things that you had from your time in choir that jumped out right as you were making these abilities?
Honestly, a lot of the sounds in Jade and a
They
couple
use
people
their own
in the
programming.
choir,
I mean, it makes sense
that we
for a
recorded
game that's
with
been
Matt
going on for so long.
worked, on this, that it's really a lot of vocal warm-ups that you're hearing in Jade. It's a lot of that whisper shouting, the dissonance. It's people loosening up their voices, and you just get some really cool creative sounds when there's a group of people doing that, and they play off each other as well. Yeah, it's just something that you need live singers to be able to do. Like Eric said, you can't just use a synthesizer for that.
I love it. Right, let's move on to our next topic, weapons and warframes. If you've seen a dev stream before, we love taking a look at how certain weapons and warframes are made directly from the desks of our sound designers. And we do have a few videos for you today covering all things Jade Shadows. But before we dive in, Mark, again, you had a chance to do some of the ability downs for Jade, as we were talking about. How did that differ from previous Warframe sounds that you've worked on?
Yeah, I guess just coming back to the choral background, for Jade, I had a pretty good sense right out of the gate, the overall tone that I was going for. It wasn't something that I had to figure out or sit down and, workshop. I had a pretty good sense in my own mind of the type of tone we were going for, and that's pretty similar to what you hear. And then for the more, to bring that into the Warframe language of sound design, Eric had some great design direction there as well. And in terms of dealing with the choir themselves, I mean, Matt's the choir whisperer over here. He was able to take what was in my head and just communicate it to them in just an incredible way and try out some new things too.
Well, Mark had a lot of great ideas, and I would just be like, okay, let's try that, and then basically direct them. If we're wavering pitch or something, I'd be like, if I go up, we're all going up, or if I'm like going up on this side and down on this side. So we just like got them all doing a bunch of experiments, and you'll hear it in the upcoming videos. They were put to good use.
Yeah, absolutely. We got a great library of sounds now with this choir. You're going to hear a lot of it even later on today and some of the 1999 stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
my goodness.
Hell yeah.
Well, let's take a listen to what you cooked up.
Hey, I'm Mark, and I'm a sound designer here at Digital Extremes. Today, we're going to be taking a look at the sounds behind Jade's third
I need his
ability.
restroom real quick. Give me
Let's
like a
take
minute.
a quick listen to how the ability sounds in-game. Now let's check out the Reaper session so we can peel back the layers that make up this ability's sound. Let's take a listen to just the choral sounds in this ability. Now let's mute the choir to hear everything else. That's good, but what really makes Jade special is all that choir, and so here's how that fits in. First, we have the initial impact. This is made up of a shout, some harsh whispers, and the choir singing a chord. We also have this sustained section, which represents the eyes that surround Jade during this ability. And making up this section, we have another more dissonant choir chord and some more sustained choir whispers. And now let's listen to these without any effects to get a better sense of how the choir sounds on their own. That's incredible, but we still want to add a bit of movement. There are a handful of plugins on each of these tracks, but this spin tracer is really doing some heavy lifting. It's kind of like a granular synth meets Doppler, and it has some pretty good visuals to show how we're throwing the whispers all around to add some movement. And now that we have Jade's voice down,
I don't know.
let's
I don't
take
know.
a quick listen to
There
the
are
other layers
the
that
reasons
make
they
up a
use
lot of
certain
the
programs,
impact and
so.
sci-fi elements of Jade's sound. We have our LF layer, truly a must for any Warframe. Some glass impacts with delay added for fantastical vibes, and some mid-frequency synth to round it all out. With an ear for these elements on their own, let's take one last listen to the ability in-game.
Love it. Thanks, Mark.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks.
Amazing. The whispering is making it very hard to play Jade late at night because they're all around your head and you're like, someone's behind me. Awesome. Of course, this update also featured a fan favorite character, the Stalker. Yeah, cheers for the Stalker. I love the Stalker. But more importantly, Stalker generously donated the blueprint for his sick ride, the new Stalker landing craft. There it is. Sound designer Chris Tezera is going to take us behind the scenes on how the sounds were made for this one-of-a-kind landing craft.
Hey everyone, it's Chris from the sound team. Today I want to show you how I did the sound design for Stalker's Terror landing craft skin. Let's go. For the Terror landing craft, I wanted to have sound elements that sounded ominous and powerful, just like Stalker. I also wanted it to be completely recognizable as Stalker's ship. But first, I needed realistic sounds for the landing craft's engine. Lucky for me, our team recorded jet sounds at the London Air Show a few years back. I used these jet flybys as a core part of my sound. Thanks, guys. First, here's the jet sounds on their own. Then I added some low-frequency droning and some aggressive thruster sounds.
Let's see.
Now let's stalkerize it.
Your sentence is death.
I started with the Stalker bowfire sound. First, I time stretched it, then I added some processing, then I ramped the pitch up over the course of the sound. Next, I took samples of Stalker's breathing, I pitched it down, and I added some processing. And here's the final result, the Terror landing craft taking off. And there you have it. Thanks for watching and enjoy the rest of Tennocon.
Love it. Thanks, Chris.
Thanks. Chris is here right now somewhere.
Is Chris here?
So shout out to
Show
Chris.
yourself, Chris. Thank you. Now, we did have a taste of some Stalker gameplay with the Duviri Paradox last year, but his abilities got a fresh coat of paint for Jade Shadows. Sound designer Giovanni Agapito is going to show us how those ability sounds for Stalker
I guess I can
were
use
made.
Mac.
Hey Tenno, my name is Giovanni and I'm a sound designer at D. Today I'm going to show you how I created the sounds of one of the Stalker's abilities. First, let's listen to the sound in-game. For the Stalker, we wanted to maintain the balance between a very feared character, like an overall dark vibe, but at the same time without losing the game's sonic palette. For the punishment ability, I created 3 sounds that play at the beginning, middle, and end of it. Let's hear the first of these sounds. This one has some really cool layers, for example this energy layer that has a pitch automation and becomes more acute over time, creating a sonic tension until the Stalker releases the projectiles at the end. For the build-up sound, there are more tonal and sci-fi elements, as you can notice. One of the layers has a really cool automation in one of the plugins, which makes the sound becomes a riser until the last sound is played. Let's hear the sound of projectiles being released at enemies.
So when do you think Warframe is going to get farming?
I created
Not
several
like actual
wishes
farming.
using my
Like,
own mouth and made them very high pitched.
Like, let's
distorting
put
each
up
layer
a
little to contribute to a more sci-fi vibe.
a farm and grow some resources.
After putting out
passively.
together, this is what the punishment ability sounds like in game. So that's it. Thank you very much for watching this behind the scenes and I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. Bye!
Thanks, Giovanni. All right. Before we move on, we actually have an audience question all the way back from a Dev Shorts in April. The question is, what is your go-to software for creating these sounds?
That's different,
Do you have a
though.
plugin or tool that you can't live without? We'll start with you, Eric. Unless, Rev, you've been dabbling in some sound design lately.
Hey, I just do what Eric tells me when it comes to sound. So get in the booth, try some more.
Cry more.
okay.
We use well, I use a program called Reaper. I think most of the team does too. Matt, you use Logic, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, we use Reaper as our DAW. That's what you saw on the screen in the videos. And yeah, my favorite plugin is the L2 limiter. I definitely cannot live without that one. So.
Did they pay you to say it?
Yeah.
L2 heads.
Lots of money.
in the house. My turn. Right. Did you see the spin tracer? I'm milking every drop
God, why
I
did it
can
have to
get
be
out of that.
Jade?
He's also got shared
Exodus?
spin tracer.
That's right. Another
Where
one that
even
I
are the Jade Exodus?
probably put on. It's in every session, almost every track. Kilohertz has this little plugin called Toss, and basically what that does is just delays your left or right channel by anywhere from a few to 100 milliseconds and spreads your stereo image.
So you can turn any mono sound into a stereo sound, is what you're saying?
I think it already needs to be. No, you're right. It's my boss. You're right.
You're hired.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me, I think Q3, I really love Pro Q3, just great EQ. I like microshift as well, and I use that on all the Prime trailers to widen the voices and stuff. But you know, at the end of the day, we get this question a lot too. But it's important to just not think too much about plugins and
simulator?
software and everything. And it's like it's more about what you put into it and where do you start with. You know, what the sounds you start with. Again, like the voice acting, it all starts with good source, right? So you have good source going in, and that's the big thing, and then the creativity behind it. Yeah, don't let that limit you in your creativity if you don't have a certain plugin, for sure. So,
I think the analogy that probably a lot of people here is easy to digest is if you've ever played the vocal patch on an electric keyboard and you can hear the ahs. Doesn't sound like a real choir, but going back to the real choir that we were able to record and that source, that's what we're talking about when we talk about having good sources.
it's always unique, right? It's always a unique performer. It's in a unique space. It's a unique delivery. It's always going to feel different, and it's the magic there, right? The magic of the performance and of the sonic fingerprint.
I mean,
really. Yeah, it's so important for sure.
At that point,
Yeah,
you
I'll
just
give
go
a
with
shout out to
with
a little plugin called
Warframe
Little
Rule
Alter
34.
Boy. It was used a ton on anytime I need to have really low vocals and I'm doing it myself and I can't sing a certain low note. You can pitch it down, but you can also change the formant so you can adjust you can make yourself sound like a chipmunk and you get really high and nasally, or you can have sort of this dark sort of sound. And so for all the I think I'd pitch that down an octave, and you can adjust it to make it kind of sound natural. But I think it worked really well with the void tongue stuff because it just sounds kind of otherworldly.
That's a great plugin. Back that one up for sure.
The White Tongue brought to you by Little Alter Boy.
Just wait till you hear Big Alter Boy.
Oh my God! Hey, I love the hey yeah. I sang it in my head. Yeah, so
That's
good.
awesome. Well, if you asked that question back in April, there you go. My next question for the house is focused on our weapons. Many of our weapons can be identified just from their shot, reload, or swing. How do you craft a weapon's identity through sound?
Isn't Warframe rated
weapons are
M?
a really fun process.
Uh-oh.
We all take turns doing weapons, I would say. But the core experience of doing a weapon is an iterative one. Because it's a sound that you hear so often, there's often a lot of time put into just playing with it. So after we've done our first draft, getting the character right, getting the punch right.
I mean, I don't blame
It's just a
him.
matter of hearing
Warframe,
it over and over and
Wisp's
over and
got a
kind of
nice ass.
sanding off all the rough edges. Yeah, it's a super fun process, and each one is unique because we all work on them.
It's funny too because it's like you have to kind of be happy with what goes in, because if you try to change it later, you know, you hear about it in the forum, no bueno. And but it's great though. It's like the fact that people get so attached to the sound of a weapon. It's just, yeah, it's so awesome to see that the sonic identity is just so resonates with people so much. sometimes in bad ways, but most of the time in good ways.
Seems like you're still traumatized from the Brat and Vandal song.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's
okay.
a lot of cool trauma there. The heck, too, I think.
Oh, the
back
heck.
in the
Oh,
day.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
It was what the heck, because we changed it. But we changed it back, too, so that's okay. It's okay.
Now, there is such a thing as writer's block. Do you guys have sound block? Have you ever just been struggling to find that perfect identity for a weapon through the sound?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, for sure. All the time. It's a totally
You know, I
normal
do have
part of the
a
process, I
not
think.
safe for work
I think with
section in my
any kind of
Discord,
creative
right? You can
discipline,
always
you're
share
gonna
that
run
kind of
into
stuff
a
there.
block or where the ideas aren't coming as easily. And usually, like you said at the very beginning of the panel, a good long walk in the park does the trick for me, at least.
Sometimes for me too, like when that happens, I'll just go into the sound library and instead of using search terms, I'll just randomly click on things and listen to them. And sometimes you come up with the most unique sounds that way because something you wouldn't expect, you'd be like, oh, that'll actually work really well for this weapon. And that's what gives you the unique kind of weird sounds, right? The unexpected. I find I do that a lot, actually. Yeah.
Exploring old libraries that you've recorded that you just like, when am I going to use this? But you record it anyways.
I've got stuff that I recorded a long time ago and come across it and I'm like, oh man, I forgot about this sound. This is just perfect here. So yeah, it's always fun. It's like Christmas every day when you do that.
Love that. Well, a similar topic, but something more new/old. Let's talk about some 1999 stuff today. As we saw on the art panel, things are a lot more real. How was the sound design process for things that have a real-life counterpart? Was it easier or was it harder?
Mark, I'll let you know. You designed a lot of the 1999 stuff. We're talking about. We'll leave the thing for later.
We'll leave the thing.
Okay, so working on 1999 stuff, I'd say it's more of a technical challenge, if anything, to get some of these real-world sounds into the game in ways that new systems that you're able to interact with things that you haven't really been able to interact with before, and figuring out how are we going to ground that in reality while also giving it that signature sci-fi sound that that we love to put into Warframe.
Yeah, a lot of it comes down to subtlety as well. I mean, in some of weapons, traditional Warframe weapons, we can go as crazy as we want, especially with the kind of the corpus stuff. There's really no limit to how wild you can get. For these, we're definitely taking it a more realistic, grounded approach, but we still love to put our spin on things. You know, it's kind of subtle, interesting layers here and there that maybe are from a synthesizer or from just a weird library that we recorded a long time ago. So there is still a little bit of that Warframeization that goes into all the sounds we've been making.
Awesome. Of course, we have two familiar faces by now from 1999, Parker and Abby. You may have seen them walking around the convention, but the amazing Ben Starr and Alpha Takahashi lend their voice to these new faces. George, once there was a time where we were recording our own staff for Warframe characters. What's changed over the years now that we have these epic cinematic quests?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy to think like that it was from humble beginnings, right? Where it was pretty much all staff, you know, like Darvo, Sargus Rock, Lotus, obviously. And yeah, it was a lot of fun because you could just grab someone after lunch and be like, hey, can you meet me in my office and we have some lines to record? And it's kind of crazy too because one of the employees who impressed me the most, James, he's so quiet and so like unassuming. He's like, oh, okay, how's it going? And then he gets in the booth and he's like, ah! And you're just like, where did that come from? And so that's always cool. But, you know, obviously, as we've grown the universe and we've developed the characters, it's important to, you know, seek outside talent as well. But we still use people from in the office. But yeah, it's always great, again, like the sounds, to have a mixture of different flavors in there, right? So, yeah.
Now, we do actually have a little tease of another character from 1999. Just a little audio tease. Let's take a listen.
A slug dares to show its face at night.
Ooh, who could that be? I guess we'll have to just watch and find out. Now, I know you guys had some fun with the music design for 1999, and we do get a little bit of a taste in Whispers in the Wall. But Matt, did it feel like you had a blueprint for 90s music or composing, or did you want to make something unique that could still fit within Warframe?
Yeah, well, it's a similar process every time. You know, you gotta do your research and figure out, okay, Because you can say 90s music, but it's like what 90s music? So we narrow that down. We're like, okay, more rock, industrial rock, metal, punk. Okay, we're getting closer. And the first thing I did was that combat track that you saw in the subway scene last Tennocon, and that kind of became, I did a bunch of creating sounds and finding sounds for that, and then that session became sort of my template for where to start with a fresh piece of music. And that's kind of how you do it. You just like start fresh, but you have all these sounds that you can pull from. So if I'm like, oh, I need a lead synth, and it's like, oh, well, I have 10 of them right here. Let's see if any of these work. And yeah, you just kind of keep working on it and talk to Eric. He's like, let's get it sounding more Warframe. Okay, what does that mean? Let's try some other thing. You know, like you experiment, trial and error, and eventually you have something in the game.
I love that. Now, it wouldn't be a panel without a little bit of a tease. Let's listen to an upcoming track from 1999.
Yeah. Shoot. Watching things fly.
The little tease.
Yes. Love that. Excited to show you where that
worldwide premiere right there, right? Worldwide premiere.
That's one of the ambient tracks. So you heard kind of what the combat version of that, Whispers in the Walls. This is the ambient version of it. So yeah, it really set the vibe, and as soon as we introduced that into the game, it was like, okay, yeah.
When we got that song, so we have like on our internal channels where we work together, we were really early in some of the 1999 world building for Feel, and we actually got that track, dropped it in the internal global channel, and said, this song, that ambient track, everybody work to it so you can feel the tone of what we're going for. So that was one of the first like established tone pieces, and it's just, I'm so excited.
What?
to have
Pulling
it.
enemies towards Cora's dome using mag is actually kind of cool.
Became sort
Pretty
of
cool
the
combo.
Warframe 1999 theme. So we'll be
Honestly,
using that in other pieces, and
using it for
that kinda
anything
just
that does
happened
using max
accident.
pull
It's
for
one of those
any
things where you
with
write
any
a
frame that
you know,
does
you're
that's
writing
kind of
different
cool.
sections to keep it fresh. So it's not just one thing for 4 minutes and then it loops for an hour while you're playing. And Eric was like, this line right here, let's turn that into the main theme. So I was like, okay, cool.
It's always cool to evolve the universe too, right? Even like musically and everything, and to hear how it's becoming something else, but yeah, still maintain some of those Warframe roots, right? It's awesome.
Yeah, we're trying lots of new stuff with music this time around, and Matt's been killing it. So
Are we saying how many songs are in the demo tonight, or is that part? Or that you tell me?
Would you like to?
We have 5.
Wow.
So yeah. Stay tuned.
One demo.
In one demo tonight, yeah. So stay tuned for a lot of music tonight. They're being very humble, but it is truly ridiculous the music tonight. So I hope everyone will enjoy it later.
Awesome. Well, we have arrived at our final talking point of the day, but it's a great one. Let's talk about the Atomocycle.
Oh.
Look at that thing.
It's beautiful.
Crazy.
Mark,
Beautiful.
tell us a bit about how the sound for the Atomocycle was crafted.
Okay, so we come to the thing. So yeah, this is kind of what I was alluding to earlier. The Atomocycle, the direction on it was try and hit the engine as close to a 90s racing bike as you possibly can. So that was just a big challenge right out of the gates to get the engine to sound big and powerful, but also realistic. And then Eric gave some great direction as to where we could start to push some other things that the bike can do into more of the sci-fi realm, but really keep that engine grounded.
The technical implementation on this was super tricky. You tried a bunch of stuff, and yeah, you've been working a long time on it. It turned out great.
Yeah, a huge part of the work in this has gone into how are we going to get a
bike to work in Warframe. I remember you started on it, and I remember seeing like an early version of it. I was blown away at that point, even just like with the technical implementation. It's a first for like for Warframe as far as like how it's all going in the engine, a lot of programming, a lot of cross interdepartmental kind of work there too.
Absolutely. I want to say thanks to Jem because Jem could not have worked on the bike without him.
Yeah, Jem's an amazing audio programmer.
Shout out to Jem.
Jem.
Yeah. Yeah, and he represents Turkey on the team.
Yes, absolutely.
That's right. So if you hear from Turkey.
Yeah. Just what you were talking about, George. Yeah, the early proof of concept for the bike just had a sine wave as an engine to show that as the bike increased in speed, we could also increase pitch, and as the bike leans
break your graphics card?
does different things, that we could change the volume and pitch, and that's all thanks to this new tech that we have.
Like all the gears and everything, right? Like you were talking about that, how like you have an in-depth knowledge now of how like bikes work too, right? Like engineering-wise, because it's like you got to make it feel realistic in that sense, right?
Yeah, and how do we make it feel responsive as well? To all the user input. It's been a puzzle, but it's been a fun puzzle.
Awesome.
I love that. All right. Well, before we sign off, we have one more thing. It's time for some audience participation.
Yes, we need all of you desperately. It's very important. My shirt will make a lot more sense at the end of the night, but we do need a chant. So similar to last year where we had the New Year's countdown, we do need a chant this year. Eric has the recording, and I'm hoping that Zach, you just kick us off, and we'll see what we can get from everyone here. This is the biggest room we've ever had, so this is our opportunity to get the most voices at once.
Yeah, look at all you beautiful people.
Yeah, so this is great.
I'm sure you're loud too.
What would you like us to say?
The instructions are very simple. You just have to chant the word online.
Online.
On the count of 3, give me your best online chant. Online. Just like that. And we're going to do it 5 times. After 5 onlines, I'm going to point at you all, and you're going to give your best cheering applause. Everyone ready? All right. 3, 2, 1. Oh my gosh. Wow. Do you think you got that one?
You're all hired.
Amazing.
Look under your seat for your paycheck.
Yeah. Amazing. Well, we do have just time for one more question. I have to know, on the couch, what is the most difficult sound you've ever had to make in Warframe?
Grendel sounds.
Grendel sounds.
Woo-woo, burps, barfs. We have a resident kind of burping specialist, Willem Schonken, who contributed his beautiful burping tones to Grendel.
Stay burping, buddy.
Stay burpy.
Okay. Honestly, this bike, there were 3 animals that I had to put into it and trying to figure out how I could fit those in. If you listen closely to the demo tonight, you'll hear a lion, a tiger, and a bear.
Woo! Oh my.
Nice.
Yes. Octavia, for me, I remember working on that like forever, trying to get all the music implemented, the sequencer, all of that. That was tough, but it was great, and proud of that one. But it was really hard.
Amazing. All right. Well, thank you everyone for tuning in to the Sounds of the System panel. Huge shout out to you guys on the couch for sharing us a look into your world. Huge shout out to the DE Sound team as a whole. They kill it with every single update. We'll see you soon for the cosplay contest.
See you for cosplay. Thank you, everyone.
Bye, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Yeah, the graphics card's usually the most expensive part, and it's technically also the It's also technically like the optional part of the computer most of the time.
Just from watching
Like
Twitch
for
or
most
Steam,
people,
let
they
me
don't
tell ya,
need a graphics card
safety's off and
to do
destroy
regular
your
work
enemies
and
with
stuff.
the
They don't
AX
need a
52
graphics
rifle.
card.
By
Graphics card is
watching
just for like
Tennocon between
gaming and
11 a.m.
stuff like
and
that, or
4:30 p.m.
even
Eastern
watching
time.
videos. You don't
You'll
need a
receive this
graphics
gun
card.
absolutely free.
But yet it's the
That's a
most
lot of gun
expensive
for
part of the
not a lot of work.
PC.
Once Tenno Live begins at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, that drop is totally going to switch to the Saren Prime. Watch for 30 minutes and you'll receive this Prime Warframe for free. Spread those spores and watch those damage numbers go up over $19.99. Never gotten a Twitch drop before? Tell the fam to get off the phone and hop online. Making your account is wicked easy. Just head over to www.warframe.com/Twitch. Log into your Warframe account, follow those instructions, and you're set. Tubular. Watching on Steam? Just make sure you're logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens right to your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account, and your new items will be waiting for you. Isn't technology wild? That's all for me. Stay cool and enjoy the show, Tenno.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect, just before online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese, of course. What's yours? Let's connect over a slice of Big Bites pizza.
You are late.
Excalibur jacket. Hey Terror, buy me this Excalibur jacket. No, I'm joking. Don't actually do that. I still need to pay my debt. Once I can pay off my debt, then I won't have to deal with any issues anymore.
So it's into the void, now me girls and me boys from mother's
fix.
hands
I got a
we
hot
go.
fix.
We'll be sailing to the sun till the voyage is done, then we'll be sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below.
My graphics card was probably over $1,000, I think. Because I had to get a graphic card during the CPU shortage, or the GPU shortage during COVID, because mine broke down during the middle of COVID. Like it actually, and when I mean broke down, like nearly caught fire. Like I opened it up, I smelled something funny, opened it up, and saw my GPU melted. And I was like, what the hell?
We're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below. There's a man on high with the devil in his eye and a golden hand, I'm told. It can hurt you, it can hold you, he can kick you or console you when you're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow.
It was NVIDIA 2080.
We'll be sleeping in the cold
2070. I don't remember. One of those. It was like either 2070 or 2080. I did upgrade. I did put what my new GPU is in the Twitch description.
Oh, sisters, you so wise and true.
But yeah, it was a 2080 or something like that. I don't remember. It was one of those. I think it was a 2080. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below. Today we sail on the solar rail, for there's much we just don't know. So farewell with a kiss, then it's fast for the mist, till we're all sleeping in the cold. Well, I think I didn't my. What's it called? The 30 series wasn't out yet when I bought when I built my PC. And then when it did break down, I decided to get like the I think it was basically the equivalent of the 40 series, I think. Update Warframe. Cosplay contest. I don't really care much about the cosplay contest, to be honest. I'm sure some of them look cool, but...
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Tennocon 2024 cosplay contest.
You are late.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Tennocon 2024
almost-
cosplay contest. I am Taylor King, and I will be your host for the next
Almost
hour.
there.
Before we dive into the incredible cosplayers all of our entrants have prepared backstage, let's take a moment to appreciate the incredible Plexi cosplay who you might have seen earlier on the Tennocon show floor. This is their second ever Tennocon with us, and truly an iconic appearance, I must say. Do you want to introduce yourselves and talk about how it's been for Tennocon for you?
My name is Candace. This is Sean. He is my husband, and we are a duo, part of Plexi Cosplay. I am cosplaying as his faithful servant. Obviously, this is Albrecht and Trotty, and I am Lloyd, and so this seemed like a very good match. We love Tennocon.
what
We love being
Warframes we
here.
got.
I actually started before ever coming to Tennocon by cosplaying Titania. Which you might have seen online during COVID.
Trinity?
And then we got to take part with Hacksmith last year, where I was the Moa. And then this year, Lloyd and Albrecht, as well as the Eros Wings. If you haven't gotten a photo with those, they are out in the tent. But it's a lovely convention. So nice to see you all. Thank you for being such a supportive community through everything, the whole creation process. It's all online, so thanks for following along with that. And it's so nice to see you all here in person.
Hi. My name is Sean. She referred to me as a duo of Plexi Cosplay. That's far too generous. She is everything that is Plexi Cosplay, and I occasionally help her with some engineering and wiring challenges and things like that. But Candace is truly a born artist.
The 50
and,
series?
Everything that she makes is absolutely beautiful and incredible, and I don't want to take too much credit. I'm just the eye candy today.
Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, Mr. Lloyd and Papa, for joining us on stage, if you don't mind taking your way off. Another round of applause, absolutely. Now, okay, speaking of incredible cosplays, I am joined by Disfusional Studios as my wonderful co-host and our judging consultant this year. You may recognize her as Albie from Warframe 1999, but more importantly as our Tennocon 2023 cosplay winner. Disfusional has been a prominent member in the Warframe community for many, many years now. So let's take a moment to look at some of her previous cosplays.
I don't have Burst on Prime built though, so. God, none of my weapons are built, to be honest.
Hello, Tennocon 2024. I am
I don't have a
honored to be
damage
here with you guys
Warframe, and I
today.
don't have a.
Now we have one more introduction to make before we get started, and it's our judges. We're joined again this year by Lightning Cosplay, who we'd like to invite on stage now. While they make their way up, let's take a
I
look
should
at
go
the absolute
build
magic
first
that they
on
brought
Prime,
to the
to be
Tennocon
honest.
show floor.
I should build most of my Prime weapons. But I don't have the. I don't have the forma for it at the moment, so I have to wait until.
Thank you, Rel, for joining us. Now, I do want to make a point. Just off stage, we are joined by another cosplay guest coming to us all the way from Germany, Maya. Maya, I don't know if you could raise your hand. Thank you so much. Cosplay content creation has been her profession for over 10 years now. Maya focuses on painting, weathering, and makeup. She is taking care of Ralph's makeup and helping to bring Arthur to life here at Tennocon today. Ralph, if you could please take a moment to introduce yourself and tell us what you're looking forward to with our cosplay showcase today.
Sure. Hi, guys. I'm Ralph from Lightning Cosplay. Unfortunately, Laura can't be here with us today because she got sick very last minute, which is really sad. But she says hi, so I don't know where the camera is.
No, I do
Where's the
not have
camera?
Zaku
Is this
Prime.
there?
I do not have Zaku.
Where's the
built.
camera?
But the Prime should be coming
Yeah?
out for Zaku.
Hi,
soon,
Laura.
right?
Hi, Laura.
I hope she sees this. Yeah. So when
Zaku
DE
should be
reached
the
out to
next
us
Prime
last
after
year and asked us to
Sevega,
create the Lotus and the
maybe?
Deck Soldier costume, we instantly fell in love with the overall aesthetics of Warframe and especially the character design. And but soon, same goes for Arthur. Soon as we started to create the costumes, we realized how hard it actually is. You know, and this is why I have a huge respect for all the people who face the challenge to cosplay these characters, which is amazing for me. It's so
Zaku
it's crazy.
Prime? Zaku
And,
Prime.
I'm just
Not
really excited to see
out
them on stage
yet, I
right
don't
now.
think.
Yeah.
No, it's
Amazing. Thank you so much, Ralph. You look incredible. Between his appearance and the IT outage yesterday, I feel like we're truly back in 1999. It's crazy.
Yeah,
one
damn it.
quick final question. Thank you, I promise. Shout out to Kaz and Skyers who assisted in prejudging this year. They weren't able to make it. They have a workshop. It's fine. We love them. But I'm sure they're here in spirit and they have, given their thoughts and wisdom to us. Anyway, that's enough. Ralph is seated. It's time to get this party started. Alrighty, let's move over here.
To kick this show off, we have our non-competitive showcase. These entrants are here to present their cosplays and show off their hard work, but are not competing for our cash prize. Let's move over so they can take center stage and show us their spotlight.
Phenomenal. Everyone's saddled and ready to go. We got a thumbs up from Charlie. Hit the music. Starting off, we have amateur cosplayer as Prisma Excalibur. This is his first ever cosplay featuring EVA foam, clay foam, and acrylic paint. Give it up. Oh yeah. Perfection. Love it. Thank you so much, amateur cosplayer. If you want to just head off this way, or that way, that's fine too.
Next up, we've got Gage cosplaying as their version of Drifter. This is Gage's own operator, including
Stole
the
the head.
dyed hair.
Yes, cut it off an Excalibur and just put it on his head. Or maybe stole it from Nakak on Cetus.
All right, next up we have Dark as Gilly Grizzly. Don't tell Steve, but I'm pretty sure
am
this
I
is what
stuck
Bromius
there?
would look like if we gave them access to a Warframe's arsenal. Oh, he's coming. Oh, he's coming. It's really hard for bears to walk upstairs, I've heard, so it's totally fine. Keep going. Yep. There he is. Give it up for Dark.
Let's welcome Spitfire05 cosplaying as Operator in Xenos armor set. This is Spitfire's own operator after a month of work. Thankfully, customizing in-game is much quicker.
Alrighty, next up we have the High Priest of Pineapples cosplaying as Harrow Prime. We're ready to go? Yep, come on up. Harrow is wearing the Crucius Alt helmet, or they're carrying it. It's very heavy. Beautiful. And is wielding the Thurible. Hopefully you'll make good use of that later. There we go.
Next, we've got Zach B cosplaying as the Drifter from the New War. This Drifter is wielding a 3D printed Sirocco in addition to the original outfit worn in the quest.
Wait, doesn't Burst on have an environment? I don't think I have equipped on this.
Thank you. Very fitting after the Drifter appears, we have a group Duviri cosplay, starting with Lucinia, Rey as Lucinia. This is made from EVA foam and a miraculous find of dead stock fabric. And next in this group, we have Geo as Loden. A funny story, this cosplayer was Ballas in 2018 and 19, so clearly they just love having long arms. And then next up, we have Mercury as Mithila. I was told collectively as a group, they probably caused a global shortage of golden trim with how sparkly and beautiful these are. And of course, Shoshi as Bombastine. Another fun fact, all of the masks made here are handmade out of foam, or sorry, clay. Some actual... I wouldn't dare speak while Bombastine's on stage. If the whole group wants to come on up, yeah, come on up, all of them up. One final group photo for the Paragons, of course. They're not often seen together, so we gotta take a moment when we can. Absolutely stunning. Thank you, everyone. I swear this wasn't on purpose. Next up, we have Prime Explorer as an Aura-wearing off the string. This is an Aura worm reimagined as a worm on the string with giant googly eyes. Thank you so much.
Next, we're gonna welcome Acolyte Senpai as Baruch from 1099. Baruch was sent back a little farther than planned.
Absolutely incredible. Alrighty, next up we have Richard cosplaying as Grendel 1999. After chatting backstage, I found out this Grendel isn't a big fan of Big Bites Pizza. You can hold it up. Keep going. Oh yeah. It's got quite the appetite that Big Bites cannot fulfill. Hell yeah. Thank you so much.
Let's welcome Bethany as Valkyr, featuring the cheetah helmet and Hysteria claws.
I feel that way too. Alrighty, we have Hobbs cosplaying as Mirage Prime. This cosplay is made out of cardboard, fabric, and repurposed materials, and clearly has gotten the infection that's been around the Tennocon show floor.
Once Tennocon is over, I am going to end stream, so...
Cosplaying as
yeah,
Random Ronin.
I think I need a bit of a nap. I
Bring
didn't
the
get much
ninja
sleep.
back into Space Ninja.
Do you have something here for the next page? You don't. I have to do this. Absolutely iconic. Alrighty, we're getting to the end here. We have Miguel as Salvage Operator. This is a recreation of their own operator in-game, straight from 1999. For those who don't know, that's a disc discs go in that. So good, so good. Thanks. Alrighty, next we have the Scarlet team as members of Infinite Singularity. They're representing their clan, I believe. And this is, in fact, our youngest cosplayer. And he's already been on stage before. Cannot believe it. Thank you guys so much.
That was the last of our non-competitive entrants. Let's take a moment to welcome all of our non-competitive cosplayers back on stage for a group photo.
Gotcha. Come back, please.
While these folks are not competing for our cash prize, they are eligible for bonus rewards given out by our judges at the end of the show. But we'll get to that later. They also get a few digital goodies just for joining us on stage today.
Absolutely incredible. We wrote the script before we realized how long of a walk this request was, so major apologies. Come on up, everyone. Get back on stage. Look at them all. Absolutely incredible. Go, go, go.
The jackal may have been sent to explore Duviri, and sure it never returned. The body is well armored. The limbs.
Alrighty. Look at this incredible group of Tenno. One last pose for the cameras. Yeah! Alrighty. Let's get you all back off stage into your seats where you can sit for the remainder of the day. Thank you so much, everyone. Alrighty, while they head back to their seats, we're ready for our competitive showcase. Our competitive cosplayers will be competing for cash money, including the first place prize of 10,000 Canadian dollars. I swear that is actually worth some amount of money, depending on what country you come from.
I just jumped off because I drifted off.
Cosplayers met with our judges
I
yesterday to
drifted.
participate in
My
pre-judging, 'cause
sleep.
it can be kind of hard to see
Like,
all the
I don't know
incredible
what just
details from
happened.
the audience. So the scores from that pre-judging and their fantastic performances today will be used to decide our winners. All right, without further ado, let's get started. Starting off, we have Jacob Parcha as Voidrig, featuring an Aquabax weapon. This cosplay took over 375 hours to make and is almost entirely made out of cardboard. He's got a bit of a way to walk, unfortunately. His sprint is
Wow,
off
someone
the ground.
dressed as a void rig? He's having trouble getting up the...
It also takes him a significant amount of time to get into and a significant amount of time to move, but absolutely worth it. What an incredible piece.
That is a great void rig, to be honest. That is... Woo!
You got it. Now, Jacob, my dear, you cut and drew, or you drew and cut every piece by hand. How did you even know where to begin with this without having blueprints?
I actually did. When I first decided to come to Tennocon and participate in the cosplay, I knew it was going to be Void Rig, because not only is it super aesthetically appealing and awesome, but it's something that had never been done, on a scale that had never been done. And from an anatomical perspective, it was quite challenging. I didn't realize just how difficult it would be to fit a human body in Void Rig structure until I tried it. So that was the hardest part. As far as more specifically answering your question, I did have blueprints. That was the first thing I did. I blueprinted out the exoskeleton, and a little bit of the plating. All the detail was already ready to go in the game. So I printed off some reference sheets, pictures from the internet, and then I went into the game, into my arsenal, used my void rig, turned it all around, got pictures from every possible angle, studied them like a textbook to make sure every single detail was as close to accurate as possible. And that's because a wise man once told me, it's the little details that make it or break it. So that's a philosophy that has helped me to grow not only as an artist, but as a man, as I try to use it in every aspect of my life, not just my artistic projects. So thank you for that, Mr. Geo. And also, thank you, Mom, for being here. You sacrificed 2 days of your life to be here with me for this weekend, and you had a lot more important stuff to do, that's for sure. So you're here, you're helping me, get in and out of this, and being here to support me, and especially considering everything on your plate, it really means a lot. So thank you.
Incredible. We'll let you slowly get off stage. Alrighty. There's no rush. I promise you. Absolutely phenomenal.
They need to make
I will
that.
say he is actually the expert of Void Rig. I've made multiple comments and emails, and he's corrected me every time. He's holding me accountable. He's like, "Aren't you a dev?" I haven't taken 300 photos of a Void Rig, so that's where he wins. Okay.
We value safety, cosplayers, so carefully make your way up and carefully make your way down. Next up, we've got Shandor as Frost Heirloom. This is Shandor's third Frost cosplay. He also has 60% use rate on Frost in-game.
60% use rate on Frost? That looks more like Pilger than Frost. Is that really what Frost heirloom skin looks like? I haven't taken a good look at it. I don't have the heirloom skin, so.
Now, Frost, tell us a little bit about the making of this cosplay, if you can.
I can actually. I was going for a much more organic look than previous costumes I've made. So a lot of this is leather and much more fur materials and things like that. It feels like not very Warframe, but that's what I really love about the alien set. They're really pushing things in a direction that makes them look very strange and alien in the same way that the Warframe started as. So I really want to make it much more organic looking and kind of less synthetic.
Very cool. And if you guys have a moment to check out all of the textiles in this cosplay, take a look up close in person when they're on the floor.
You got your AK?
Next up, we have Zephyr cosplay as Albrecht and Trotty, Papa himself. If you can believe it, this is their first time sewing, and this also features EVA foam and painting details.
Does he have an actual Nokia?
Thank you so much, Zephyr. What inspired you to cosplay as Albrecht?
So it started back in 2021 when Heart of Deimos came out, and I heard Stefan Rudnicki's performance as Albrecht and Trotty, and I think it's one of the best voice acting performances like I've ever heard. So after that came out, he finally got like a real look last year, and I was like, okay, I can make this.
And you did, and it looks incredible. Absolutely phenomenal. Thank you so much, Zephyr.
Let's welcome Kira Rahime as Whis Zamaryu to the stage. Crazy that she can make it across the stage without feet.
Is that Jade? Someone's dressed up as Jade? Nice. I still haven't gotten it. We're almost there. We almost got that last Purus, or the last Incarnate.
Now, Kira, it is crazy that this is your second competitive cosplay. What are some design elements that you chose to do differently in this Wisp cosplay than last year?
This year, I decided to use a lot more foam elements to help support the fabric. So everything is carved with foam and then put fabric on top of instead of just having the fabric represent itself.
Lovely job. And make sure you guys take a look at how they dremeled and grooved and actually sunk the fabric into those recessed areas.
I guess
too.
we'll go
Lovely
Citrine.
job. Lovely job.
Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, Kira.
Man, I don't have any of these.
Alrighty, next up we have Magic Thighs and a Through the Looking Glass themed Nova Grax. This is her own Nova Grax dressed up as the White Rabbit.
That? Is that a mag? They've got Gunson. That's pretty cool. Bunny mag.
Alrighty, Magic Thighs. We've chatted a lot. Do you want to tell us a little bit about what this fantastic cosplay means to you?
For a number of years, there's been a picture out there on the internet of a man.
I can't tell.
Looking into a mirror.
Oh, it's
and
a guy.
His female self reaching out and inviting him to step inside. And this year, as a trans person, I've taken that step and stepped through the looking glass. And now with Warframe's introduction, permanent ears in the into the game, I've stepped through into the looking glass with my Warframe as well.
Thank you so much. Thank you for sharing. Anything else?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
Pardon?
I didn't hear it all. I didn't hear it all.
Sorry? Anything else, my love? You're good to go? I think she's, yeah, we'll get you right off stage. Thank you. Cosplays are so hard to hear in. Oh my goodness.
Let's keep the applause going as we welcome Liam as Master Tasani to the stage. The Conjurock features actual tail feathers from Liam's pet peacock, Kevin. Now I do have to ask Liam, what inspired
it's the
you
guy
to
from
cosplay?
So we participated in the
Cetus.
2021 cosplay.
The guy who
with
sells
our
the
chickens,
pets.
Ember cosplay. And then my wife,
I don't remember his name.
did Meth Anya last year, and I decided I wanted to participate, and she wanted to be competitive this year. So we went for it.
You guys look amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Next, we have Taya as Mesa Prime. This is actually a remake of her 2019 Mesa Prime cosplay. Oh, yeah. Yeehaw! Hi, Taya. Since this is a remake, what was the favorite part that you've made this year?
I love the shoulders and this top bit. There's layers and layers of EVA foam to get the right shape, and I'm just really happy with how it turned out.
You look absolutely incredible. Thank you for joining us on stage.
Bro sells your broken dog. What?
Next, we've got Lan as Mag Heirloom. We were talking about Warframe design elements, helmets, visibility.
Shout out to Charlie for absolutely killing it. Thank you, Charlie.
All right, Lana, what was the most complicated part of this cosplay?
The most complicated part was, if anyone saw my back, it's really hard to see, but it was the engraving on the back, which is the very intricate lotus symbol. And I had to use 2mm craft foam and a soldering iron and trace that, and it was very hard without moving my fingers correctly and not burning through the foam.
Oh, are they out of here? All right,
I can see it
fine.
from here, and it's incredible.
Was there anything else you wanted to share?
Oh yeah, and
Seemed to be
I
like
made,
having
see
some kind of
the,
visual glitch though.
my hands and my skirt. There's over 300 of them, and those took a long while.
Yeah, I didn't
to
really
make.
want to use citrine, but
You have to cut them out. I had to use an
I just
embossing
need a little more
tool
circuit
to get the
progress.
divot, and then put them all together into these 4 pieces.
Thank you so much. I'm going to assist you in getting off stage. May I steal your hand, Lan? All right, we're gonna 360 so they can see the back of you again.
Thank you, Arthur.
And then let's walk to the back. And then there's a staffer. I'm gonna hand you off.
Thank you so much. While we get Lan safely off stage, let's walk on up. Eidolon Outpost as Bombastine. This is a truly multimedia project featuring the use of 3D printing, gold leaf, Warbler, EVA foam, airbrushing, and pastels.
let's see what we got. We have Harrow. Oberon. Oberon. Let's use Oberon.
Absolutely incredible work.
Oh, wait,
I
no,
hear
we
the
got-
mask, though, is your favorite part. Do you want to talk us through everything that went into this?
It's definitely my favorite piece. It took me about a year to sculpt because I started back when there was like 2 pictures of Bombastine, so there was a lot of revisions, a lot of revisiting it, and then I had to learn how to gold leaf guild, and that was challenging to say the least.
He's dressed as a shoot. I can't remember that character's
It's
name.
definitely my favorite piece. Yeah.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Thank you so much.
Next up, we've got Tina as Ureli. Ureli is hand-sewn, featuring foam details. Now I do have to ask, Ureli, where is Merlina?
Well, after I got the augment, I really didn't need her, but you know.
What did you make your cosplay out of?
Alloy plate, polymer bundle, argon crystal, a lot of tears, no sleep.
I don't know, Ureli, if you want to do one more fantastic spin for everybody. Thank you so much.
Urelli! Cute. She dropped her gun.
Alrighty, Arthur, it's your turn. We have Logan as Arthur. Just follow the bubbles up the ramp. This cosplay is constructed from a custom bodysuit, armor pieces from EVA foam, and recycled surplus harness parts. Absolutely fantastic. Tell about the process of making this.
Oh, well, it took about 3.5 months between 3 different people. It's been long. There's been many revisions. Started with the bodysuit. Had to start with the base. And from there, built on top of it using textures from the Tennocon files and the concept art of Arthur to build everything you see here.
It's absolutely incredible. Thank you so much. If you want to make your way off stage.
Next, we welcome to the stage Royal Pratt as Mag Pharaoh. Fans may recognize this cosplay as Royal Pratt's own iconic in-game glyph.
Who's that? That's supposed to be Mac? That looks like Mac's helmet. Crit damage is
Royal
double.
Pratt,
Holy
I've had
shit,
a
I haven't seen
moment
that
to
one in a
discuss
while.
with you the really cool resources that you've used for your cosplay. But if you could share with our fellow Tennocon friends how you made your helmet.
Well, mostly it's a little bit hodgepodge of reasonable resources. So this was actually a astronaut's helmet that I cut, and then I dyed in hot water to get the dark dye. And then the rest of it is basically just craft foam with held together by mostly contact cement and hot glue. And the back is able to be taken off so that I can get my head in. I have a big head.
No, it's awesome because we can't see your face at all. Lovely. Thank you so much, Royal Pratt. You look great.
Alrighty, that was the last of our competitive showcase. I do not envy our judges, Ralph, for having to pick a winner from that incredible lot of people. I think our judges are going to head backstage and deliberate. But while we are speaking of winners, let's actually go over what our entrants are competing for. I think Ronnie, she's ready to go. First, let's go over our competitive-only prizes, i.e. what everyone you just saw on stage is competing for. Our third place prize will receive $2,000. Thank you, Fishinachi. Our second place winner will receive... Oh, they're really big checks, y'all. A whopping $3,000. And finally,
honestly,
our first
I
place
think
winner
the Void
will
Rig will
receive
win. I really like the Void Rig. That one was like...
10,000
The Frost one was good too, but I think I'd have to give it to the Void Rig.
That's a lot of Warbler and hot glue, let me tell you. Alrighty, we also mentioned earlier that there are bonus prizes that everyone, including our wonderful non-competitive entrants, are eligible for. Think of these as like Mario Party stars. Not every category may be picked, but those who win will receive a very shiny treasure. In this case, it's the Ember Heirloom Pack. Oh yeah. Possible bonus awards include Floofy Cuteness, or adorable cosplays that pull at your heartstrings, Orgus Punning for funny cosplays that elicit a laugh, Stellaris Workmanship for cosplays displaying incredible skill, and Master Chisoni for cosplays featuring furry or otherwise friends. Alrighty. So our judges definitely need more time to deliberate, so I am so sorry to ask this of everyone, but let's get you all back up on stage. Specifically our competitive entrants. They will need a little bit of time, but it's important, you know, so they're all here for when we distribute the prizes. Now, speaking of shiny treasures, I do need a giveaway box if someone backstage can hand it to me. I do actually have something that Bird 3, oh, let me find him, sorry. Oh, he's falling over. My lovely Bird 3 has prepared an extra shiny treasure for us. I lost a shiny treasure on the floor. Oh my goodness, this is my fault for adding so much to this basket. I don't know if you can see up close, camera guy, and I'm so sorry to ask this of you, but this is actually an atomocycle key. So Arthur might recognize it, you might recognize it later on, but this was actually made by Kaz Adams in the DE studio. You might have seen Reb wearing one around her neck, but there are very few of these in existence. And so we do have a giveaway box somewhere. Oh, right behind our lovely cosplayers. And we're gonna pull a name, and if your name is called and you're here, you will be taking this home with you. So, Mike Nole. Mike Nolet. Are you here? Ah, Mike! Let's go, Mike! You can just come up to the front of the stage if you don't mind, Mike. Where's he coming from? Oh, I see him. Hi, Mike! Now, please do not use this to try and start the atomocycle that you see on the stage floor. It will not work. Do you want to come up on stage and receive it? You're welcome to. All right, introducing Mike, cosplaying as a Tennocon attendant.
Damn, he's tall.
Mike. Yeah. Head on back to your seat. Thank you so much. Alrighty, I don't know how much. Okay, we still have people. No, of course, of course. This is lore breaking. Don't do. This is what your operator looks like in a void rig suit. We're not gonna. I still think our judges are deliberating, so I have to stall. Okay. When Megan asked me to be the cosplay host this year, I said yes immediately. And then 30 seconds later, I realized I would have to make a costume. I will give you the long and short of it, but after many, many months, I have grown to appreciate the creativity, the skill, the patience, everything that goes into this, but most importantly, the resourcefulness. I will tell you, my tail feathers are pampas grass, which you might have in your aunt's house in a vase somewhere. And when I found it, it was the biggest dopamine rush I've had in a really long time. So I was curious to our wonderful cosplayers here if you had a similar story. Like, oh, Royal Pride. I don't want to ask you, you poor girl. But this is an astronaut or a welding helmet, you said?
Yeah, so in 2019, I actually competed as MAG as well. But my cat kind of ruined it when she was in heat, so I hated the whole thing. So a lot of it is like just repurposed from older costumes, from leftover materials, as well as this helmet I had bought from, you know those like astronaut helmets from like those costumes? Yeah, I just had it. You know?
From a thrift store? From the party store. That's iconic. I don't know about any of you. I know you were talking about trying to find fabric that is sci-fi appropriate, because I don't think we have to think about that in-game. Do you want to talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, so I am very particular about my references. So I was going back to YouTube and like screenshotting cutscenes every 5 seconds, and I also was able to get like the official model. And I noticed that in sometimes it was like blue, and sometimes it was black, and it was sometimes a little dusty brown, but I think I settled on something that had a really nice texture, and it kind of interacts with light pretty neat.
It looks straight from the game. And yours were recycled harnesses? Where are these from?
Most of these are actually military surplus that have been deconstructed and then reconstructed into a more like real life rails.
Where did you get this from?
My dad's attic.
That's the real winner. That's what I want to hear. How about you, Ureli? I know that you have very, very meaning. Like, what part of the void did you have to go to get all of this?
I just jumped on a worm, and it took me wherever. I had no idea, man. Gathered some stardust, brought to Marlena, and she was like, yeah, I got this. And then we bunched it together.
Canonically, Marilena is your seamstress? Alrighty.
I'm not trying to split that prize money.
That's true. There's only one Jack. How about you, my dear Bombastine?
Shower curtain.
Shower curtain! Let's give it up!
Right here.
Is that the clear part?
Yeah.
And this is like a lovely fabric. Judges are ready to go. You were all off the hook. But more importantly, we have to come up with our prize. So I will just wait for them to make it up on stage. And get my little friend out of the way. Here we are. Exciting. Alrighty. We have the card, my friend. Yep. All right. We're going to start off with the bonus prizes. Our floofy cuteness winner is Magic Thighs. There you go. So you are taking home an Ember heirloom pack. Absolutely beautiful. Our next winner is Gilly Grizzly from the non-competitive. You better believe it.
The audience's response to your cosplays stole our hearts.
Thank you so much. We'll just let him come up on stage. Oh, man. You guys are absolute rock stars. Yeah!
Next up, we've got Solaris Workmanship Award. Going to the Eidolon Outpost as Bombastine.
You are! Absolutely incredible work. The Master Chisoni Award is going to Master Chisoni. Although I would argue that Dear Anna is truly the winner of it. Congratulations. Put it in the map? Is that what it is?
I don't know if they'll let you
All
do
right,
that,
and
but
we got Working Gold. This award is an exceptional cosplay in the non-competitive category. And we're going to award it to Paragons of Emotion from Duviri.
Yay! So I only have one medal on stage. We do have more backstage. I promise I will get it to you. Apologies for that. Absolutely phenomenal. I don't know if there's actually going to be a paradox having two Bombastines on the same stage. Although it seems very fitting that he would win a reward twice. I feel like that is absolutely what he would do. So, look at these fantastic folks. I don't know if we can squeeze past the void rig at all, if you guys don't mind moving down just a little bit. Thank you so much. And so like I said, we will get you more of these backstage. I only brought 5 on stage for me. So we'll give it to Loden. That seems very fitting as well. Congratulations. They will all be winning the same reward. So yay! Masterful job, everyone. All right. The moment of truth. The cash prize winners. We'll start with 3rd place, which is Shondor as Frost Heirloom. Phenomenal work, Shondor. You should be so incredibly proud. Here is your beautiful, beautiful. If we want to have Arthur help him hold it up. Thank you so much, Arthur. Round of applause. Incredible.
The Frost one? Aw, I was hoping the Void Rig would win. Or, wait.
You just want to shimmy over just a little bit? Well, yeah, we'll get it moved over just a little bit. Yeah.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Keep your giant check. We won't take it away from you. Why
Or
are
is that-
they so huge? That's a good question.
Why not?
I was asked how big they should be, and I was like, make them giant.
All right. Second place goes to Jacob.
Oh, no,
as
that's,
the Void Rig.
Void Rig is second place?
Right beside you there, Jacob.
Okay, so Frost was third place,
There you
right?
go. Congratulations. Incredible work. And our first place winner is Tina as Urelli.
Really? Urelli won.
Marilena would be so proud. It's basically Morelli if you think about it. I was going to ask you to say something, but I feel like you're a little overwhelmed. Okay.
All right, then let's have one final round of applause for our cosplayers. You should all be proud of the fantastic work that you've showcased on stage today. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. And that's it for our competitive showcase this year. Thank you so much to our back of house staff who have managed to keep this all running. Truly, we could not have done this without you. A special thank you to Ronnie, Fishinacci, wonderful Ralph, and Maya, our judges, and of course, my lovely co-hostess, Fusional, and most importantly, our cosplayers. I am so proud. I am so overwhelmed. You are all incredible. Alrighty. Stay tuned for Tenno Live at 4:30 later today, and enjoy the rest of your Tennocon, everyone. Bye.
All right, so another 30 minutes before Tenno Live starts, I think. Warframe ability cast. I don't need that, do I? Oh, here's some Bonanza, of course.
Sup, Tenno? 90 Zach here. Wondering how you can get your free virtual items through the internet? Just from watching Twitch or Steam? Let me tell ya. Safety's off and destroy your enemies with the AX-52 rifle. By watching Tennocon between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive this gun absolutely free. That's a lot of gun for not a lot of work. Once Tenno Live begins at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, that drop is totally going to switch to the Saren Prime. Watch for 30 minutes and you'll receive this Prime Warframe for free. Spread those spores and watch those damage numbers go up over $19.99. Never gotten a Twitch drop before? Tell the fam to get off the phone and hop online. Linking your account is wicked easy. Just head over to www.warframe.com/Twitch Log into your Warframe account, follow those instructions, and
Where
you're set.
are all the enemies?
Tubular.
Give me more of the...
Watching on Steam? Just make sure you're logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item
all
tokens
heat.
right to your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account, and your new items will be waiting for you. Isn't technology wild? That's all from me. Stay cool and enjoy the show, Tenno.
Looking for entertainment that shines from the comfort of your own home? Enter Glow Video.
No, another 30
We've got
minutes, I
your
think.
releases, Video games, equipment, and with over 2,000 titles, you can be sure to take home exactly what you came for. Rent 5 videos, take the 6th one home for free. Only at Glow Video.
We got movies, games, and a whole lot more. Beaming with what you want out of the door. Fade to black, you'll be coming back. Whoa, video.
Oh, we finished it. Okay.
Cool. Hi, everybody. My name's Sean Slater. I'm the voice of Tagford in Warframe. Thank you so much for playing. It's so exciting to be part of this amazing community and have a great Tenno conference.
Hey, Tennos. My name
One
is Micah
more.
Mason, and I had the absolute... Hey, Tennos. My name is Micah Mason, and I had the absolute...
I don't think they'd let you in.
Hey, Tennos. My name is Micah Mason, and I had the absolute pleasure of voicing...
At its most oppressive.
Weapon damage. No.
Hey, Tennos. My name is...
Stupid words. Anyway, I love it when you use the Bang Make Flat. Keep being awesome and have a great con.
Greetings, Tennocon. My name is Kieran.
Yeah, and I just jumped off. God damn it.
This fellow right here. Thank you all so much for coming along this incredible journey. Your continued support, enthusiasm,
Ow!
On to the next adventure.
This is
You are late.
I'm so proud to be a member of the Warframe family. Welcome. I look forward to seeing you.
They couldn't get Fibonacci's voice actor here.
This game would be absolutely nothing without you. So thank you for welcoming me. I can't wait for you to have an
Looking to improve your existence with larger-than-life deals? Run on over to Tag Titan Electronics Megastore. The only place to download your best cyber stuff into the new millennium. Check out our latest and greatest machines, guaranteed to fast-track the cyberspeeds of your favorite interests, like listening to music, watching videos, and a whole lot more. Now with a $99 rebate on all Techie processors. But hurry, this enormous offer ends tomorrow. Why 2K? Why not 2K? Tag Titan Electronics Megastore, where the future is big.
Ooh, what are they showing off here? Wings. Oh, it's the wings. Those neon wings. No idea. Caliban Deluxe. I'm done. I got it at...
KOL just made it easier than ever to
With
get
that,
connected
I should have
and
got
stay connected.
the Furus
With only 4
Prime.
compact discs, you can get all of internet at your
Or
fingertips.
not Furus, the
Create your
Furus
very own
Incarnate.
space page, a space to
Let's
put
go
your
ahead
stuff.
and...
Virtual message for you.
Feeling overwhelmed? Don't worry. Here to help you is our virtual assistant Drippy for all of your KOL needs.
No need for waterworks. Drippy is here to help.
KOL. Get connected. Stay connected.
Complete a solo mission with it equipped.
I'm Eric Preston. I'm audio lead at Digital Extremes.
Okay,
I've
let's
been
do a
here
quick
for
solo
coming up on 10
mission.
years, and here to talk about the music and sound effects for Jade Shadows.
And they kind of do a pitch for her landing, and then I guess you'll take that middle section as the loop, right? Exactly, yeah.
I'm Mark Perquin. I'm a sound designer on Warframe here at Digital Extremes. I've been here for
What can I do
just
quick?
about 5 years.
We'll get those shouted as well.
Is there a
Just like an
capture?
awe.
I've got a choir background myself, so when I heard that there was going to be the choir frame, I asked Eric if I could take the sound design.
That's one ability, that chord.
Right.
You can cast any of the 3 F sharp A, C sharp
Oh, I see. So it's
abilities.
gonna be
While you're up there, you can also cast those.
right.
So we need to
keep it pretty.
keep it all in the
yeah.
same chord.
When Mark was kind of workshopping his ideas for the choir, he had wanted
Good
to
old
record a
Clem.
live choir. We were going to do it separately, but after I'd spoken to Matt and we
That's solo
decided
only.
to record a choir for the music, then we thought it was just a natural progression to do a session that included both the music and the sound effects for the Warframe.
So yeah, bass, tenor.
So we wanted there to be that choral aspect for sure, but we also wanted there to be a bit of dissonance and add a little bit of that strange tone that you hear in the Warframe. So there's lots of off-key singing, lots of whisper shouting from the choir.
So we kind of played with all sorts of different vocal effects, chords, and notes.
We wanted to tap into the strange sounds that they were able to produce.
The choir is so talented that whenever we would suggest ideas or want to try different ideas, they could reproduce that very quickly on the fly. It felt like sort of having your own live synthesizer, except they're human beings and they're amazing.
Cool. Was the tuning of those chords okay? All good.
Eric definitely had some great direction as to how he wanted the frame overall to sound. I had some specific ideas for the 4 abilities that I wanted to hear, and then Matt was able to pull that all together in a very musical way and in a way that fits with the music that we'd also recorded for Jade. All of the notes that you hear in the frame's abilities are all in the same key and in one chord actually that fit really well with the music that we'd already recorded.
Whenever you're in the studio recording, the magic and the feel that you get from live musicians, you just can't reproduce that. So that's something that we'll definitely be looking to do for score again in the future.
Why are there so... You need more enemies! Where are all the enemies? God, it reset already! God damn it! Because there's just so few enemies spawning. Give me more enemies!
Big Bites Pizza. And it's perfect. Just before online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese, of course. What's yours? Let's connect. Over a slice of Big Bites Pizza.
How do I activate the incarnate form? I thought it was just that 5x multiplier. I'll have to look into how to activate this incarnate form. Ah! Goddamn flashbang. Alright, I'm gonna have to do it, like, I don't know. Yeah! Reach a 6 times combo.
Dominus, oh Dominus, Iraca contemneo, his curse upon you, Suvatasa, Shabra, Zuharuvash,
Ready for action.
Hey, it's starting. Really? Alright. I wanted alchemy. I want to do alchemy, but... Let's see what Archon Hunt is. Equinox, you know... Is my Equinox built? Not. Ugh.
Late.
It's starting. Hang on, I want to switch to a different Warframe here.
Welcome to everyone. We have people who've traveled from Argentina to Japan, from Singapore to Utah, to places all around our region, to places all around North America. Tenno from everywhere have come today to celebrate what makes being a Tenno so special. I'm so excited to have all of you here. Thank you. Welcome. Also, welcome to the 300,000-ish people who are watching online right now. It is our great privilege and honor to have you with us today. If you guys are ready, tonight is going to be a night of mystery and magic. It's going to be a night of atomocycles and automatic weapons. But if you know anything about DE, you know that at the heart of so much of what we do is music.
Wow.
And so we thought the best way to start tonight would be with some music. I'd like to present to you Matt Chalmers and the Warframe Band.
Imagine you could actually play these. motorcycles! Ah, I wish we could ride them already. No, this is just a new hub world, just specifically for Tennocon. They do this every Tennocon, where they have like a specific hub world based on whatever the next big update is. I think last Tennocon, the hub world was like Duviri. I'm trying to see if I can find any secrets or anything. Wait, I was told there would be square pizza. That's a round pizza. But yeah, this is like Half-Life vibes is what people were saying. So they're trying to mix the... Yeah, now they're doing the Warframes, you are what you are. So they're trying to mix it with the 90s vibe.
Thank you so much to Matt Chalmers and the Warframe Band. So I don't know if I introduced myself before. My name's Sheldon Carter. I'm the president of Digital Extremes. And because of that, I can give you all permission to be very loud tonight. All right, I want to try something just to get us ready for the amount of excitement we're going to have today. We're going to cut the crowd in half. right at the camera line, so right about here, okay? Everybody on that side of the camera, when I point over here, you're gonna say 19. Okay, let's try it. 19. Okay, and over here, when I point this way, you're gonna say 99. Okay, let's try it. 99. Okay, and when I put my hand in the air, we're all just gonna scream our heads off and stomp on the ground and do whatever we can. Okay, are you guys ready? All right, let's try it. We're gonna build slow. Here we go. All right, you guys are ready. This is great. What a year we have had in Warframe. We kind of started off spooky after the last Tennocon. The Abyss of Daggeth, or Daggeth, I can never say it right. Anyways, we started off spooky, and then we brought in Whispers in the Wall, which was the first step of a whole new storyline in Warframe. Today, you're going to see the next part. Are you guys excited for that? All right, so then after that, we went fast with Gauss Prime. And then we brought in 700,000 new Tenno with Warframe Mobile. So this is their first Tennocon. There's so many of them, it's their first Tennocon, so welcome to you guys. Now I want to stop the people in chat who are right now saying Android when. Soon, it'll be soon. All right, so after that, we did a Warframe that's near and dear to my heart, a Warframe that loves books with Dante. And then our creative team showed that we can still birth ideas that'll surprise you and make you laugh. And that's what Tennocon is. Tennocon is a celebration of all that's happened this past year and everything that's happened along the 11-year journey that our game has been. And we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you guys. It is your energy that keeps Digital Extremes going, and I think I'd like to take a moment to talk about the incredible people that make the game. The staff at DE. They work tirelessly on the updates, but even tirelessly to bring an event like this together. So if I can get you to be loud just another time, could we give it up for the staff of DE? Thanks, guys. Thank you. And this is the type of energy that we all get when we come to Tennocon. We meet with you in person in the autograph line, or we meet with you online. And we get to have this kind of shared experience that builds all of our energy. And here's the thing. You guys give all that energy to us, but Tenno Live is our chance to give it back to you. So I'm going to ask one more time. Tennocon, are you guys ready for Tenno Live? All right. Well, I can think of no better crew to walk you through what we've got than the one that is assembled backstage right now. I'm going to introduce them. The first is one of the most thoughtful designers I've ever had the privilege of working with. He is a cat lover supreme and the quality of life master. The director of Warframe's design, Mr. Pablo Alonso. All right. Our next gentleman, you should not be fooled by his title, because it implies that he does not work on Warframe almost every day, because it seems like he does. He is a man we call the Tastemaker, and he is the creative director of Soulframe, Jeff Crooks. All right. Next up is a woman who, even ACL surgery 2 weeks ago, could not stop her from hobbling up to this stage. She is a rare talent, never tongue-tied with the sharpest wit you could imagine. Your host and the community director of Warframe, Megan Everett. All right, next we have the creative backbone and visionary for our company, yet also the panelist that's most likely to say something that's going to make me blush. He is the CEO of Digital Extremes, Steve Sinclair. And last, I have a force of nature. She started off as the community voice and the voice of the Lotus, and now she is the voice that leads the entire development of Warframe. Please welcome the creative director of Warframe, Rebecca Ford. Thank you all so much and enjoy Tenno Live.
I'm not even sure how to follow that. Thank you, Sheldon. We love you. I don't know where you went, but we love you. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Tenno Live 2024. You all look great with your glow sticks. All right, like we mentioned, we have a 90-minute presentation for you tonight. A little less Soulframe, though.
Aww.
We used up too much time last time, I think. Yeah.
No, no. We have a little Soulframe for you just to recap. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Tiny bit. We're very excited. We're nervous to be here. This is the largest room I think we've ever definitely done this in or done any type of panel in. So please, thank you. We're going to have a really good time tonight, aren't we, Jeff?
We sure are. Can we give a shout out to the person who infected Tennocon?
There's so many. So many.
What are those?
I'm so impressed by this. And
It's infected everyone. I see a lot of space. I don't know what I won't call it that.
Oh, space AIDS.
All right, you can probably predict what I'm about to say. How about a little housekeeping, shall we?
Yes.
All right. Thank you, Rue. Wanted to just bring it back again to the charity component that is Tennocon 2024. And again, thank all of you for making this possible and continuing to donate during the day. It means the world to us. It means the world to able gamers and sick kids. So a round of applause again for all of you for making this happen. And we had many amazing, you guys saw the cosplay contest come through, and we also got to work with some really amazing cosplay professionals to come and really amp up Tennocon. And we have a little video from Lightning Cosplay just to show off Arthur.
Amazing.
And we also had a few other cosplays here. Plexi Cosplay came back. If you saw the Lloyd and Albert cosplay out there, who saw that? 10 out of 10. They did the ticker wings as well, and then Hoku Props came back and did they're over there somewhere, Hoku Props. They did the Sanctum trivia game. If you saw it out in the tent, hope you got to play it. Hope you got a perfect score. We were checking. We know exactly who was accurate and who was not. And again, Lightning Cosplay, thank you for being here, and Arthur, and coming all the way that you did to be here, over there somewhere. All right, a few more things to get through, and then you can get your Tenno Live bingo cards out. A reminder that our Twitch drop for this evening's show, for Tenno Live specifically, is Saren Prime, potato slot included. You don't need to say anything in chat at all. I'm looking at you, chat. You just have to hang out. Just hang out. You're here. You're getting Saren Prime. You're getting progress. And hope you got your AX52 earlier. And then as well, another reminder, our gift of the Lotus Alert after the stream will be an Unperformer Blueprint. Again, everyone that's here will receive an email with a code for all of those items because you're here. And we appreciate you being here. So you get your free items. All right. I think it's time for some giveaways. Classic giveaways.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
All right. We have first I'm going to start with the giveaway that is a Gleam giveaway. If you would like to visit the website later on and check it out. It is a very exciting HP Omen laptop. Steve, can you hold my microphone?
Yes.
It's a laptop. It's in this case.
Jesus, it looks heavy.
The Albrecht graffiti on this was by one of our concept artists, Vadim. So he made it awesome. So that's hand-drawn by a Digital Extremes employee, graffiti of Albrecht and Trotty. And inside, oh my God.
The nuclear
we don't know if
codes.
that's the right way to open it. Let's
Definitely the nuclear baseball.
Yeah, let's.
Careful with the knee.
Oh, sides. It's very secure. If you win this, you will have no issue keeping it safe from prying eyes.
Safe even from us.
Safe even.
Just like your CrowdStrike PCs.
Jesus.
Oh. Yeah, yesterday the entire demo PC and infrastructure. Actually, you know what? Shout out to our IT team who kept Tennocon going. Yep. IT. Yeah. Okay, imagine there's a laptop in there.
I'm so sorry. I literally don't know how to open this. I was not given the instructions other than it's cool. And Steve will show. Oh, Steve's gonna try.
No, I'm not gonna try.
Imagine there's a laptop.
Oh, thank you.
You can win it online, right?
Yes, it is a Gleam giveaway if you'd like to participate in that. There's like a code. I don't know. Someone didn't give me the password. I don't know. I tried.
Right.
But this is for later if someone wants to win that. But we do have some prizes while we are physically in here. Anyone ever heard of Power Plat? 100,000 platinum to someone in the audience, maybe, perhaps? Who needs 100,000 platinum?
Yeah. Honestly, we've been doing this for 9 years. With inflation, it should probably be like 130,000 plat.
All right,
all right.
130,000.
1 million plat.
No. Okay. No.
Yeah. Really? That's how easy it is? It's bribery? You just bribe them?
It works.
That's all it takes. All right.
Okay, I have the Power Plat winner. Danny is standing by over there. I'm going to give her this, and she's going to come and try to find you in this massive audience to make sure that this is really you and you're not fibbing. All right, the winner of 1,000 platinum. I'm going to say your in-game alias and not your real name. John Steelheart.
John
here, John?
Steelheart? Right there, we got him.
Danny, you got a long way to go, babe. I need you to come take.
Oh no, that's.
No?
John.
That's
John.
confusing.
No.
That's
John.
not helping.
John? John
He's over there.
Steelheart?
He's
Okay, now everyone. Oh, over there. Hey, there we go. The light. Is that
Danny,
you, John?
in the middle there.
All right.
Amazing.
Congrats, John Steelheart.
Our wonderful back of house here, Rue. Do you have the ability to do $100,000? Sorry.
Whoa.
No.
100,000 platinum. Can you do Power Plat giveaway on Twitch? Hell yeah, we can. All right, we're gonna run that. And while we run that, let's do another 100,000 platinum giveaway here for the audience. Can I get a? Can you read that? Kiwi V?
I think. Yeah.
Oh my god, that scream!
Back there?
Kiwi, 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 kiwi.
Yeah. Okay, Danny will be back up with this, and then we'll come to you and get you your validation for your 100,000 platinum Kiwi.
Not dollars.
Not dollars. I'm so sorry. I don't have the budget for that. And another prize that we'd like to give away here in person. Did anyone watch the latest dev shorts? They were in the theater with a bunch of our lovely DE employees to kind of have the last dev shorts before Tennocon. And Reb brought out the Entrati notebook that is here at Tennocon. And we have a bunch of developers that have signed it for you. So this is a signed, fully lovely DE folk signed book.
Let's see who's on there. Oh, I took up a lot of space.
You did.
Oops.
You did.
Sorry about that. Oh wow, we have everyone. I see QA, the narrative team writing. Oh, this is. Can I have it?
No.
Oh.
No, you cannot have it. All right, the winner of this DE signed Entrati notebook is Bloody Moons.
Ooh, sounds like a
Can I get a
vampire.
Bloody Moons?
Bloody Moons.
Bloody Moons over there.
Bloody, 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 bloody.
Congrats, Bloody. All right, Danny's on her way. All right. That's enough of giveaways for right now. Oh. Do you want another power plat? All right. Fine. Last one.
Yes! What does it say?
Schnitzenheimer?
Schnitzenheimer.
Can I get a Schnitzenheimer? Wait, where are you? Hold on.
Where are you?
Can I get a Schnitzenheimer? Over there?
Schnitz.
That sounds not like what you're saying, but I appreciate that. All right, let's take a breather, and let's maybe talk some Soulframe, guys.
We don't have. We're not going to invade another half hour, though. I promise.
You can. I'd love to hear you talk. You guys had your first ever dev stream.
We did our first ever dev stream.
What'd you think?
So much.
Thank you very much.
The support was so appreciated. You have no idea how nervous we were to come out to an empty theater, and you guys filled it. So thank you so much for that.
And everyone's invited now. If you're here, you're in the Preludes with us now. Thank you.
And for the people who maybe missed the dev stream or the people watching online who didn't get to see it, we just have a quick little edit of what is currently in our live dev Preludes build. And yes, something you'll get to experience soon.
Yeah, great.
All right, let's hit it, Rue.
Feel it like rain. Breathe it like wind. All of Alka's making is magic. So wield it. Or yield to it. Once you've learned, that is a choice only you can make.
I've never had schnitzel. It's like a kebab or something, right?
Don't you forget it. Even if they find you, even if they sing their song, the magic, it's in you. Yours. Like the wind.
All right, let's hear it for Soulframe, everybody. All right. As much as I love you guys.
So we're part of the housekeeping.
Yes.
Ah.
No,
I got it. No, I get it. I get it.
No,
it
I
makes
swear
sense.
you weren't.
It's called Tennocon. I get it.
No. I love you guys, but it's time for some Warframe talk. All right? It's time for some Warframe. All right. First up, guys, we're going on tour.
Tour?
We're coming back to Gamescom. Finally, we're coming back to Germany. We haven't been. When's the last time we were in Germany?
It would have been 2019 or 2018. It
was a while ago.
I think.
2014.
19.
Oh,
Someone
19. It was. I think 2019.
2019. Yeah. We're finally coming back to Gamescom, and we're going to be throwing a Tenno VIP, as you can see here, on August 24th. Tickets are going to go on sale July 26th, so if you are in Germany, we cannot wait to see you. It's been so long since we've seen you. I see some smiling faces and some fist
Oh, you're going to go?
to Germany.
It's near you? Gamescom?
Yeah, sorry to the
sorry.
group last night that came up to me and said, we came here because you don't come to Gamescom anymore. Sorry.
So the next time you see us, we'll be at Gamescom. And then, soon after that, the tour is not over. We return to Tokyo Game Show in September.
Tokyo Game Show.
Right. This is going to be super cringe.
September.
But I'm going to do my best.
Oh, yeah, do it.
This is for all our players watching in Japan. 日本の皆さん、こんにちは。Warframe は9月の東京ゲームショウに登場します。あるのがみんなに楽しみです。Tenno. Oh wait, I did it backwards. みんなに会えるのが楽しみです。Tenno.
And we're going to talk in a little bit about why we're going to be at Tokyo Game Show. It's a very important one, but we'll get into that in a little bit. But after all of that, maybe looking forward to 2025, what better way to celebrate 10 years of Tennocon next year than already having a date? Tennocon 2025. We're
Oh
back.
no!
So yeah,
I haven't survived this one.
Yeah, so
yeah.
CrowdStrike, whatever you have planned for next year, don't do it then.
Thank you for the promo.
No. July 18th and 19th, next year, Tennocon 2025, 10 years of Tennocon, right back here, a 2-day party again, and just put it in your calendar. You'll learn more later. We just wanted to get organized and tell you the date ahead of time. You're welcome. You're welcome. Before we jump into the updates that are coming for Warframe, we want to talk a little bit about cross-save.
Yes, so we launched cross-platform save after many, many years of demands, and last year we were so excited to release it. We released it well into earlier this year as well, and there's one way we want to make it more robust, which we're currently working on, and we intend to give you more news soon, which is a way to expand trading, because right now we find that players are unable to really hit the trading market depending on some restrictions or how we've set it up. So next time you hear from us about this, we will hopefully give you all the information you need about really making cross-platform trading more robust, more inclusive, where we're allowed to do so. And if we don't, I think my boilerplate was, Steve will write a 10-page apology. So it's one or the other.
10-page?
Who used cross-save?
Who used cross-save here? Yep.
Awesome. We were afraid that no one would.
Yeah.
So I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah.
All right, and Sheldon stole your thunder about Android.
Yeah, no, I'm glad.
Thanks, Sheldon.
More time
Android
for us
too.
to-
We're working on it.
Yeah.
All right, let's talk about Warframe's next 3 updates.
3. Not only that, our next 3 updates this year. So, yeah. Yes. So is it time?
This is you, baby.
All right, thanks, Meg. All right, so the next update we're going to release, we're going to be hitting all you guys with a prologue-style quest. So Whispers in the Wall has ended, 1999 is to come, but there's some unfinished business in between. So we would like to debut the Lotus Eaters.
Lotus Eaters?
So the Lotus Eaters is a prologue story quest that is going to do a little bit of stage setting for 1999, and it is releasing on all platforms this August.
Wait, next month?
Yes, so you will get but a taste of a little bit of story development and plot in this moment that will come in August on all platforms. And it is not coming alone. This update has a very spirited... I was gonna bring it in with a bellowing sisters.
Oh, wait, sorry.
No, it's fine. As a crowd, when I start like the S, I want to get the... Well, I guess a world record for people saying sisters below, below. You know the song. So 3, 2, 1. Sisters below, below. We're going where the wind don't blow. All right. That was it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So, yeah. Sevagoth Prime, Epitaph Prime, Nautilus Prime are all coming in Lotus Eaters.
Mm-hmm. But then...
Gilly Chat Prime. Oh, that's part of the deluxe skin. Oh, we'll find a way.
That's Hydra.
We'll find a way. Oh, now there's 2.
We're taking Prime requests right now.
Yeah, oh my God. Don't worry, guys. There's primes after it. There's lots of primes to come. Don't you worry.
The year won't be over. Guys, this is August. There's still a whole year ahead.
Got a lot to do. Speaking of, what's after August?
What's after August? This is the title you won't forget. Unannounced 2024 update. Yeah. If you're wondering, yes, creative direction, unannounced 2024 update goes hand in hand for a name. This is the update that we will be debuting to the world from Tokyo Game Show. This update is really gonna bring you, well, we'll talk about it a lot more in Tokyo, but we have a lot to tell you about what's in it today from a QOL side of things. So our unannounced...
And a deluxe skin side of things.
Any Caliban enjoyers in the chat?
Are we getting Caliban Prime or Caliban Deluxe? Oh, wait. He's okay. Someone just yelled at he's okay.
This is Caliban Orfeo Deluxe and his Deluxe Scythe, and this is going to be the headlining... one of the headlining deluxe skins in an announced 2020. One of. There's others. We'll talk about them in Tokyo. And yeah, this is Caliban Orfeo coming in unannounced 2024 update.
Gorgeous. Wow.
Amazing work from the team on this one.
Yes. And like you mentioned, we will have a handful of quality of life coming in this update. And I look to my man all the way at the end there.
Hello. People have been asking me about this all day. Apparently someone leaked it.
Wasn't me.
So, Caliban rework.
Caliban rework.
With the update, we have a little video tease showing you. If you have a keen eye, you can spot a few of the changes we're making.
Yeah, and before you go buy Caliban to prep for this, we're going to give you him for free with this update. So when you log in, all you have to do is log in for unannounced 2024 update, and you'll get a base Caliban for free for a limited time in that login window.
Roll the video.
Ooh.
Just a little tease.
Ah!
If you know Caliban, you know a few
No
things
farm
have
for
changed
Caliban.
already. A lot's changed. He's a lot of fun. Can't wait for you to get your hands on it.
Aw, you're welcome.
But wait, that's not all.
That's not all.
Next slide, please.
Item favorites are coming.
This is basically what it sounds like, only there's not a lot to explain. We got a little video showing you how it works, but...
Also, there's a jump scare sound in this.
Jump
and I
scare sound, be
apologize.
careful.
My audio
It's
is
the
very
best.
high. Go ahead, Pablo. Sorry.
And now, we click on Beautiful Ember. Skin is out. Simple as that. Frames, weapons, cosmetics, all the things you assign on the arsenal will have their own little favorites.
You're welcome. Oh, so polite. Also coming as a quality of life in this update, we have some new incarnants on the way.
One spoil witch, but we got 5 new
We got
coming.
5, and we can't announce them till 5 of them coming.
Damn, you hit a new octave. I'm proud of you. That was great. That's great.
We are not taking requests. They are already made. Thank you.
Not at this time. Not at this time.
Stug! 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 No. Next Tennocon. Next Tennocon.
Doug.
Also coming, quality of life, is our continuation of Companions 2.0 Part 2.
Last but not least, yeah, we're continuing the work that we did before, improving. Before it was improving like the survivability of the pets. This time is more focused on the abilities they had, kind of getting them balanced across the board and making it so that there's good reasons to choose every different companion we have.
Yeah,
You're welcome.
My pleasure.
And last but not least, we kind of alluded to before, in this update is a brand new Warframe that is very different than anything we've kind of done yet.
It is one of the craziest designs I've made for us, so it's a lot of fun. Looking forward for you to see it.
A new Warframe
Tokyo
that's
Game Show.
different from...
We'll see it in Tokyo.
Oh, what? They're not showing it now? Oh.
Oops.
That's all right. All right. Shall we talk some 1999?
No, Exceltra's not getting an incarnate. Don't tell me Warframe's getting an anime.
So when we come closer to launching 1999, we really wanted to make an animated short to launch it. So we are lucky enough, every week for the past several months, Jeff and I have met with the team at The Line, who are an incredible studio.
Incredibly cool people.
Yeah, they're just so awesome. And we will be launching, when 99 launches, there will be an animated short to go with it, like a little film. And here's a still from it. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. And I just want to shout out
That,
the team
of course
at
they
The
have to
Line.
show up the ass.
This is directed by Venla Lina in her commercial directorial debut with us, and we are so lucky to have her on our team. She's been at The Line. She was one of their first hires, and she is just a masterpiece of art and vision and animation.
And she vibes with Warframe perfectly.
Yeah.
Like,
All I have to say is she had an Asterion mouse pad on our first call. So, yeah. And shout out to the Line crew as well, Michaela and Tom. And there's lots of folks at the Line that are working on this. So you'll see this when 1999 launches. Thank you so much to the team at the Line.
and it is very hype.
Yes,
Yeah.
you're going to love it. All right, I know you're all here with us right now, so this piece of information doesn't apply to you right now, but it will, because it's staying live for a while. We have the mall relay live right now in game.
That's right. So for several days from now until, I guess, when it's several days from now. Yeah, cool. Nailed it. We have the themed Holvania relay, which is a place in 1999 in an Earth not quite like ours, and you can explore, meet characters, you can take screenshots. It'll be up and ready for you to explore with your Warframes and your fellow Tenno. You can go do some serious speculation on 1999, and there is... Yeah!
Ooh, bleep that out. Bleep it. I'm sorry.
I
love your enthusiasm. I love it.
We already have a piece of 1990 in-game for you to play with your fellow Tenno. So those relays are up. I know. I saw Megan with our live ops up earlier.
Did you just see me do?
Yeah. Are we good?
I think we're good.
Okay.
I think
for
the
now
servers
we're
are great.
All right. For now we're good. Thanks, team back keeping everything up. But yeah, there is a experience for you. It'll be up. Don't miss it.
Yeah. So if you're online right now, log in, head to Earth, and check out the mall.
Believe it. No hot tub. No hot tub.
Aww.
That's where I got my hat, though.
Okay, so am I setting? Okay. Well, it's very nice to see everyone at another Tennocon, and as we have, a very, very vocal, demanding Tennocon this year. We have voice actors. Is this what we're doing now?
Yes, we
All
are,
right,
baby.
Okay, I'm ready. Sorry, I'm very unorganized. All right, we have an incredible voice cast bringing you talent from around the world for this year's Tennocon. So I'm going to talk a little bit about these voice actors and what it will mean to this room tonight and in the future, because we have a very special day today. Of course, Alpha, Amelia, Ben, Elsie, James, Kevin, Melissa, Nick, and Treve have all joined the cast. Some of them are here with us today, and yes, yep. But One of these
You
voice
must have
actors
gotten
is doing
auto-modded
their
or
video
something
game
from what
debut
you did
today, and that is voice actor
previous.
James Conlon, who for years has been waiting with Make-A-Wish to be a voice actor. And you are going to hear James Conlon's voice acting debut in our demo tonight. So James Conlon, yeah.
Through Make-A-Wish.
James. So we are granting this wish tonight, and Warframe has added another voice actor to its cast thanks to James being willing to join our game and our community. We are going to, as we play the demo, once James's character Ollie has said his lines, we're gonna be looking for cheers. We'll cue you up because there's going to be some like questioning of if everyone's done talking, because of course Ben Starr's Arthur has to banter with James because you never know what's going to happen. But when this happens in the demo, we would be very grateful if we could be James's first fans for his voice acting work to grant this wish. So thank you. Yep. And he's here with us tonight. Yeah. He is in the front row with the voice, his fellow colleagues in Warframe. James is here, and we are granting his wish tonight. Thank you for joining us, James, for Tennocon. Thank you for lending your voice to our game. James.
All right. Is it time? Is it time?
All right. Yeah, it is. Okay.
I have 3 watches. None of them work, but I think it's time.
Okay. Well, Albrecht and Trotty would not appreciate if we're late.
He would not want us to be late.
So before you go, Megan, let's just start. All right. Anyone want to help set the stage for what's about to happen?
An incredible demo worked by a ton of talented people. This couldn't be done. You see us all here, but there's a big team in this room and back at the office working that made this real and that made this possible for all of us. We're super proud of what we did. Megan is going to take it to the finish line.
Yep.
Limping.
Yeah, you got this. Megan will be doing a hands-on, just about 20 to 25 minutes, depending on how slow we go. It could go either way. And she's going to give you a live gameplay demo of the very first Quest mission in 1999. So you are going to be entering the world of 1999 and taking a look. You might get some questions. You might get some answers. I'll be doing a tiny bit of talking along the way to really let everyone understand the features that are coming in this update. And of course, a huge thanks to everyone at DE. The Soulframe team did a lot of heavy lifting for this update too. So huge thanks to everyone. Warframe 1999 is an update that we are very excited that we took a lot of risks with. Megan is going to show you that today. All of your support in what we've been trying to do has been very grateful, and we are privileged to be presenting you this update today here at Tennocon. So thank you for coming, for showing up. Thanks for showing up on Twitch, wherever you're watching around the world. Megan, take it away. Steve, Jeff, anything you want to add before Megan limps over? Fill the air.
We love you all. Make sure you cheer for Megan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's amazing. We love you.
Megan. All right. May we present to you Warframe 1999.
All right, let's see this.
You're going to do great, Megan. Good luck. You got this. All right, here we go. Shh. Phil. Oh,
Tech support?
we need a tech support for Steve. All right. So, IT. That's not a blue screen, is it? Oh, no. No, it's not. Or is it? No, it's not. All right.
live demo is live.
Yeah, we do be doing our live demo. So if we're actually, I can pull up Twitch chat in the meantime. Let's see how many Clems may just be in chat. In Twitch chat. Oh. Clem. Yep. Incredible. Oh, the lights are coming back. All right. The demo is coming. We actually are ahead of schedule, so this is okay. That's good. So for this demo, I don't really know if there's anything else I want to say about it, Jeff.
Yeah, I don't think you want to leave.
Do some power plat or something.
Power plat. All right. Wow, 9 Tennocons, and this is the first time we've had to pause a demo. What could it mean? All right, our next power plat? Yeah, all right. Wait, no, why don't we give away a Sevagoth Prime access? That's good. Yeah, okay. Yeah. All right, Danielle, I'm sorry to improvise, but hopefully you're somewhere.
Is Danielle around?
Kaz is here. All right. Oh, yeah. All right, the winner of the first ever Sevagoth Prime access, Slice. Oh, and the key, Kaz, really? Oh, okay. This is a handmade solid silver Atomi cycle key. So that will also be handmade by our lead weapons artist, Kaz. This is also what I'm wearing on my necklace.
Only 6 in existence.
There's only 6 in existence. So this is also going to the Sevagoth Prime winner, your in-game alias, Slicer1231. Slicer1231.
Uh-oh.
Slicer.
Oh, it's me. Sorry, I didn't hear you. That's my name.
What? No. All right. Sorry, but we will get you if you ever make yourself known, we'll give you something.
Plat.
All right. Thanks, Danielle. Oh. I got no skills. All right. The real winner of Bingus_Prime. Bingus. Bingus, make yourself known.
Oh,
Bingus! All right. And a key. All right. That is Bingus Prime's first Tennocon appearance. You'll hear more about normal Bingus next year.
I got to say I helped.
Yeah. All right. So Steve has saved Tennocon once again. All right. Steve.
Let's go, 1999.
Let us show you once more 1999. Megan, hit it.
Ow! Stop hitting me!
It's December 31st, 1999. Let's say goodbye to the old year with a track you all know and love from Global Sensation Online.
All right, here we go. Oh, hey, Sora, sorry. I was too focused on the thing. Yeah, I remember you, Sora. Here we go. Nightingale is his last name. You joined me for, I think it was Kingdom Hearts 2. I don't think you ever joined me for Kingdom Hearts 3, but you joined me for Kingdom Hearts 2 streams. Jesus, his hand just moves by itself. Under Miras Avenue. Oh.
Welcome to 1999. This is an Earth not.
No, I have not gotten level 99 in Ooh.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect just before online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese.
Hey, that's Volt.
Arthur, don't mess with my game time.
Need my Tommy keys, Amir. I'm not letting another lead on Entrati go to waste.
So that's Volt.
Over here. You. Yeah, you. My rooms are so hot, they have their own fans. You can't handle the heat.
So helpless if these arcade games wind up infested.
Let's give it up for James Conlon.
Primo, wipe out. Come on. You can't handle the heat.
Up to date.
My keys better not be in that mess.
Learn to hotwire. Jeez.
So who else do we get to meet? That's the new Warframe.
Did you take my damn keys? Don't distract me.
Quincy, okay.
Boy Scout. No disrespect, Quincy. Got places to be is all.
Wait, is that
Someone's
Rhino?
taking my stuff. How's she doing?
If she wasn't your blood, she'd be on her own out there.
Trinity!
Got a lead in Entrati. Sewers. Ass deep in Tennocon.
What about her? Who's she?
I'm going after him. For all our sakes.
So that we have
Letty,
Trinity
look,
up
if you've taken my keys
standing
again,
there. Who's this one? Nyx! Alright. We got Nyx, Trinity.
You have just met the syndicate that makes up the 1999 update. That is the Hex. And unlike other syndicates, when you arrive, we want you to be able to, you know, get a little closer with them.
Nah. I'm not gonna let this slide that easily.
So for this syndicate, because we are in 1999, and when you arrive, we figure you should be able to use instant messengers and build a romance system with anyone.
Romance system? What?
So if you play your cards right, one of those 6, including Arthur, could be your New Year's kiss.
We got a dating sim in Warframe!
Hold up! Hero boy. You going after Dr. E all by yourself?
Yeah. You're not going without backup, Arthur. Forget it.
Yeah, I bet you didn't even pack a med kit.
I'm coming too. Guys, it won't be like last time, I promise.
Okay, plan A it is. I'll take point, make the rendezvous solo. Aoi, Amir, Quincy on backup. Letty, you and Eleanor hold the fort here. Keep the Jennies running. Saddle up. Let's ride the devil down.
I like Bolt's just running. No, did it freeze?
Act like it's
No! No! Okay.
A slug dares to show its face at night. Didn't the bastard doctor warn you?
So this is the 1990. Whoa, that's some skin. Did you see that?
Kill on sight.
Damn, did you see the side boob on that?
Where do they find these people?
So welcome to the world of 1999. You are in Holvania, and this is a world where, like, unlike other levels in Warframe, it's important that every Warframe player, during the point of this quest, can summon their very own Atomi cycle on demand.
Pity. We could have been allies. My Scourger, put that thing down!
Enemy in the area.
Ooh, is that a Lado?
What's better for fun? Shit's corrosive. Some scars I can't heal. You read me?
Iced them. Too slow, Arthur.
I had it under control.
Have it your way. By this time next year, nothing will remain of you slugs. Meet the co-star of your grand finale, an H-04 F-on tank. Enjoy.
God damn!
Requesting assistance! The fence above the trace.
Woo!
Down you go.
Victor, help them in. Now!
Found a hole in its shield offer. Thanks, Quincy. Don't mind if I do.
Damn, we got an RPG. Are we late again?
Arthur! What the hell was that? Where are you? Come in!
He's here. Deep in the tech rut. I'm going after him.
Ah, so they're called the tech rot.
Good night.
Shoot, what's the song? This song is not a Warframe original song. It's an old song. I don't remember the name of it though.
Pop them off.
Arthur, you're right by a security terminal. Bet my butt it's got a coda worm injector. You want to risk it to control some tech rot?
Well, let's find out then. Needs must and all that.
Oh great, you play Snake? Woo!
What in hell?
Oh my god. Wait, is that us?
Entrati, what devils follow you?
Is that us?
As you can see, 1999 has its fair share of mysteries, a world not quite. Oh.
Centuries later?
Tenno, welcome back. What took you so long? Infested music detected. Our instruments are jammed. Theirs will not shut up. Kill the towers.
Wait, we got new.
Please, keep showing us your support. Sonic overload increasing. Destroy the remaining speaker.
New railjack missions!
If management gives us one more passive-aggressive smile, I'm gonna snap. Oh. Beat drop. Arcwing cannon online. Rush the stage.
At a football stadium?
Slingshot locked and loaded.
All right, we are back in the Origin system. Maybe that little infested worm from 1999 has festered. But as you met all of the proto frames, it would be a missed opportunity for us to not give you a new tier of cosmetic. With the release of the proto frames, you will have the option to have Warframes Ever 2 fashion frames in one mission with a custom emote with a fully voiced Gemini skin.
Gemini skin? Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
So what that means is every frame you met today has one, including Nyx, Trinity, Volt, Mag, Cyto 9, and Excalibur, and we will also be touching up Nyx and Trinity light rework.
Woo! Trinity rework!
I've got one question for you. Are you having a good time? So sick, man. Don't take this out on me.
Gemini frames. Damn, we got the Backstreet Boys as well. Release date? Release date? Release date? Release date? Release date? Release date? Oh, it's this winter!
Warframe 1999 coming this year to all platforms. Shout out to Megan for the demo.
Yeah, Megan!
Meg.
All right, I have to buy Gemini frames.
Infested liches then?
Infested Liches confirmed.
But it's like a boy band?
It's a boy band, and if you get a computer virus in 1999 and you let it sit, when you come back to the origin system, that's what happens.
I knew it.
Now, of course, Online is a real band in 1999, and tonight they're launching their debut song, Party of Your Lifetime, on YouTube, and you can hear the full song, not only online, but we can play it here.
This is gonna be our outro song.
I know, I feel like we're done.
We're done. Thank you so much for coming. That is Tennocon Live 2024.
Thank you for coming. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Hey, it was Brosine. All right, we get to meet.
Metal. What do you want to be?
We're getting a little too excited. Let's step it down. Step it down before we get the blue cracklies. In 1, 2, out 1, 2.
Where's Trinity and
I don't think Dr. Entrati expected me to survive.
There's Nyx.
A lot more just to
Ah!
But survive I did. Letty has not forgiven me for it.
Where is Trinity? Oh, there she is.
I swear, should love Aoi and Amir and Akuna. Didn't sign up for no babysitting gig.
Can we take a bike ride? Probably not, but let's see where the bikes are.
Arthur needs to leave the Major to me and respect my methods.
Oh, that's Sight? I thought he was supposed to be Rhino. Alright, I'm gonna explore a little bit and then we'll end, alright? Let's see, where was the...
I can feel you. It's okay. I won't tell the others. Aoi? Oh, she's lovely and kind and strong and... I kind of hate her a little bit. So it should have been her spreading her happiness into everyone's heads and me throwing cars and trucks around.
Can we go out? No, won't let us go out. Oh.
Still
And
to work.
there...
We need more choke points. We need to keep Letty on her feet. If she goes, we all go.
This is where Arthur is. Damn. Alright, with that, thank you for joining me. I'm ending stream here. Take care. Have a good one. I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow. Maybe. Ow! Motherfucker! What does it mean I've been streaming for 7 hours? And there's Serum Prime, which... Yeah, I don't need Serum Prime, but I'll hold on to it until I need space. Alright, have a good day, good night, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you. I will see you all later. I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow. Possibly. Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see. Take care, everyone, and I'll see you later.